Deep in the heart of Texas, San Antonio's Rounders Card Club brings you Texas Hold'em. So let's shuffle up and deal and join the action, shall we?
Are we on the internet?
Today I'm very excited because I'm going to show you something that you've never seen before on television.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get up.
Is that what is known as a poker face? Are you playing or not? I fold.
I promise that I will lose for at least an hour.
I like that. Sounds good to me. My kind of player.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
It's an act of lunacy, General Shah.
He's Caucasian?
Caucasian?
Yeah, you know, a white guy. With a mustache, about 6'3".
Awfully big mustache.
Diamonds are forever. They are all I need to please me.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Not again. Hiya.
Derek Son.
I'm going back to 25 cent, 50 cent, where they respect my raises.
It makes very little sense to bet when you cannot win.
But I did win. I was betting that you wouldn't call.
How could you tell?
Instinct, Data. Instinct.
The game in question is No Limit Texas Hold'em. Minimum buy-in, $5,000. A game like this doesn't come together often outside the casinos.
Let's play some cards.
That's it? Anyone wants to play poker now?
All right, welcome to Rounders Live. We got a serious live stream tonight for you guys. It is going to be a 5-5 No Limit Hold'em, and we got some great players tonight. But first off, let me tell you what's going on. Rudy's in the booth with me tonight.
What's up,
and
everybody?
also Tom from Faded Spades and
Above the Felt.
Above the Felt
That's
is
right.
with us in the booth.
Too many businesses to keep track of.
No, you do as many as you can, maybe 2 more. But we have going on right now the Poker Masters $200,000 guaranteed tournament. We're in day 1. C? Yeah, C. No, C. Okay. C just started this evening. So we have a few more flights left. Friday we have 2, Saturday we have 3, and Sunday morning we have 1. $200,000 guaranteed, $300 buy-in. Poker Masters, $200,000 guaranteed. Coming out to Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas, 3723 Colony Drive. Come on out and play. Win you some of this $200,000 guaranteed. Now tonight, Tom brought us 2 of the poker celebrities that's been playing around the country. We have Landon Tice and Jamin Burton. So tell us about your boys.
Y'all, man, they're just great guys. So about a year ago, I started Above the Felt Entertainment, which is a marketing agency plus a talent agency. So on the roster, we have Moneymaker, Matt Berkey, Darren Elias, Jamie Kerstetter. And we recently brought on Jamin and Landon. As you know, Jamin is a popular vlogger with the Drawing Dead vlog. And then Landon, obviously a rising poker prodigy, part of Solve for Why. And they've just built a great influence for themselves. And they just came on board, and it was a natural kind of tie-in to introduce them to you guys here at Rounders. So they're here for the next 4 days. Been doing a bunch of cash meetup games, Texas style, and then also tonight the live stream. These guys will be here for the weekend. They'll be playing in the tournament. They'll be commentating the final table.
Right, we have them back here with us.
Yeah, and I know, I think they'll be putting on a little bit of a show tonight.
Oh, awesome.
Those guys are really great guys. I mean, they're, like you said, Landon is just a poker prodigy. He's just a kid. He's 22 years old. He's even young in the poker world, right?
He is.
He's only playing like 3 years or so.
He's done a great job for himself building his influence. He is connected with the right people. But when you say great guys, they're authentic. They're genuine. What you see is what you get, and I think that's the reason why a lot of people gravitate towards him.
I think I've seen Landon 3 times for some reason.
You might have.
He's a triplet.
That's right. He's a set.
Yeah,
he's part of a set.
He's a set.
So you guys, so they've kind of gravitated over to you, or you guys met each other with your businesses, Faded Spade and Above the Felt. So you've got those business of those companies, do they keep you pretty busy?
Oh man, very busy. So it's a balance of family and business and playing poker, because obviously I think you guys know I've been playing a lot of poker here, and cash games in Texas are a sight to behold, even if you're from a place like Florida like I am. But yeah, it's always a balance, but when you work with great people like Jamin and Landon, it makes it really easy. And from the Faded Spade standpoint, you guys see that we're using the Faded Spade cards tonight on the live stream.
Yes.
You know,
thank you for that.
Yeah, you guys you bet, man. You guys have been awesome to work with.
So with those companies that you're running above the felt, the multiple companies in the poker industry, would you consider yourself a poker mogul?
Did Landon set you up for that? I think Landon set you up for that, yeah. No, I do not consider myself a poker mogul, but that phrase...
The mogul's in the booth with us tonight.
That phrase gets thrown around, and these guys give me a bunch of crap about it. But let's just say I'm doing my best to, in my small way with the businesses, to help drive the industry forward and try and get the players the best opportunities they can, and do things like this with poker rooms that help, market and advertise.
What you have with these guys, bringing them around, bringing them to our club, we really appreciate it. Let me get a quick shot. Let me get around the table real quick. In seat 1, we have Big Daddy Chaz, right? Everybody loves Chaz. In seat 2, we got our own poker phenom in Uchan.
Uchan.
He is
Uchan, my man.
phenomenal. All right. Andrew Yaya, right, is in seat 3. And E is so dangerous. He was a nemesis to my friend. And so he's in seat 4. Seat 5 is the beautiful Rhonda.
Rockin' Rhonda.
And seat 5 is...
DQ.
No. Who's in seat 5? DQ.
You mean not DQ?
We could make up a name. We could make up a fictional character.
No, actually Rhonda's in 5. DQ's in 6. I just messed that up. Yeah, Rhonda's in 5. He's in 4. Okay, DQ's in 6. Jamin is in seat 7. Kennan, very solid. Be careful, this guy is in seat 8. And then your boy, Landon, is in seat 9. So it's going to be a really good game. DQ is the wild card. Everybody knows he's Max Payne.
Yep.
He likes to bring the pressure. He'll call $400 or $500 blind.
Is this the guy that will just raise $400 or $500, not looking at his cards?
Yes, he will crush you.
He may look at one card.
Yeah,
and he'll crush you. He's very dangerous.
He plays without looking at a card.
He's came up and talked to me a bit this trip, and he's a character, man.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
I think he'll be lively at the table. I know he plays on your stream a lot and brings the fireworks for sure.
And if someone leaves, we got Gan. They asked for Gan. Gan is super dangerous, but if anybody leaves the table, Gan will be first up. And we have a list. We'd like to get a second table going if we can. But we're going to try and get you on the table, Tom.
Yeah, I'm in if you need me.
See how you mix it up with these guys.
Yeah, you know I'm in if you need me.
You Absolutely. Got the Saw for Y backing, a little school from them.
They are my primary poker training site, obviously.
Helped you.
They have totally helped me because I was mostly a 2-5, 5-10 cash game player, and just through studying with them the last 3 or 4 years, I raised my big blind per hour. And then also started studying MTTs and got into the MTT scene the last 3 or 4 years. And Berkey, he's on another level.
So let me ask you this. So basically, what I'm hearing is like you played for fun. If you won, it's okay. If you lost, you can live with it. But now you're in that mode where it's max, win the max every time. You're in there to win money. You don't care. I mean, you make money outside of this, but you don't want to lose on the felt.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. So you want to get after it.
I've been fortunate that it's been very profitable for a long time, but it was very ABC back in the day. Now it's like there's just a different level of thinking, a different level of discipline.
You're at HIJ now.
A different level of skill, but still, I'm nowhere near these guys. Nowhere near a lot of these guys.
And what's Landon's nickname?
The child of the sim.
Right. So, so he says that's a compliment, and I agree.
I asked him how he felt about that. He goes, "Yeah, I think it's a compliment. It's not my favorite nickname, but I'll take it."
Well, tonight on Rounders Live, we are going to crown him with a new nickname.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to go with the Blonde Bomber. Okay. A homage to Terry Bradshaw, and only because of the beautiful blonde locks and the fact the kid cannot win a bomb pot. The Blonde Bomber, a little needle back for the poker mogul comment. All right. But there you go.
Well, we're going to start off with a bomb pot, I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he plays in that. But the child of the sim, I think, is a huge compliment, being computer.
Yeah, I
you know,
mean,
he thinks about everything.
Basically, they're saying that he plays like a computer. He's a walking computer.
I wish I got called that. You know,
a program.
Yeah,
plays close to perfect.
He's got this unbelievable speed to which he thinks through a hand that I haven't really seen before. It's kind of amazing.
What do you mean? What do you mean by speed? What do you mean by that?
The way he processes information. So with the way he can process the board, his holdings, what he thinks other people's ranges are, and then make a decision on that at a poker table, it's beyond me. Like, that's just natural talent plus the work he puts in.
It's a lot of work.
He's already done a lot of work in just a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Playing 3 years, 22.
3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a very bright future, and he's got a good head on his shoulders.
And he's considered dangerous. Stay out of his way. Stay out of that kid's way.
I feel like all poker in Texas is dangerous, depending upon the table
Have
you're
you
at.
seen the tables, the 1-2 tables? He got $4,000 on these things for 1-2.
It's like 5-5, 5-10
Oh my
in
gosh.
Florida, man. It's the what was it? The 1-2-5. There was a guy sitting with like $20,000-$25,000 in front of him the other day.
That's normal.
And it's like, I am not rolled for this.
Yeah,
no, it's a different. Yeah, the stakes.
Rounders Card Club has some games.
They're 1-2 and 1-2-5 in name only. The action is much larger.
Oh yeah, you got to come packed.
So they're just getting started.
Yeah,
chips
they're
together.
just trying to get everything organized. Our man Jamie went out and did a little shout out to his subscribers. And so he's got that, I guess, out of the way. So he's back at the table. He bought it for a lot, over $3,000. And so I'm hoping everybody does well, but someone has to win, someone has to lose, right?
That's right.
And DQ is definitely going to bring the max pain.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah.
Buckle up, guys. I think this is going to be a wild ride.
I am very interested to see what happens if Jamin and Landon battle in a hand.
Oh, yeah?
That's when I just hold my breath and
Wow.
say, good job, guys, no matter what happens.
I'm telling you right now, there's a cast out there that's very dangerous for everybody. Everybody has to be very careful of each other, because I know Landon and Jamin don't know these other guys. These other guys play against each other all the time, right? So they know to make the right moves or trying to make the right move against that player with a specific card on the turn or the river. And they're going to have to learn that in the first few hands, see how they play, or the first 10
That's part of it, man. That's part of the game. You got
to figure out the other guys.
I'm going to guess that Landon is going to come out firing, and then I'm going to guess that Jamin is going to take his time to really assess the table. And you'll probably see two different types of play from each of them tonight. Only because Landon was in that game last night for a while, so he's kind of got an idea of what.
Yeah, he played it. He played last night on this table, and it was a really good. He had Poker Traveler, who is a good friend of ours. He plays everywhere. Poker Bros sponsors him, so he's really happy with that. And he plays super good. He plays everywhere. And he had Chaz last night.
And Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew. Yeah. And he had Gan. And Gan's so dangerous. I mean, he can pull off a hand.
Yeah, not that many people know about him, but he's known to be.
He doesn't like to play the streams, but Landon talked to him.
Oh, did he?
And if there's a spot open, we're going to put him on the table. Because he's
super good for the game.
He's scary good. And it's good for everybody to play against different players like that have a really high skill level. And Landon, I always tell him, like, I love the Poker Out Loud. But I like that little setup they had in that little apartment or some of the house where they played in that.
The WPT cash game.
Yeah, I love that little setup. You know, where there's only 6 players and they were going at it. It was a really.
That was a remarkable lineup there. Jason Kuhn, Tom Dwan.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you're playing that because you want to compete against the best. You're not playing that because you think there might be some dead money on the table.
It's not a good game.
Like it's like
no dead money, right?
Yeah, you put me in that game and I'm the fish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And these guys during that stream, which was again very well produced, they're all crushers. So the edges are so small.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're going to be subject to variance, card distribution at some point. Yeah.
I'm surprised. Chaz in seat 1, 99% of the time plays out of a rack.
Really?
Tonight he has no rack.
That means he's here for the long haul.
How's he going to do? It was his little stitch was a play out of a rack, so it's like he could slide it forward.
Oh, I see. So just a lot easier to move all in, to put the heat on. I got you.
Or if he pulls those 5. Okay, so we got the red chips are $5, of course. The greens are $25. The blacks are 100, and the purplish colored ones are $500 chips.
500.
No one has the orange plaques. We need to get a couple orange
Not
plaques
yet.
out there.
So tell me about the orange plaques.
The orange plaques are beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're $1,000
$1,000
plaques, and we need to get a couple players to have them. What'd you do? IT Rudy. IT Rudy's trying to fix our TV.
That's all they do.
Perfect.
Give me that hammer.
There you go. So the bomb pot button's sitting on Rhonda. So we're going to do a bomb pot first hand. I think it's going to be 4-card Omaha high-low. You have to use 2 cards and 2 cards only out of your hand. But everybody's just trying to get organized. I think they're just waiting for someone to come back to the table maybe.
So let's talk about these PLO double board bomb pots,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
So you don't see them a lot elsewhere. Even if there are bomb pots, it's usually single board. If they're playing no limit hold'em, it's usually no limit hold'em. But here in Texas, especially, and here at Rounders Card Club in oh my God, I almost said San Diego. What the hell? San Antonio.
Close.
This is straight up PLO double board bomb pot, and it is.
It's a lot of cards to keep track of.
Yeah, and typically when I see these things, you're either winning a lot or losing a lot. So when did this kind of phenom just kind of happen over the last couple of years? Was it something that was always here, or did it grow in popularity?
You know, we started playing bomb pots at in our old location, so probably about a year and a half ago. But it wasn't. It just was kind of slowly introduced. I remember the first time I ever saw it. I guess it was probably the first time that it was played at Rounders. Back in the back corner, Seti was back there playing with a couple of guys. And I walked up and said, "What is this? What are you guys doing? Why are there 2 boards? What's going on?" They explained it to me. I sat down, loved it. And so a couple other people, it just kind of spread from one table to another to another. It just kind
Even
of
the
gained
Big O is over there
popularity.
now.
Oh, God, I love the Big O.
Dangerous.
That, you want to talk about a lot of cards. Whew. 5 cards in each person's hand.
10 on the board.
2 boards.
Big
Oh, my
pots,
goodness.
big pots. So we sent out a link. Hopefully everybody got the link. If you're going to watch the stream, you can watch it on YouTube. We have it on Facebook, and we could be on Twitch tonight. I'm not sure if we're still on Twitch or not, but I'll check with Mixed Game Mike, our producer, and IT Chad, see if we can have it on YouTube or Twitch.
And if you're looking for the link, you can find it on the Rounders Card Club Twitter account, plus Above the Felt Twitter account, and you can just click on it right there as well.
So we're doing a $25 bomb pot right off the rip. Aver's our dealer tonight in the box. It's a great dealer. And we have Matt Dillon tonight also.
I played with Avery yesterday for a little while.
Very solid.
Yeah, good player.
Very solid. He's a rapper.
Is he really?
Yes, sir.
I didn't get that.
He's got some videos on YouTube. He's very good. Yeah, he's like nonchalant.
I would never have guessed that.
You didn't know that about him?
I had heard that, but before that, I would never have guessed.
Yeah,
that
neither.
He doesn't carry himself like that. You know, a rap star.
2-3 king and a 4-7-4 board.
Oh, I like that shot of the double board.
There you go. Paired board, but you got flush draw out there.
The only bad thing about the bomb pots, Tom, is I'll
boards.
tell you, is that the card reader that we have can only read 1 board. So when we do a bomb pot, we can't account for the chips going to the certain player that wins. Chad's leading now for $250 to pot. It looks like he's going to call for $225 or $250, whatever it is. I can't tell. So they move those chips. But you can't award the chips because there's 2 boards, so we don't. The chip readers are going to be off right off the bat.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to even try and put it up there.
Right, but everybody's got thousands of dollars. In fact, Rudy knows what everybody has. I mean, Chad started with 10. Chance started with 10. Yaya 5. E came in with 3,000. Rhonda has 10,000. DQ said he started with 5. Let's see, he's got 1, 2, 5. He might have 6,000. Jamin bought him for 3. Kenan 3, and Landon's going to start out with 6. So there's a lot of money on the table.
Oh, yeah.
That's, what is that, like 45,000?
Over 40. 45.
45,000 or so?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50-ish. Over 50.
Oh, my.
Yeah, over $50,000. These guys are trying to
There's a turn bet.
beat out of each other.
East bets out, what is that, 600?
Yep.
On
Man, what if he has 4 or 5? Would that be the sickest hand ever? 3 4s on the bottom board and a straight on the top.
Yeah,
but there are diamonds.
Yeah, there's a flush on the.
There could be a flush.
Top one.
There's a possible full house on the bottom. If he has 4 or 5, that's a monster hand.
What did you say?
And 4 or 5 of diamonds is even bigger.
You know he's hating this right now.
Chaz is taking a minute. He let out, but now he's like, ruh-roh.
The landscape changed. These bomb pots are a lot of fun. It's really an adventure. I mean, there's been a lot of study for 2 cards, even PLO. There's courses out there. Nobody's figured out bomb pots.
Oh, here you go. Chaz makes the call.
Nobody knows.
I definitely
Chaz
hasn't.
made the call. The river's a jack and the other river's a 3. He checks it to E, I believe.
Nothing like having the first hand of the night start off with somewhere around a $2,000 bomb pot.
Come on, Big Daddy.
And just win and it just
Oh, he's all in. Whoa, my God.
Right off the bat.
He's ripping about
3K.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm trying to see the board and see if we can come up with any hands he might have.
4 or 5. That's the only hand I can put him on.
Did you look at your cards first?
Oh, yeah.
Full house and a straight. Could he have both boards like that? Because that's how I play the bomb pots for the Big O. Like, I got to have both boards. And that's a monster hand for both boards.
He could have pocket 7s, and he has quads. He's good on one. Just put him max pressure.
To help you understand that
Man, this is a big pot right here.
He could have flopped the boat on the bottom board.
So they called 600. They had 225 in earlier. So
225 on the flop.
That's basically
600 on the
500
turn.
Yeah, so 6, 18, and now all in.
You look like every episode of Vikings.
17.
Woo! Good luck with that. I see a fold. Unless Jazz has a 4. How did I fold a 4 here?
Yes.
It kind of fell apart.
This is one of those hands where it's like somebody has 2 pair and they're wondering if it's good, right?
Yeah. What if he has,
I don't think
like,
so.
maybe he has like queens, right? He can't beat a 3 or a king. You know? He's like, well, I got queens and 7s on the bottom board. Oh, he showed. Whoa, he showed. He's flashing. He's flashing ace, king, 10.
He went from really young to like
4. He fold. No way he did not fold.
No, wow.
We had to go back and watch that. What did he was flashing ace, king, something. Ace, king, 10. That's why bomb pots are so dangerous. Man.
I'm just impressed with how you guys kept up with it without the graphics.
What the cards are right there.
No,
he doesn't like the betting and the action.
Yeah,
Oh, nothing. That's
just
nothing.
pretty impressive, man.
Come on, that's easy. 1, 2, 3. Oh man.
We live for bomb pots.
Okay,
in Texas.
Tom, real quick. What other players are you guys recruiting?
Excuse me.
Who are you looking at?
Hold on, I drank my beer a little too quick.
What did you get?
I just got a Dos Equis.
Okay, good. Those seconds. Okay.
So I can't talk too much about who we're recruiting.
Oh,
but
wow.
we might have an announcement next week.
Okay.
With somebody that y'all will know, who's just phenomenal for the poker industry, and also has a lot of influence out of the industry.
Over 50, under 50.
Under 50.
Okay.
Under 50, yeah. So really excited about that. So be on the lookout for some announcements next week. But, you know, with Moneymaker and Elias and Berkey and Kerstetter and now, you know, Jamin and Landon, I just feel like it's just such a great group of authentic,
So we have 5 right now?
people. We got 6 people right now.
Oh, 6 people right now.
Yeah, and, you know, I just want to bring the right people onto the team, right? People that can represent the brand well, who can represent our clients well.
Right.
Like, so when they come to Rounders, you know
Right.
that you're going to be represented well. So that's really important to me. So I think less is more when it comes to who we bring on the roster.
Well, you know, whoever comes to Rounders next, if it's Chris Moneymaker, we'd be happy. If it's Daniel, I played with Daniel at one of the tournaments outside of here. So anybody's good.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, we love everybody.
We love everybody.
I just love the poker and how they play because being back here, I've never lost a dime, but I've learned so much.
So much.
I mean, bet sizing, just bet sizing, crazy.
Bet sizing, ranges.
Yes,
you actually
absolutely.
learn, you know, what people are opening from position.
Well, I'd like to point out that Chaz raised pre-flop with the 4-3 suited in middle position. Once he got called.
And
it looks like Rhonda flopped it.
9-10 gets there. No, Rivered.
Okay.
9-10 gets there. I think it's backwards.
It went the other way. Cannon flopped the jack, and she had the double gutter on the turn, double gutted.
Rhonda's very tough. Of course, when she gets there, she's tougher.
How much does Landon love his shirt? He's got to make sure it's open enough to see the Tice knits.
He's
right,
wearing a Rounders jacket.
He is, yeah.
That's
we got him a Rounders jacket to put on. Represent the brand.
Yeah. But you can't see it because he got Tice.
Oh. Cannon makes the call. He sees the bad news. That's a good size pot.
Yeah.
2.6K.
Right off the bat.
5-5.
Just your average 5-5 game.
5-5 game.
Right.
Getting things going.
We're hoping Scotty Karate, our general manager, will come back here for a few minutes and give us a little shout out and tell us what's going on. But
I love that I now know his nickname, Scotty Karate.
Oh,
this
you
is
didn't
great.
know that?
I didn't know that. Now I do.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a martial arts expert.
And here's the thing for everybody, watching. We've been here for 2 days, and we've been to a lot of poker clubs around the country. And I got to tell you, here at Rounders, the service is phenomenal. You can tell it's a family feel, not just with the players who are more regulars, but also the staff. It seems like everybody is just passionate about the game. It seems like they care about the players. Service, food, everything phenomenal. So if you're in driving distance, get on down here. And then even if you're in flying distance, there's a $200K guaranteed tournament going on right now.
Right, $300 buy-in.
$300 buy-in, come on, right?
But you talk about that, but it starts up top.
I was going to say the exact
our
same
owners
thing.
are
it starts at the top.
The best.
Dave and Eric.
They're professionals.
They care about us.
Yeah.
And that makes us care about this.
Yeah.
And it makes it easy to care about it. You know what I mean? It's a really great place. I mean, we're very lucky to be here. I can't say it enough, but it is special,
And here's DQ raising with ace-8 suited.
He's got a good hand.
Daddy Chaz with a call, King Jack suited, and Kenan is in there with ducks.
No, we didn't. You showed up for a half an hour.
Oh, Jamie's got. I want to guess that's coffee and Bailey's, maybe. I'm going to go coffee and Bailey's.
Hey, we're going to send him a White Russian.
Oh, yeah.
He loves a White Russian, right?
Does he? Is that what he
Yeah, he drank that last night. At least I heard him, so I'll get him one. What about Landon? Does Landon drink? Because I haven't seen him
No.
drink. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, that's good. I'm not going to send him. Okay, also, tonight we got 6 1-2 no limit tables going. We got 1 1-2 5 going, but the big game is right here, the 5-5 no limit hold'em game. And then we have 2 Big O tables going. And the Big O is going off.
And how many tables in the tournament?
That's a good question. They go to the tournament?
Many.
Oh,
That's
shoot.
how many players are in.
For day 1C, who had just started at 5, right? There's 83 players.
Okay.
And then the 12 o'clock tournament, I believe it's still going on.
It is.
The 12 o'clock tournament had 88 players. They're on break right now.
And last night, the first flight was 155 runners.
How many people made it?
19.
19.
I was not one of
You
them.
bubble boy?
I was.
You're very good at bubbling. You're a bubble specialist.
Everybody has
I
their
like the
skill.
bubbles.
Everybody has their skill,
See, Landon plays exactly like me. 7-5, flops a 5, never folding, possible flush, possible 7 on turn. Rhonda's going to lead out with a jack, saying, if you got an ace, call me. But Landon said, hey, I got a 5. I'll catch a 5 or a 7, and I'm going to stack you for 11K. Ooh, the 4 doesn't help. It's going to go check, check. Landon has to bet here. No, he's worried about that ace, but she has a jack.
He wants
See,
to
my
see.
thing is
He
when
wants to see.
See the hand?
Yeah.
I thought he did this on the table.
He did.
Nope.
He's
betting.
He checked.
He's betting.
She bet. He called.
He took it down. That's it.
Really?
He took it down. Rhonda put him on ace when he called.
I thought he.
But see, that's how I played exactly.
Yeah. Well, you're
because she checks. You know she don't have the ace.
You're the father of the sim.
No, I'm back here watching. I see it. I know exactly what to do when I see the cards.
The father of the sim.
That's because you're the father of the sim.
I'm a broken.
Or can I call you Sim Daddy?
I'm a broken computer. You really should have a mic on. I'm a 386. I'm the first one. It's easy when I can see the cards. I can win every time.
Oh, so much easier when we're back here commentating. Come on, right?
I got a beer and I can watch this. What else? What else can I do?
All right, who's doing what?
He's bringing in a raise for sure, right?
It brings it 20 to go with pocket sixes.
At least have chances.
Ronda's going nowhere.
What's King Queen doing?
I imagine Jamin is either going to bump it up or just call if he's playing a bit more conservative.
Called, yeah. Like you said, he kind of wants to pace himself, see what's going on, get the temperature.
That's my assumption. That's my assumption. And then he'll pounce.
Landon has a big advantage. He's played with these guys last night.
Right.
And Jamin has not, so he's definitely getting his feet wet right now. But Landon knows exactly at least 3 of the players, how they play.
And here's what's interesting. Daddy Chaz woke up with King Queen. He 3-bet. So he took it down pre-flop.
Yep.
Same exact hand, but 3-bet.
Good point.
And that's just, it could be position, right?
Yeah,
or it's just
he
table
did have
awareness.
position.
You know?
He was in the big blind, so he was last act.
Which I like that move. I mean, I was doing that today a bit, and it seemed to be working. It either worked really well, or you got 6 or 7 callers. It wasn't like you go heads up with anybody. Yeah. You're either getting 6 or 7 callers or no callers.
Rounders heads up.
That's it.
Rounders heads up is 4 ways.
Yeah.
Minimum 4 ways.
Minimum.
Yeah. But you gotta love the action, you know.
100%. Yeah.
You just gotta try and fade it. You know, fade his spades.
That's right, baby. Or you just do it with a hand where you want 4 or 5-way action, right?
Sometimes you don't want that with aces, that's for sure.
And when DQ, who's got that image of being very aggressive, wakes up with a hand like Jacks, you know it's dangerous. And we'll see something going on here because you got Landon with King, Queen of spades.
This must be a straddle because it says he called 50, so someone must have straddled, maybe a double straddle.
Look at Big Daddy makes it 195.
Look at Yaya.
No, Landon made it when Chaz just called.
Landon made it 200.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, Andrew. Look at Yaya. Yeah, Andrew Yaya's calling with.
He knows no one has that hand. He knows if it comes out 6-4, he's golden. Well, 3, 5, 7. Is there a raise? Oh, DQ put the heat on him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got jacks. Come on, let's quit messing around, boys.
Landon's got position with.
He
just called all in.
Oh,
Landon just went all in.
He shoved.
He did.
Yeah, he's all in for 6K.
DQ snapping that.
Yeah, he's not putting DQ on a big hand.
Right.
It's a raise.
He'll be happy to see that it's jacks.
DQ only runs it once. DQ only runs it once, I believe. Oh, what a flop. Oh, he got there.
God. He got there.
Jack's full.
He had it.
Jack's full.
He was never behind.
And if DQ just called in the beginning, that's really what got him into that position. He raises. None of that action plays out the way it does. So him just limping was really
basically
sneaky.
Limped and then back raised.
Jack's full takes down a small pot of only $10,000.
No big. 5-5. Standard 5-5.
Yeah.
I can't wait till things pick up a little.
Oh, Landon just texted me. Do you have an extra word? I got to go out and see Landon. Hold on, guys.
No, here's the thing about Landon. Like, that was the right play at the right time based on the action, and I'm sure he didn't mind getting it in there as a flip.
No, absolutely not. But, DQ's so dangerous. He could have had 8-3 or pocket jacks.
Right, and Landon knows that.
Yeah.
He could have been doing it with king jack and been dominated, right?
Oh, for sure.
Right.
Oh, Landon brought some chips out of his pocket.
Yeah. And I think now that first really big hand is over, I think you're going to see everybody else at the table almost relax a little bit and get a bit more comfortable because it's like, okay, that happened. Now we play some poker, and you'll probably start seeing a bit more action.
More action.
Oh, look at this. We got straddles, right? We got 10, 20, 50, 100. Jamin bringing it out, the $100 straddle.
Let's go.
Chaz
I'm allowed to have favorites on this stream, right?
God.
I can have favorites, right? All right, because I'm going to have favorites.
We all do.
I got to go. I got to go with the favorites.
Watch this move. Oh, he just called.
No, Chaz raised a 300.
Yeah, but I was expecting a raise from you, John.
He called with Jack 10 suited. Clubs come out. He's, oh, gosh, someone folded King 8. So clubs are live.
DQ looked.
Yeah, okay.
He's going to call with 9-3. Come on, DQ.
No.
There's going to be 3-3 ace.
So did he go straight 300?
Yes. He went 300 and U-Chan.
Well, it was from 100.
100 to 300.
100.
Yeah.
Got it, okay.
Oh, man, U-Chan flops the best. He's never folded. He's never worried about Chad. If he turns a 6, he'll be in trouble.
Check, interesting.
Oh, man.
Three spades.
And that's just a punch in the stomach.
Yeah.
Because he's checking there to probably check raise. And Big Daddy just checked behind him, I think. If I'm following the action right on screen. Tell me if I'm...
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think there's a call right here based on the size. Let me see what the bet size is. Half pot.
450.
Then there's a call. He's in for a J. He can't put him on an ace. He's thinking he's trying to steal it.
He might borrow a spade.
Ace 7 is going to hold. Unless
well,
U-Chan can bet
it's
him off.
not over yet.
I'm
not sure.
I think it's going to go check.
An hour and a half will make up for your
Chaz has a weak 7, but... Oh, the flush got there. Holy moly.
Yeah, so
That's
here's the
what I said.
thing.
He's going to borrow a spade.
For Chaz to bet, like he's only getting called by a better hand, right?
For sure.
So I think you're right about check. Oh, hey.
Oh.
Hey. You doesn't think he's good, so he's turning his hand into a bluff.
He has to bet, right? He has no showdown value. He can't beat a
This
spade.
is not out of the ordinary.
No. And Chaz is going to look him up.
Yes, he was. Yeah, he was.
Chaz, I mean, it'd be sick if he had the 3 of spades. That would be the sickest. But have no spades, that's pretty dangerous.
I don't know. You think Chaz calls?
Yes.
Because I was reading your post on it.
It's tough to say. Chaz has 2 red cards. I don't know.
He did exactly what I said. He folded.
You trying to take it away. You arm wrestled it away.
I say he folded.
Like I said, that hand was not over. When that spade hit on the river, I thought it was very
That's
likely
why
he
I
was
said
gonna
that
take it
guy
away.
is so good. He can't showdown.
He's like, the only way I win is to bet.
And the right size.
Yep.
My gosh.
What was his bet, by the way?
750.
It's about 50% pot? Half pot? Yeah.
Oh, look, double straddle. DQ's got it out for 20. 5, 5, 10, 20. Okay, the game is underway. Everybody's feeling good. Everybody's relaxed.
That big first hand happened. Pressure's off.
Oh, man, we need to get to YouTube, see who's in the chat.
Is that straddle? Nope. Straddle, raise.
I forgot my boys are out there.
Re-raise, fold.
We got a lot of chat pros that, jump in everybody's chat, so we appreciate the support.
When it takes that long?
Oh, there we go. Brandy, Mitch, Sharon. Hey, Sharon, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Carlo. Donnie, you guys watching this crazy game already? Holy cow. Carlo, we're good to see you again, buddy. Thank you. Tony, what's happening?
This hand here, Chaz.
Steve, what's going on,
just
buddy?
3-bet with ace 5 suited at 250. Yuchon calls.
He's opening
with eights. So now the head's up again. Oh, he fought the set. And he got a gutter
ball
for Chaz.
Yeah, he needs a 6.
What we talked about off air versus on air is totally different.
I think he has a check here.
Chaz is check. Chaz is betting.
He has a flat. He has a flat here. Can he raise this 6, 700? His hand's so big, I think he's flat, right?
I like a raise on this board only because of the texture. Sometimes if you get cute with a set here, you just get punished on the
Here
turn.
it comes. 1100,
especially if someone
1200.
is leading out.
Like 1100 and an insta fold.
Yeah, a lot of times if they're leading out there, like they've got a piece of that and some kind of draw. So I like the raise there with a set.
Yuchon's a young guy too. He's what, 25 years old.
Yeah, 25, 26 at the most.
He and I are pretty close in age.
Chaz is young.
I was not playing 5-5 with 10K at the table when I was 25 years old. I think it was the old like 1-2 buying for $200 and hope for the best.
poker. I didn't even know. I don't think poker was.
I do that now.
Texas Hold'em wasn't even invented when I was 22, 25.
The only thing I was doing out there was cutting the grass.
Oh, by far.
Making $5.
No.
That was the moneymaker era for me.
Yeah.
When you were in your 20s?
Yeah, yeah. I'm 41 now, so to think like that was that long ago.
Wow.
The moneymaker era, 2000, mid 2000s.
Man, great action already.
I'm debating if I want to.
I don't see it slowing down.
Right.
No, not this table, not these people. I mean, there's so much history amongst the right side of the table if you're looking at it.
Look at the initial raiser. Yaya bringing it in with a 9-6 off for $100.
But DQ call with a 9. No, Yaya has to bet here, right? He bets 300 on the flop. DQ goes, I got nothing. He says you got me. Now Yaya should show.
Andrew's going to show.
He should show.
Good for the game right there. I love the setup. I love the live stream setup, man. You guys are doing a great job with this.
How you like our colors right there? You like the green or
I like it. Pops on the blue. It's like Seattle Seahawks colors.
It is. It is.
I didn't even look at my cards. I was just playing.
You know, obviously, Jamin is well known for the Drawing Dead vlog, right? A big following on YouTube, and he's up for a Global Poker Award on Friday.
That's awesome.
So
that is
he's
awesome.
one of the 4 finalists, and he can walk away with, you know, the Best Vlogger Global Poker Award.
He should, because I got such a kick. One of his streams, I don't remember which one it was. He gets beat and he goes, you know when you say nice hand, you're really saying asshole. You know?
That sounds like him, yeah.
The thing about him, he's so great. He's like easily relatable.
Yeah.
You know, just like a guy you meet and you go to Vegas with and hang out. That's what he's doing. When he's doing these vlogs, he's taking you on his experience, on his trip.
Yeah.
He's taking you from his hotel room or wherever he is, walking to the casino.
Oh, yeah.
This is what we are. We're doing this. We're walking.
We got a big hand right here going on too. King, queen, ace, jack. Well, Jamin got out of line with the 8 deuce.
Jamin in there with the 8 deuce.
I'm sure he's going to get out of the way.
He changed his mind quickly.
But Rhonda and E are going to go after it. And if you see the action tracker a little bit slow, it's because actually someone's manually inputting every action.
Are they really?
So the dealer's telling them everything that's going on, and they're putting it into a iPad or laptop, whatever it is.
Ace on the river. He takes it down.
No, but you're right about that. Even today, we went over to the San Antonio Riverwalk for lunch. And it's just funny. Like, I forget. I'm walking around with Jamin, and I forget that he's just got the camera out. He's got B-roll going. He's pulling the camera out to talk and share about the experiences. And he's on it, man. And he does. He takes people on the trip with him. You know, it makes it feel like you're there.
Yeah,
you guys grab some lunch out there?
Yeah. Yeah, we just... Actually, no, we didn't eat lunch. We just had a couple beverages at the German restaurant.
Okay.
And then walked up the stairs and realized, well, there's the Alamo. So saw the Alamo. That's such a cool area down there on the Riverwalk.
Yeah, it's nice.
Chaz raises the 8-7 suited to 75. Yaya is definitely calling. Oh, no, he 3-bets.
Yeah.
Okay. Queen 10 suited.
I mean, that's what gets me, the raise and the re-raise with the queen 10 suited, and probably going to snap it off because he knows it's Andrew.
These two
now,
have
if
a
Andrew
special
would have
dynamic.
if Andrew would have showed a 9-6, you know Chaz is snapping that off. But I don't know if he showed it or not.
Well, he's already paid him.
He's going to go check. Oh, he bet. Yeah, Andrew.
We're not going to see it.
So sick.
Yeah, you showed it before. How much you want to bet? I got a side bet.
Chaz put money in a couple of pots. You have to take the hand.
Yeah, he's not scared.
I probably had UV, but I had none of that.
Yeah, so going back to Jamie, he does live in Vegas. He's originally from St. Louis.
No way.
Yeah, he's been there for
He lives in Vegas?
years.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yep. He played in nitty games in St. Louis. He said they were like 1-3, 2-5, maybe some 5-10s, but it was terrible.
They fold to a min raise. Here,
right.
you do 20x and they snap call you.
He said it's not uncommon for people to raise to a fold to a single raise with jacks.
Yeah.
It's like, eesh.
That's crazy.
Oh, must have put him on aces.
Well, he didn't get that here. I guarantee you that.
It's funny how different regions across the country are known for different styles of play.
Uchon with 8s again. Second tour.
Gotta worry about a 10, but
oh, that's right in his region.
This will be just who wants it more.
Same two regular guys. Seat 1 and seat 2.
Chaz with a quick fold to Uchan's raise or bet.
Weird, man. There hasn't been like an all-in and a call-in like that.
Yeah, it's been like
really weird.
3 hands already.
Sometimes they'll put it up here, and then we have
Chips are flying.
There's a lot of chips going to be moving around this table, that's for sure. Look at this. Another straddle.
And a re-straddle.
5, 5, 10, 20, 100?
And a re-straddle.
Andrew's very dangerous. If you don't know Andrew in the black Rounders jacket, very dangerous. Very dangerous.
I would say I would characterize him as being unpredictable.
There you go.
Twice.
Cannon folds, 10-8 suited.
Okay, we're going to have to get the lowest V-pip out of this thing. The lowest V-pip's off the table in 30 minutes.
Uchon raises to 350, is it? With a 9-7 off.
Avery, who was the guy that was sitting
Nice
at our
flop
table
open-ended.
to your left, who's an actual male stripper?
Working out so far.
Came
Oh,
next
well,
to
yeah,
me,
it does have a pair.
bunch of ones like was, and I'm like, dude, what strip club do you go to? And he's like, actually, I work at a strip club. And I'm like, wow. Yeah, but you.
Yeah, and if you bump it up with 9-7 suited, that's the kind of flop you're hoping for.
Oh my goodness.
And you got it.
That's a bonus.
And
Yeah,
it'll just
you're
come
right.
down to the fact, does Yaya believe him?
I got the Norse guy.
Oh my God, you wouldn't remember. He's just Prince Adam from.
It's a rainbow board, I think.
I didn't see it.
No one is sure who it's on.
I thought it was on him. Sorry. Prince Adam and shit. They just made it super weird there, things.
I'm surprised only one cowboy hat at the table tonight. I had the over-under at 3.
No way.
I picked the over, man.
Tom, how many cowboy hats have you seen in San Antonio? Less than you thought, right?
A lot less than I thought. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, by the way, JT, did you tie my horse up where I told you to tie that?
I actually cleaned it.
That's what everybody outside of Texas thinks.
Uchon moves ahead. Oh, yeah, trip 9s. Sure. Now, let's see.
Oh.
What's Yaya going to think about this?
He's going to think his 3 is good.
He thinks that's a good card for him, I think.
It's not unreasonable.
Oh, Chaz is loading on big.
Chaz don't play.
So he had it on 12,000 or something. This was a nice little 5-5 stream.
Look.
We're getting dangerous, people.
He looked him up.
Dangerous.
He called with a 3.
Of course he's going to call with a 3.
$500.
You can't bluff me. I got showdown value with a 3. Brandy, if you give me a date in March, we'll put the ladies stream together. That's good for you. So just put it in the message tonight, and we'll make it work for you.
That was like a pot-sized bet.
Don't matter. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
No.
That guy's too good.
Third pot.
The 9 is a key card. He's like, I got 2
called him
pairs.
so quickly, though. Yeah,
But they have
telling
history,
you, that
right?
9 was. Thought that 9 was good for him.
You have ace king, queen king, whatever didn't hit. He's putting you on a miss.
Yeah, and I get it. I mean, we saw that you was betting with air
Right.
a few hands ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the type of hand it is. You either have it or you don't. And
Oh my gosh! Did you see that $200 straddle?
who put on the 200?
Holy shoot!
That's a raise.
No, I
from
think it's a
Rondo.
$200 straddle.
I should, because it's like
I didn't see. I saw.
It was like Rondo raise.
Okay, maybe she raised. Maybe it's a $50 straddle.
he gets her every time.
Man,
I don't think she'll get any action.
I think it's a $50 straddle then, and she raised a 200. DQ calls with 7-5
right,
off.
Why did I say I don't think she'll get any action?
It was
master-
5-5,
yeah, you get the
10,
master of
$10
disaster.
straddle, $50 double straddle.
Oh my God! Did he smash it? Is that the Stone Cold Nuts?
my
I
God,
think
he
he
flopped
flopped
Holy
the
shiza.
Yes.
This guy is so dangerous.
You just shoved it in. You were on the turn, but it's just like.
And the worst part of the deck turns. Like now she's
Rhonda.
gonna think her hand is good.
She's right. She's betting. She's leading out.
Absolutely, she is.
Oh, don't put a queen on the river.
You gotta protect her hand.
Do not put a queen on the river. DQ, your best bet's just a smooth call. Do not raise. Do not raise. You want max pain, you'll just smooth call here.
Yeah, the right
you can't
player is
lose.
calling.
You cannot lose.
He's so far.
Look, he's like, okay, I guess you got it. Come on. Watch a queen come out. Or an ace would be the worst. Oh, my God. Ace has to be bad. Ooh, two pair. Aces and queens? Or aces and fours with a queen kicker?
Looking at it from Rhonda's point of view, that's a pretty good card.
That's
but
dangerous.
she checks. Nice check.
She can't put him on a 4.
Check call. She's in check call mode.
Did you bet 700 or 600? 700. She's going to call. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
What's she going to put him on? A better ace?
She's talking to him. What do you have? Do you have a 4? No, I don't have a 4. You got a 4? No, I don't have a 4. You have a 4? No, I don't have a 4. I'm telling you, I don't have a 4. If you don't have a 4, I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good. I would call if I were you. If you have an ace, you're good. No, I don't think DQ would say that.
I think she asked him if he flopped the set, and he said no. And
Do you have a 4?
She
No.
said straight. And he
She's
said yes.
She's good. She won't believe him now.
I could be totally wrong, but it looked like he said yes. I have a straight.
You have to work tomorrow? Yeah, I got to work tomorrow. I got to work early. You got a meeting at 8? Yeah, I got a meeting at 8. So I need to win some money and go home.
This is just one of those situations where your alarm is going off as a poker player, but then you're like, come on, I got ace queen here on the board.
Yeah, what did he call with?
Like,
and now he's leading into me?
Yeah, it's just, but your alarm is going off, right?
He flops the stone cold nuts.
Was he in the big blind? No.
No, he called 200.
Yeah.
That's how dangerous
There it
this
is.
cat is.
There it is. I was out of
He's like, what are you
respect.
at? Just call the 7.
What a negotiation.
She wants to call, but she wants to fold at the same time.
Just like I said with E,
She can't raise. She knows she can't raise.
200 women can't be wrong. 201 women can't be wrong.
Let's run it once. Oh, it's over already?
Think
The
about
river's
Andrew
done?
with the
Okay,
shrill.
never mind. Rhonda sporting the Rounders gear.
But look how long she's taking. She really thinks that something's
He could have a 4. He could have 4-9.
Right?
Oh, she's calling. I told you she's going to call.
Why do you call that shit?
He's going to.
She
I got the
even
nuts.
dropped the chip
Because I got the
twice.
nuts.
She asked me if I flopped it straight, and I said
Something was telling her she was no good.
She didn't want to call.
I know.
But
I
a situation where she should be good.
That talking, that little battering.
He must have said some good stuff.
He said he called me.
never lied to you at a hand.
Or maybe some bad
Okay, E is off. 7. VPIP, get out of the table. What the heck? Landon goes all in with 23%. Come on, guys.
Before you were married, let's just get that
Oh, my
straight.
goodness.
Okay?
The guy almost it was like he almost called it, and then DQ goes, oh, I got a full pounce. And the guy was
Yep. Gan's going to be excited to get on here trying to beat 7-5.
Rhonda's in the chat. She
Was it out of one of those
texted to
illegal
herself, or
home
she
games that
typed to
we're not
herself, trust your instincts,
Okay, just make
Rhonda.
sure that context
She
out
knew
there.
something was
It wasn't
wrong.
like
Next
a
time.
casino or a
Next
card house.
time.
It
Next
was-
time he won't have it.
Yeah.
Right? It's just how it goes. The next time he won't have it.
Yeah, that's
Wow, Rhonda says such an easy decision from this perspective.
Hindsight is always 20/20,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And you got Yaya with queens.
Oh my God, he's gonna win a big pot here.
Looks like Big Daddy raised to 200.
He's gonna make it 5 something.
You know, your normal 5-5
7
game.
something.
Normal 5-5 game with a 200 raised pre-flop.
Like you don't get any nittier than this.
God, did he put 500 on top? Oh,
I just don't want to get in the
650.
middle of that.
Ugh.
Not like you in a hand. I have
Chaz might want to mix it up. He's looking at him like, really? Are you always making a move on me? He's gonna call.
Oh, 100% he's calling.
Oh my goodness.
450
He's like,
more.
he's saying,
King Jack suited.
no
let's go.
ace. He's thinking, no, come on, Jack. He wants a Jack minimum. But Jack is very bad for you, Chaz.
When I tell everybody the truth, no one fucking believes me.
He's total whiff. He can't make a move here. Guys are saying, please have ace 10, ace 10.
I like the new graphics.
Can he peel one off for 700 to catch a
Tell the
king?
guys who did a good job.
Normally I'd say no.
This is Big Daddy. This is big.
But
this is Big Daddy.
Who might do the check raise.
This is Big Daddy.
He might pull out a check raise. No,
Big Daddy makes the call. He's looking for a diamond. He's going to make a move on that diamond.
Right. Now does he rep?
He's going to check raise. He's going to check raise here. Or he's going to check fold.
It's tough with Yaya's stack, or if he's betting.
Yeah,
here,
Yaya's never folding. He's got a
he's
diamond.
never folding.
He's got a blocker.
With his bet, he just bet about half his stack. So
yeah, Chaz.
Wow. Wow. That was a rough call for 700.
The thing is, Andrew's range is so wide. You know, he could be. If you happen to have a monster.
Hey, he's a upper player. He raised with 9-6. Bet on the flop with an ace. Got DQ to fold the Jack 9. And now he's got the queens.
The ladies.
That's so he's nutted against the Jack 10 hand or King Jack. Man. It would have been very bad for Chaz, those Jack flops. Mm-hmm. They would have been shipping stacks at each other.
Sometimes it's the cards you don't hit.
Yeah, thank goodness, right?
Sometimes it's the cards you do not hit.
Jamin with a nice hand. He's going to raise it to 60.
DQ's going to come defend with the pocket fives for sure.
Heck yeah.
It looked like there was only a $10 straddle.
A little 6X
oh,
bump.
That's coming in. Yaya's playing.
I see Yaya playing that 8-6
He's
hearts.
out of the way for sure.
That is a raise, right?
He can't make.
He's only calling if he doesn't raise this. If he doesn't raise.
Oh, he's raising.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
He's in position. Big blind. DQ with the easy call.
It was never a question of him playing. I knew he was playing. I just didn't know what the price was going to be.
Right. What's the max value for that hand? And Jamin takes the lead.
We're going to see something here.
Well,
We got a
I don't know. You've got
queen high flop with two hearts. TPTK versus the open ender.
Oh, look
Yaya.
at DQ. He doesn't believe him. There's a rate. Oh, he's going to flat because of hearts.
Jamin calls the 200. Wow, okay.
He's going to flat.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, that's fives. I thought those were threes.
Now that's a safe card.
So Jamin's still way ahead.
Now Jamin's got to put the pressure back on Yaya.
Yeah, let's see if he elects for pot control here or if he...
That's going to be like 800. Oh, 850.
He's got a great stack to just jam here.
Oh, yeah.
Which would be the best move, obviously, that we see.
Yeah, it's a pot bet.
I think that's the way to go.
We see it's the best move, but... And if Jamin knew what he had...
I tried to text him, but this was 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even know. The hand's already over. Oh, he just moves.
Yep. So he's electing for pot control.
He's looking for any card that's non-heart.
Which is also great if he's got king, queen.
Oh, man, does.
Not the queen of hearts. Obviously, it can't be.
Does Yaya.
For Jamin.
Okay, does Yaya rep the queen thinking that he's on a flush
I
draw?
think what Yaya has to do is put Jamin in here to rep the queen, or, I mean, he's done with his hand, right? So
if he checks, it's over.
Wow.
He's going to check back. I think he checks back. Oh, he's all in. Easy. Easy fold.
It took Andrew's play away. If he bet small, Andrew could ship it, but it took the whole play. And the hand was over as soon as he checked.
I wish a blank would have came. Then he would have made a bet.
Maybe.
Because he goes, maybe we're both on flush draws. Kennan, you're off the table with a 0 pre-flop raise. Get off.
Dude, he chance? I signed up for that.
I don't know if Gan's that aggressive. Did he raise a lot out of position?
Yeah, Gan's really aggressive.
I would sign up for your poker class in a heartbeat.
He's worried about people seeing his hands too much. We've had him on a streamer too, but he doesn't really like to play the stream just because people can get to read it. But the people that are reading him are out. The people that are going to get read are not playing
only
him.
that. If your range is this wide, a mile wide, they don't know when
it's
you're
not going to change.
Whatever you're doing.
The time you think he's blanking you, he's got kings or aces. And the time he is messing with you, he's got 6-7 offsuit.
Right.
I need to get Landon's number so I can send him a text. Quit folding. Come on.
Kennan's got a playable hand this time. He's going to raise it to 30. The king, queen off.
Chaz is easily calling with the 4-3 of hearts, my favorite hand, or 4-5 of hearts.
Andrew 3-bets to 175 with the Jack 9 suited.
Get out of there, dude. No, man. It's just like, I don't even know if it's worth playing with you. You're just too good.
Pick a hand. I'll take Yaya's.
Wait, that means I'm
He's just so lucky sometimes.
I guess so.
Wow. Oh. Hello.
You're on purple, right?
I am. Are you born and raised?
I've been here since I was 7.
Something just changed?
Yeah. I didn't live in hometown before that, so I'd say, yeah, I'm from San Antonio.
Daddy Chaz rocking the V-pip with Rock and Rondo.
What's the V-pip, dude?
66%. He's at 0. Yaya's at 0. It's like hand number 2.
What? Andrew at 0?
Yeah, at hand number 2. Standard.
Oh, under the gun. I just didn't put the T. I did. All in. I mean, I'm not gonna fold anyway, so I might as well just get in there.
Kings versus 2 pair. King Queen. Really? Like the whole straight got there.
Yeah.
Well,
there's that.
That beautiful King Queen.
There's Kennan.
There's chips being shipped. Andrew's not liking this one. Yaya says, what happened?
I wish you would have bet
2 hands and out.
He tried to pull the trigger.
Flush draw did not materialize.
Or a 6. So, not very happy with that hand.
McKinnon's on the board. How about that?
Well, that's what happens when you won't fold the best hand.
Missed something good, huh?
Yeah, we got a...
Well, there was some action on the table.
Yeah,
a little bit. A little bit.
Don't worry.
Someone had a big stack, now they got a small stack.
Got it.
Andrew misclicked. And, we've all done it. We've all. Oh, we're going over a dealer change already.
Bomb pot time.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's see what we can learn.
You see the beautiful ace of faded spade, the signature card.
There she
Always
is.
on top.
Always on top.
So tell us again.
Well done, Aaron.
So Poker Goat uses them.
Yeah. So World Poker Tour uses them.
World Poker Tour.
You'll see them on all their television shows. Poker Go uses them for all their high roller events.
How long has World Poker Tour used them?
3 years.
Was Mike Sexton back then?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I've had some really cool experiences with Mike, man.
I bet Mike and at the WSOP before.
Talk about genuine guy.
Yeah. Easy to talk to.
He's seen a lot.
He's had some.
He's got some stories.
Oh my God.
His life's a roller coaster for sure.
Oh, you got Mars in the chat. He says this would have been a good game to get into. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we would have been happy to have you. We've had this on the docket, advertised for a while. Anybody can sign up for any of the streams at any time.
I got a very important text for you guys to understand. Hungry, thirsty, text your daughter. DQ's got us.
Oh, that's right.
All right, we're going to run it up.
Thank you, DQ.
We are going to run it up.
I mean, he did flop the straight,
Yeah.
7-5.
Yeah.
He got paid.
He's feeling good.
He's all right.
We're going to try and get $750 worth of grub here.
All right. Who's up for a 4-card bomb pot double board? Look at that. Ace of spades.
The wheel, which I would have if I was playing Big O for sure.
Of course you would.
And of course there's a 9-9-3.
Check.
So I'd probably have 9-3-4-3 in my hand.
So you got the diamond.
How did the ace of faded spades get right on the board?
It's a magnet,
Front
man.
and center.
It's your best friend or your worst enemy.
Yes. DQ says 200.
I love how DQ just lines up all the cards in a row.
Yeah.
Everybody else just goes like, whatever.
Also, his chips are right on the line.
Yeah.
They're ready to go.
Those soldiers are forward.
Deployment is imminent.
Well, look, there he has the Lodge coin. He brought that out today. We did give him a Rounders coin.
Yeah.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
Apparently, that's
where are we again?
That's still in his pocket.
Yeah, he needs. Someone needs to go out there and remind him where we're at.
No, we need to just go take it. DQ, I'm coming for that coin.
Raise to 700. From E.
But we did have a tournament where we called it the I-35 Cup between the Lodge and Rounders. And, of course, as predicted, Rounders won.
The cup.
The final three were Rounders
I was going
players.
to say, how many Rounders people were on the final table?
Well, I don't know, but three.
several.
The final three were Rounders players.
Yeah, first, second, and third were Rounders.
So I love this. Tell me more about this because it's kind of like the Tavistock Cup where it was a golf tournament in Florida. So it's like, tell me more about this whole deal because that's awesome.
The Rounders Cup, I-35 Cup. I-35 Cup.
We had several flights at each club. We had our own
Final nine here.
And we played down to 9. Okay, it was a 2-day tournament. And then they did the same thing. Several flights, played down to 9 there. Our 9 went to their club, and so the final 2
18
tables played down to one player, and they were the winner of the I-35 Cup.
I love that. The collaboration.
Yeah,
Come on. It's great
yeah.
for the whole market.
Oh, absolutely.
It's great for both cities.
And
it's
the
great for
Lodge
both
is
clubs.
killing it. They're doing a great job over there.
Yeah.
They just got a new facility with 60 tables.
Yeah.
They're doing great. But we went down there. The final 3 were all Rounders players.
Love it.
We had DeBoz. We had JJ. And I apologize for
San Antonio bragging rights.
yeah, but we took it down. We brought back all the money, and we're ready to do it again. So
do you have the cup now? Is the cup here?
The cup is with JJ,
Okay.
our
Winner.
champion.
Okay.
Over $100,000.
Yep.
I love the collaboration, man. I wish more poker rooms in different markets would do that together.
Yeah, it's good for the market.
I was just straddle. No. But before this, I was the straddle.
That was just a slight mention of the.
What's DQ doing? Is DQ giving like lessons? What's going on here? What's DQ talking about?
DQ is control.
Oh yeah.
That dude is total control.
He's looking at Jamin's cards. Oh my God, hamming it up.
You can't call with that crap.
It's something, yeah.
All right, don't forget, right? The Poker Masters are going on. $200,000 guarantee. $300 buy-in. We got 2 flights tomorrow, which is Friday, at noon and 5. 3 on Saturday, noon, 5, and 9 p.m. 9 p.m. is the turbo, which is only 15-minute blinds. Sunday morning at 9 a.m., we have a turbo, and then day 2 starts at 2:30. And we are going to have the final table streamed, and we are going to have a couple special guests back here with Rudy and myself. And you can guess who they are, but we'll tell you later tonight. Right around 9:30, we'll let you know who's going to be in the booth with us.
Jamin and Landon are playing tomorrow in the tournaments.
They are playing
so
the
they're going
tournament.
to be firing the tournaments all day tomorrow.
Are they doing a couple bullets, or are they going to play each level? Or
if I know these
Whatever
guys,
it takes.
they will be firing away. Yeah, I don't think there's a limit.
Okay.
So they're definitely going to be firing away.
So the Faded Spades have their back.
Yeah. May the Faded
Yeah.
Spade cards be with
Yeah.
you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you guys are thinking about playing, come on out. There's going to be plenty of that purse is going to go way over $200,000.
Yeah, and if you're playing in a tournament and you're on Jamin's table, you're going to make that drawing, dead vlog, and come on out, meet Landon, meet Jamin. They'll talk to you. I mean,
yeah, they're just normal people.
Yeah.
They're
easy to talk
friendly.
to.
They'll come right up to you,
for
you
sure.
can pet them and everything.
Yeah.
they love hand history conversations.
Oh.
Just FYI. So share your hand histories. Ask them for advice.
Yeah.
The more often, the better.
Retroll.
Shit. Flopsies. Holy shit. I was trying to get that pot big.
The poker mogul's trolling back.
Oh, God.
The mogul. The mogul has spoken.
It's like, I don't want that to stick, but I kind of want it to stick.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
That's like, but I could never say it myself.
The mogul has spoken. Hey,
No,
don't
you can't
forget.
call yourself the poker mogul.
No, when that came up, I'm like, oh no. But also quietly behind the scenes, I'm like, I kind of like it.
And don't forget about our sponsors on the table, the LaHood Norton attorneys. If you need to get a hold of them, 210-707-7700. And then, of course,
Hazel Sky.
Hazel Sky. All your vaping needs. I used to call it a bong.
Don't call it a bong.
I call it a bong, but they have to legally call it a water pipe. So if you need a new water pipe, head on down to Hazel Sky. They have 8 locations in San Antonio, Texas, and 1 in Allen, Texas. So Matt is going to go ahead and show us a burn, the 5 of spades, which is actually bad for Landon.
Don't be surprised if Landon tries to win this pot right here.
He's
on that board
he's
texture.
already made a decision.
Don't be surprised.
Chaz raised pre-flop. Landon called with the 8-3 suited. DQ in between.
Chaz bet 125. Everybody falls.
Yeah, he changed his mind. He didn't.
Chaz is up to 16.7K, but basically he added on like another $12,000. So
Yeah, that's not profit. He just added on chip stack.
yeah, that's not profit. Not by far. But he's very dangerous.
Straddle to 25. Oh, strike that. Straddle to 100.
5-5.
Things move rapidly.
He is a soft for white guy, and he's going to say that's enough straddle. I'm not going to make it 200. We had it up one night on our stream to 400.
Are you serious?
Yes.
God bless
Crazy.
God bless Texas, man. You know, if we continue to come to Rounders a few times a year, I might just have to talk to the team about, just buying a condo.
Oh, yeah.
or renting a place down at Riverwalk.
I love it. Love
what
it.
the heck, man? Why not?
Faded Spades will buy it and then let the guy stay there.
Yeah, of
it's easy.
course.
It's a write-off.
It's a write-off.
Yeah,
No
for
big
sure.
deal.
You just ship your different guys. Just
Yeah.
rotate them through.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could pick which business to write it off from.
That's right.
Ace
Landon
queen.
with the ace queen.
DQ with the 10s. He's never folding. I don't care how much you raise.
I think DQ is going to pop this up to about 1,200.
He's going to 3-bet?
Maybe even 1,500.
DQ's on the button.
He's flatting.
With Landon raising to 450.
He's going to flat fade it. And
You
then,
think so?
Yeah, he's going to flat.
I don't think so.
Jamin's going to fold.
DQ's going to raise it. He's
Jamin's
gonna kick it
out.
up again.
Has DQ done anything yet? No, he just called. You're right.
Now, listen, if they're both in a hand and a third person is in there, I mean, oh, that's great for DQ. He's never folding that thing. Is Jamin going to respect Landon's play more than DQ's and get out of the way? Or is he just going to play his hand the way he plays
They're
his
going to
hand?
play their hand straight up.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
They're always going to play their hand straight up.
DQ's checking back, trying to trap. He's calling any bet. Landon's not going to fall for it. Wow, DQ rips it into him, says, let's play for all your stack. He put out at least 4,000.
Did he?
Yeah, 4,500. Ace Queen is definitely folding here.
Didn't snap call, so I feel pretty good about my hand.
The calculator is running right now. How much does the Canadian have? What is he ripping with? Does he have Ace Jack? He's trying to make me fold. Does he really have a 7, 8? He doesn't have a 3. He could have a 3. He just had 5, 7. But I have Ace Queen.
It's going in the muck.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Make a club, right? Yeah.
But he's going to make them
I
think about
don't
it.
have any clubs, so. Let me change it to a club. Yeah. Give him a club, please.
DQ applies max pressure.
Yeah, that pre-flop flat.
No problem.
Did he flip a card over?
What you're saying is,
The glare gets me. I can't see all the cards sometimes. He's
absolutely.
Oh, he's not thinking his ace high.
He did flip a card over. We just can't see what it is. He's going to fold. All the gesturing.
It's all right, Blonde Bomber. You'll get him next time.
Very dangerous. DQ's the... Oh.
He has some very favorable flops for his hands so far tonight.
For sure. Skull Mike is in the chat. He's one of the commentators for the Lodge.
Oh, good deal.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
What's up, Mike?
He says he won't lie. He's enjoying the stream, sitting on his couch. Hey, come play. Come get in this. Mike plays really well. He's very dangerous. He played a.
He better with a name like Skull Mike.
Well, they had a very good mixed game, or a partner. What do they call it when you switch out?
Oh, tag team.
Tag team. They had a great tag team stream.
Game.
And they didn't run too well, but they played very good.
And Norman, Chad, and Lon McCarron were there. They were a team.
Yeah, those guys are awesome. Oh shoot, we got a Skull Mike sent us a super chat.
Did he?
Thank you, brother.
Nice, man.
And DQ again, now with pocket eights. The deck is kind of hitting.
He said, let me know when the bragging party is over. Hey, run good. Run good at the lodge. Hey, I came down and played the Big O tournament. Come on. I'll be back there again, my friend. Yeah, this is a good game. A lot of action. DQ is a friend of both of ours. We love him. He's very dangerous. Landon just got caught up with that hand with DQ, but with all those other cards, he can't call with anything, of course.
I have the button if I call, right?
Jamin's just sitting back waiting to get his spot, it looks like, you know?
Yeah. No.
He's really watching the table, see how dangerous
Which
these
is a
guys
really
can be.
good strategy with this much action.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's like, do you really want to push the action more, or do you want to let the game come to you? So I like the fact that
Oh my gosh!
Jamin's kind of letting it
set
come
of
to him
fours,
right now.
Pair of
flop with a
sevens,
king
or
nine,
two pair for Yaya.
and pocket eights. Oh, and two pair. Okay,
And
stacks.
Landon with top pair.
They're getting a set of fours for Chad.
Mm-hmm.
Yaya's getting felted.
These spots, though, Landon is pretty good.
Oh my
at
God!
losing
The
the
spade
minimum,
comes off. DQ has the only spade,
which I think is going to help Landon.
It's easy. Yeah, this is Landon can get away from this.
I'm surprised
The
you
thing
did
is-
not lead. I'm surprised he didn't bet the flop.
He's trapping. He's got a big
But
trap.
I'm with you, JT. I think Yaya's going to lose a lot. And Yuchon's just.
He's betting right here.
He's just going to strike at the right time.
He's just trapping. 700 with two pair, and he gets called.
It looks like you bet 700. It
Yeah.
looks like Yaya called.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
DQ will get out of the way. I'd be surprised if Landon continues.
I would too.
Oh my gosh, the worst card is the king. Oh, actually a 7, because he might think he's good with a 7. The king.
Well, he sits at the table, so you see how much he plays. He used to play all the time, which is why we invited him.
DQ gets out of the way.
And he'd win all the time. And then somehow he decided to get like beyond tighter than anybody.
Oh, a spade comes out. DQ would have been golden.
That's going to slow things down a bit.
I think Uchan can bet it.
And then decided, oh shit, I'm not
He bet it last time, but he's got to feel like he's good here.
But yet he still hangs around.
Oh, he checks.
And he still wins.
On that board, you really don't ever feel good about top and middle two pair.
I think it goes check, check.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Holy shit. There was no way I could have possibly felt
Two pair versus set.
That board got really kind of nasty.
That's gonna cause. That could have caused a lot of pain here if there's no spades come out.
But I just felt like Andrew was calling me.
I want to see this orange plaque, this 1K orange plaque.
Yes, we need to get some
I'm
orange.
surprised nobody bought any.
It'll be out. Give it an hour or two.
I gotta do something crazy. Like, or these teams
You don't need the respect.
I don't need it. I know. I will. I would just go with it. I really thought, I didn't even believe it. I thought I was 100.
The stack of chips, of purple chips, looks pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
What's not working? The Wi-Fi?
So how often do you guys stream Rounders Live?
The Wi-Fi had to be.
We went 2 days a week for 6 months. Then we toned it down to 1 day a week, and now we're trying to rev it back up to about 2 days a week.
There you go.
It's a lot.
You've got the
It is
players.
a lot.
You've got the players. You've got the action.
Got a good group of players.
You've got the commentators. You've got, so it's like you've got the package and the means to do it.
I did it a lot by myself with just a random person. Then Rudy started being the second, which has worked out great. We work well together, and it's easy.
Yep.
And it's reliable, and so it's
Look
fun.
at this hand. Yuchon has a really strong hand, but look at E's hand.
And Yaya.
Yeah, he's got a
He
strong hand
thinks
too.
that's a great hand.
So E raised to 300.
There's going to be a re-raise.
I imagine you will bump it up, and it'll probably
Wow.
push Yaya out.
E's got 6.7K.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, I'm thinking it worked. No, I'm wearing your sweatshirt. Oh, my gosh.
He's been playing pretty snug.
Oh, he is. He plays a little loose against my boy Rampage, but everybody else, he's as tight as a bug in a rug.
I was like, oh, okay, all right.
Oh, that's right. You don't drive.
No, didn't have to.
Yeah. I don't think Tim drives either. He doesn't.
Sets the trap.
I think he ripped it.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was
Purple
gonna say,
chips.
He didn't just flat, not with kings against a raise. He had to have aces or nothing to call. Yu-Chan's going to fold.
You think?
I mean, it's $6,000.
He's going to fold. He's folding.
Even if it's.
It's not worth the raise.
Even if it's queens.
Yeah.
You're right. E does have a pretty tight image right now.
Yeah, he's never going to do that with ace queen.
He knows you have a strong hand, but you're not. If you don't snap it, you don't have aces, right? You snap with aces, bam! You get your chips in faster than Phil Hellmuth when he just shoves his chips on. You know, like I got you. But right now he's saying, okay, I know it's a flip. If he's got aces against ace king, he's dead. But ace king against king is pretty dead. If he's got jacks or queens, you're like, still a flip for $6,000.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He's gonna fold. He's that good. He is that good. I said he's going to fold. Great call.
I had a feeling. It's
great call.
If E was deeper, then I can see a fold. But if you're raising 1,200, you're only calling 4K more.
Oh, shoot. I didn't realize he's going to run out of flush.
Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Any 10?
10 ball. Red card. Yeah, the flush gets there. Oh, they're running it twice.
So
yeah,
many
$6,000.
So
What do you
many
expect?
outs.
Oh, a dead ace. Oh, my gosh. An ace comes out. Oh, ace. A 10, a jack. No.
Ace, king of hearts.
Woo! My goodness. Sorry about that, guys.
The full scoop.
Ace, king, bust, king.
Yeah, when he makes it 1,200 there and it's only another 4K, like he's kind of got to go with it. Unfortunate for E. But that's how we roll.
That's how good that guy is. And they ran it twice. That's key.
Yeah.
Right? The key was that he made it without an ace on the first board.
Yeah, and E was sick.
Yeah, so.
Wow.
Yu-Chan. I knew he was going to call.
My goodness.
Listen, I was told.
Yu-Chan runs well on these streams.
And he tips well.
That's what I was told. Huh?
Oh, there's E reloading.
I just got a text.
Man.
That's sick, right?
Yeah, kings.
You get a flush and you're like, really? And the worst, you're thinking is like, I got to fade an ace now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know I got to fade an ace. And you see it right on the board.
It's just like a punch.
You got to win the first one because you know the second one's so dangerous.
I guess I'm surprised. He did a good job
Hold
getting it all
on.
in.
E just texted me for a Venmo. Hold on. E, it's on the way, buddy. Don't you worry. I'll Venmo you.
I was telling, what's your guy's name? Tom. He's like, well, just move it. And I go, when you have a conference call, you don't tell one hey, I can't sit there and go and talk right now because I was playing poker all night.
Yeah, I made it 54.
That just doesn't work. What did you do? You made it 54? Oh, I thought he's raised to 54. And I was like, wow, how angry are you? Just pull for the live stream. Coin
What did you get into? Started working there as like a youngster.
Yeah, it's a long story off my phone.
Okay.
14 minutes. Really? raise to 400. You realize I'm the only one in the hand.
Back in there.
I understand.
Carlos said barf. That was a pretty brutal hand.
Yeah, that's a bad run out on both boards, right?
That's a good word for it, Carlos.
Yeah. Carlo.
We had to kind of regroup here.
Yeah, that was look at this monster.
King, queen, top pair.
There's a
great
flush draw.
kicker.
Don't put a jack out there. That's a safe card. Oh man, a king on the river would be pretty dirty.
How about a jack?
Oh, running out. Safe for DQ. No way, he rips it? DQ is snapping that off 100%.
How much percent?
50.
Yeah.
475.
Look, he just counted out a few. That's all it
Two
is.
purples, two blacks.
That's all it takes? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll give you that.
Because Andrew can have anything.
Yeah, you're a good guy. Here, take this.
Anything. Anything. Anything.
I mean, I commend Yaya for ripping it, but you're not getting king queen to fold.
No.
Never.
I know, I'm sorry.
Not DQ. Maybe me.
That's the
I hit two
unpredictable
deuces on me.
part.
I'd have said, oh, he got ace deuce. He hit two deuces on me. I fold.
I mean, if he has king 4 kings, you know, he gets it with a bad king. Yeah, might get him to fold.
Right.
You know? But that's a strong king.
Who's reloading? Oh, that's E. Oh, is that a new player? That's Gan. Is E gone? That's not E. Oh, no. Okay, that's someone bringing them chips. That's E. Okay. Sorry, E. I didn't recognize the hands. The hands threw me off.
We have a friend of ours who is notoriously not a good tipper.
He's come back with, what, 5,000? A little over 5? Are those blacks 2 stacks of 20s? I can't tell from the top view.
And he's straddling. Right back in there.
5, 5, 10.
Action is fast and furious.
Woo! Man, have you guys seen these hands tonight? They are crazy.
Not a whole lot of chopping of the blinds, you know. You don't get that a lot.
If you guys in the chat, you guys want us to slow it down, just say slow it down. We'll go out there and tell the players, don't play so fast. Don't play for all your chips. We'll do whatever you guys want. But holy moly. Whew.
Rockin' Rhonda calling with 5-3 of spades, early position. Just she wants to see a flop. She wants to be in the action. It's been a while. Landon raising with ace 10 in the cutoff to 60. I imagine Daddy Chaz is going to call with ace 6 suited, and Rockin' Rhonda doesn't realize it, but she does not want spades.
Oh, man, there's ace 10 for Landon. Looking good. He's going to, ooh, let's see, a bad card for him is a 4. An ace is a bad card for Big Daddy Chaz.
And Landon has the ace
Yeah.
of hearts, so I imagine he's going to bet here.
That's not in the booth? That doesn't count. Hey, can you have them go back and check 18 hands ago when Rhonda and I played and she thinks she's doing an extra $100 chip?
I wonder if DQ bought that shirt and then decided to dress up like it, or did he get it made after himself?
Let him know that. Wasn't it like 700, 750?
Did he find that online somewhere?
Yeah, we just saw it.
He saw it
hanging
online.
on a rack.
Hey, look, that looks pretty cool. Happy Halloween.
I think I bet 700. Yeah, it's either 7 or 750.
This is our VPIP. Big Daddy Chaz leading the way, 52%.
Y'all know, I'm the worst at remembering hands.
Well, my man E, you know, I love you. You play great, but that is not the Rampage you're messing with. That's Yu-Chan. He's dangerous. He held over Rampage like 2 sessions.
Oh, wow.
2 streams, our stream and another stream. And it was pretty brutal. But Rampage is my boy. Hope you're doing well. Cheers to you. DQ's going to get away with the Jack 8 offsuit. We've seen him raise that before.
Pull everything out of the thing.
Looks like a lot of folding hands. It looks like no one has anything to play with. Oh, there we go.
John's going to splash around with the 9-7 off. Yeah, will make the call. King, queen off.
It's in Nevada.
He's not very happy with the last rip he did into DQ and getting snapped with the king queen. That hand got folded around.
No max payment is straight, huh? You weren't going to call that. I got the max value I could out of that.
Man, I can't even count that high. Look at that. 55, 51, 61.
What do you want to know?
$80,000 on the table. At least.
What are we playing 5-5? Are we playing 10-20? What are we,
I think
going on?
I think it's 1-2-5.
Yeah,
See,
weird.
he's got this button that's called the dealer, and then the dealer's the last person to get the card.
And remember, guys, here at Rounders, there is a full kitchen. There's a bar, and the food is phenomenal. I've had the Rounders special twice, and I think I'll have it a third time.
That's a good meal.
Yeah, so
actually, you're right. All the food is good.
I mean, even if you don't like poker, they got a great kitchen
and bar.
And bar. So
nice bar.
There's a golf club simulator I saw out front, right? There's a barber shop.
No, you misspoke. There's two.
There are two. Oh, okay, sorry.
There's two full swing golf simulators.
Golf simulators.
A barber shop, which you usually need to hit. All right.
Do they do hot shaves?
Get you a tighten up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the girls do a great job in the barber shop. There's two full swing simulators. There's 96 courses on each one. I hit them. I hit all the time practice. Just thinking of my swing speed and line and stuff like that. But they're a lot of fun.
I feel like that is a great place for prop bets.
Yeah, we
get a group of 4 or 5 guys and just start doing prop bets.
We thought about doing like a $5 long drive competition.
Yeah.
Everybody comes in and take a swing. Whoever wins can win X.
Yeah.
We've been playing for I don't know how long, right, Kenan?
So Chaz makes turns a straight.
An easy straight.
Flop top pair. He was open ended. Turns a straight. We don't know what Yaya has.
I have like a.
We went check on the flop. Chaz leads out for 350 and
I got 25 chances of beating you.
Yaya ejected.
See how they think? If I even have a 25% chance of beating you, no, less than that.
Yeah, it's a tough table.
Dude, you're a guy that I would always call.
As active as DQ's been, he's only 8% pre-flop raising. He's not raising pre-flop very much, but he's calling. He's playing. He's mixing it up.
Well, he's had a lot of pairs and they've been raised before him. So he's just smooth calling with 8s, 10s. What else do you have? Oh, the 5-7 offsuit.
Yeah.
He's just smooth calling with those hands.
Yeah, that was a big hand for him.
He folded the 8s to a bet and a raise.
Kenan folds a jack 8 suited in middle position. Yaya 3 bets with a jack 7 suited from the cutoff.
Oh, Rhonda does call with the 9-10. I like that hand. Suited 9-10 of spades. Did DQ? I don't think DQ called.
DQ may have not looked yet.
Jamin's taking a break.
Jamin's probably doing his mid-session update for the vlog.
Oh, awesome!
We got a mystery hand by DQ. So
I think
chat.
I think he folded. They just haven't. It just hadn't gone through yet.
That would have been fun. Mystery hand would have been fun with chat.
All right. We always get a mystery hand of the night. We just don't know where it's coming.
Uchon takes it down with a 4 bet to 400.
So we're not messing around here.
400.
400. Raise.
No flop.
I don't think just you know, it's not. I don't think you put 100 to me. Yeah, it's not for me. Yeah, I don't.
Well, Rolex Mike is going to be a little upset because he was scheduled to play, but he called in and said he had to work a little late, wouldn't make it on time. So your boy, Uchan, got a seat.
Uchon slid in.
He slid in.
Pretty happy about that right now.
And
I've been talking to Uchon for over a week about getting on the stream, and he was reluctant to do so.
Really?
He doesn't like to see. He doesn't really like to. He's not. It's not his thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's not big on streams, but he's great for the stream.
Well, he owes you a little bit right now, assuming things keep
You're
going this
right.
way. Anything could happen, but
keep track of that.
Anything could happen, but
10%? Is that asking
yeah?
too much
No,
today?
I think that's fine.
That's in line.
That's fine.
wonder if they're wrong.
I hope to God you have to hand me the $100 chip back.
He's playing as king queen with a raise to 40.
I can't get it to load.
DQ flops 2 pair.
Oh,
king
E
7.
is not running well at
No.
all.
They both share king. It's unfortunate for him.
He needs if a 6 comes, he's in trouble.
Get out of my hand.
He's gonna think his 2 pairs good.
You have to get out.
Maybe
DQ raised him right on the flop, right away.
Maybe even if he thinks the 7 comes, he's good.
I mean, he does have the king of spades, so it might make him a little bit more comfortable to call, but
But then again, what do you think about this? You know, he's got the king of spades in his hand, so it's less likely that DQ's doing that with a flush draw.
Yep.
You were also stuck the other night when we were playing.
Oh, you were also stuck another
DQ.
Anyone else?
Oh, wow. 350. And the 8 of spades is definitely a scare card for E and DQ. But when he checks it,
That's gonna slow
DQ
things
says,
down.
"Look, I
Check,
got
check.
you."
I did. You could.
I got you.
Like I could have done anything more to tell you that
loving
your
life
king was
right now.
I mean, it might have been
Well, it's not always good in the
Might
jungle.
have been good at some point.
This is the jungle.
Again.
Woo!
Problem with seeing all the
Oh,
cards.
who's getting the
It's
add-on?
worse here every day. Uh-oh.
Oh,
are we doing tequila? What's it? Is this who's this from? DQ?
You won with it, so I thought
we don't know. Green teas.
Where's this coming from? Chaz, Big Daddy Chaz? Okay. Who's that one for?
Oh, we need one for Tom. Can you get one for Tom, please?
We'll wait
Yeah.
for Tom.
No, go ahead. And
No,
do it.
no, we're not doing that.
She knows she's directly on camera.
We don't play like that.
You
No,
guys are
no.
class acts, baby.
We're
You
not
guys are
doing
class
that.
acts.
We know how to take shots
Yeah.
properly.
Yeah. We need one more green tea for Tom, please. We don't drink without it.
Extra green. Extra green.
Extra green.
Thank you so much.
How are you? You back in town?
Tom has an early flight tomorrow, right, Tom? So we're going to make sure he's sleeping on that sucker. We're getting green teas and beers all night.
7 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to stay the weekend, but if she's watching, sometimes she does watch Daddy's live streams when I'm commentating. She likes to hear it. Happy
And who
happy
wants to hear it?
10th birthday to my daughter Harper Grace.
Harper, happy birthday.
So I am
Happy birthday,
I am
Harper.
flying home for the big double-digit birthday weekend.
Oh, yeah, you got to do that.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Harper. Your dad will be sleeping all day on the flight, but he will be there to enjoy your company and your birthday.
Resting up.
Yes. I just have to rally around 5 o'clock p.m. We're good.
Oh, there you go.
That's so crazy.
Landon makes it 250 with King 6 suited.
From the, what is that?
DQ with the
one?
8-6 off has to defend.
Early
On the
position
button.
Straddle.
And he flops an open and straight draw with a 6, so he's never folding to any bet.
Landon's got a better 6.
And Landon's going to call. He's going to peel at least one off. A spade will make him fold. But I think he still thinks he's still good, right?
He who?
Landon.
Landon?
I don't know. I don't think you love that flop.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
DQ bet 10.
So here we go. Another one of those situations of
Check, check.
Check, check.
Yeah.
That's too dangerous. That board
Yes,
is
the
bad.
spades are getting there all night. The spades are landing.
Did you say the spades are landing?
Their spades are landing. Are landed. Are landed.
They're landing.
They are landed.
There's our chip count. Peachon leading the way with just under 20K, 19.9.
I could have bluffed you out of that bottom all day long.
Wait, so there wasn't 100?
No, there was not an extra 100. You're gonna laugh so hard when you get give me the $100 chip.
Oh, Sharon in the chat said happy birthday to your daughter.
Oh, thank you, Sharon.
Sent a little cake and cupcake.
Did y'all see the straddles? 25, 50, 100.
Seriously?
Up to 100 now?
Yes.
So there's 185 in the pot before any pre-flop
That's
back.
pre-flop. It's standard, right, for a 5-5 game?
DQ, 5-3 suited. He'll make the call.
Tell him to zoom in on the damn screen so I can count the chips.
I love 5-3 suited, actually.
Chaz, 8-9 of diamonds. He doesn't know what he has yet.
Wait, is that the Rounders hand?
After the game.
No, wasn't diamonds.
Nope.
He's just gonna. Oh, he raised 400.
A mere 400.
No big deal.
It's not like 100x, you know, on a 5-5 game. It's not. It's
No,
just. It's like
it's normal. It's standard.
like 85x.
So Yaya calls with Queen Jack off, and that brings DQ in with 5-3 hearts.
And
of course,
Who flops best? DQ.
No, Big Daddy Chaz, 9s.
Oh, Chaz does have a 9. You're right. Right.
But DQ's never folding.
No.
He's going to peel one off. He can catch a 4, a 5, a 3, or 6.
6. A 6 gets him there.
Oh, a 7. Oh, a 7 doesn't help.
Check. There's those spades again.
Oh, look at that. 5-3 beats 9-8. Every day of the week.
That 3 comes in on the riv.
A simple 2-pair. Max Payne.
What's DQ going to do? Is he going to bet it?
1K.
He does bet it.
An easy bet of $1,000 with 2 pairs.
What happened on the river?
Made my hand.
Chaz says you got flush?
Yeah. Server standing by to take
Put the pieces
Chaz's
together.
order, but he's in the mix master right now.
I mean, I got you and Andrew in the hand.
That top pair.
Oh, he snaps him off.
3-5.
He snapped him off.
Oh, the river.
Good, James.
I'm not running good. I try to get everybody.
and
to
you
fold.
just keep seeing DQ get paid off because of his image.
No, well, he's a solid player, honestly. But his image, you know, in modern hands,
Well, never mind. See, I was going to get really bad.
he's always going to pay with
I'm
top
playing
pair.
nice now.
Very generous.
Playing nice.
Yeah,
Who takes care of those guys? He just
That was going to be good.
It was going to be good.
threw out some nice kick
But
little
we,
80.
yes.
Very nice.
So we buried the hatchet.
80
so
ball.
I'm not rehashing. I'm just going to say, yeah, you're right. Okay.
all right. Thank you, Lex.
Green tea time?
Yep. I think it's time to.
As soon as Rudy does our IT
Let me
work,
do
in
my.
here.
Let me do my AV work.
We got monitor problems.
Yeah. Everybody did that. I wouldn't have mixed lives.
Sorry, guys, we got food, beer, drinks, poker, everything going on tonight. And Rudy's
Struggling.
Rudy's fixing the TV for us.
There we go.
He said, "There we go."
Should be back on.
There we go. 5. Boom.
What are we toasting to?
We are
Rounders
toasting
Live.
to
Rounders Live.
As
baby.
always.
Faded Spades and Rounders Live.
Let's go.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Down the hatch.
You folded?
Thank you, Big Daddy. Woo.
Big Daddy rewarded with the ace queen of diamonds.
That was a
For that good karma.
Oh,
That's good
gosh.
karma.
Ken is never folding. He needs a king
Open-ended.
or an 8.
Action flop.
Woo. A
And he's
non-spade
got
card.
Backdoor hearts, too. Don't overlook those. He check that call. Okay. Oh. There, jacks. His hand strengthened. Still behind Chaz.
I think the spade slows down the action.
Not exactly a blank. The 7 of clubs.
Okay.
Ace is good.
Wow. Only the best.
Check, check. Yep.
What? Only the best.
Ace, queen, good.
Your gamble, man.
Chaz won with the best hand that time.
Something like just like the nuts.
Shaman is back on the table.
Yes. Landon. Deadline. Tens. Pocket tens.
He's actually up 50% of his starting stack, so he's doing well.
By the way, even if I had allowed that to be the ace of clubs, we still would have lost. Yeah.
Not,
King of spades.
I'm not being surprised with that. You know, even it looks like he hasn't been playing very much. And
He's doing a good job picking his spots.
yeah,
And you could tell with the ace-queen hand, he's electing for pot control. He wants to stay in control of that pot. And sometimes there's risk with that, but also sometimes with that type of flop, especially with the ace-queen, you could be keeping a hand like, queen jack king, king queen.
Well, luckily he made a good hand against the right player.
Yeah. And then it always makes you feel a lot better when you hit trips on the river.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Because if the heart comes, you're sick.
Jesus Christ, you know that he has a sense of humor when he makes
Rondo with pocket tens.
Holy shit.
Gonna bump it up a little bit. Oh, she called. She called Yaya.
Is that right where Jamin raised with the queen three of clubs from the hijack?
He's still got his hand. It looks like he still has his hand.
You had her go bring him.
Yeah, so he did raise from the hijack with queen three of clubs, so he's mixing it up a little bit from position.
Uh-oh, he's coming out firing.
Yeah, he hit the board here.
Yeah.
It's hard to put anybody on an overpair to the board because there wasn't a re-raise.
Is this a blocker bet for him? Maybe
No.
he's going to bet 700 to make sure no one raises him, to make sure he can catch a queen or a 3 on the turn.
I just think it's very hard to put anybody on an overpair to the board because...
I think Ronda comes in with a raise here.
Also, his hand is not going to improve. This is probably as good as his hand is going to be.
Right.
The next card that comes,
Has to be a
he
3
may
or
not
a
like
queen.
it.
Has to be a 3 or queen. So maybe, what?
What just
That
happened?
might have been a bad read on Ronda's cards because that doesn't make sense.
There's no overcard?
Tens.
Wow.
Aren't
Something.
gonna fold
All right,
there.
guys, we don't know what happened there, but.
Or maybe Jamin had the tens and she had the queen three. I guess we'll find out.
That's not accurate.
Yeah, they're not even close together though.
Sharon says, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Sharon.
Thank you.
Or maybe, just maybe, because Jamin hasn't opened many pots, maybe Sharon just made a really, really tight fold thinking that he wasn't leading with anything worse. But
Overpair?
yeah, you never know.
He raised
He hasn't been
pre-flop,
getting out
he
of line.
continued,
You
yeah.
never know.
She's got a pretty strong hand,
She
though.
might just be
Tens,
tightened up. Who knows?
Overpair to the board, too. I was like,
And she's not really afraid of putting chips in the
no,
pot.
she's solid. Landon 150 with the ace deuce of diamonds.
Let's go, Landon. Work your magic.
Uh-oh. DQ.
AC Deucey.
DQ's going to look him up with his 6-3
Oh, you're going to learn tonight, Landon.
6-3 off. 2-4-5 on the way.
I feel like DQ is just going to call anything Landon raises.
He's usually calling anything anyone raises.
Right.
That's why he gets invited all the time.
And Landon still continues, but DQ misses everything. He's going to let go with 6 high.
Yeah. Very, very happy so I didn't see my cards.
Yes, DQ has his own personal chair here at Rounders Card. It does travel well. He does take it with him to other places where he plays, but it is at Rounders.
Can they ask JT and them? Are they able
I think it has his initials on it as well.
I love it.
Apparently they can hear our mics. They can't hear our mics?
5-5-25.
Luckily, we have our own custom-made chairs back here in the booth, top of the line.
Oh, yeah, these are great. You see these at any
I think you guys
buffet,
just-
convention.
I think you just picked them up off the side of the road. I mean,
I think they're from Shallow Hal.
Yeah.
Hey, there's cheap metal.
I will say though, the poker chairs are very comfortable.
Yeah.
Like really, really, really comfortable.
Hey, the new blonde guy, Chad.
And if you are here and you're thinking about getting a massage, get the massage.
They're good, aren't they?
That was the best massage I've ever had at a poker table in my entire life.
Tom's going to give a shout out. Make sure that all of you hit the like and subscribe button.
That's right.
We really appreciate it. It does help us out. Everybody in the card room tonight, please log on to your YouTube. Sign in and hit the like and subscribe.
Especially if you like Chaz is adding on another $10,000 to a stack. If you like
Again?
that,
He
go
just
ahead
did
and
12.
like
He
it.
did another
subscribe.
10?
He did it again, just now.
He's waiting to get a big hand.
Are you already out?
He's going to do the DQ
Are you
Max
already out,
Payne.
Jake? No, already out. The guy last night at our table was
So what is
talking to his
Jamin
buddy,
thinking
"Yeah, I got
and
knocked
Landon
out by
thinking when
this, but I'm gonna go rebuy
Chad
it."
just reloads for $22,000 in a 5-5?
Those guys?
Do they go, let's get after it, or they go, okay, well,
They think this.
we in a game. We in a game.
Thanks for inviting us.
They're here to win those chips. Put it
Hey,
that way.
Tom's getting a bunch of texts. Hey, what'd you get us into?
No, not at all.
Are you sure
Not at
about
all.
that?
Not at all.
Oh, yeah, we
No,
need to
I'm sure they love seeing.
We need to talk about our
all the
sponsors.
action.
We need to talk about our,
Yes.
our sponsorship. We need to,
Oh.
yeah. We need to get something going here.
No, these guys live for this shit.
Who doesn't? But
I'm just
holy
sitting back
moly.
here saying, God, I kind of want to play. But
We're gonna get you on the table. We
We'll
can.
see.
But
We'll
you gotta
see.
come in with 20 grand. That way
we'll see.
Chad's doing it.
Oh, yeah, that's a little above my bankroll.
Yeah.
We'll see. It doesn't make a lot of sense for me, Landon, and Jamin to all be at the same table. I think they're much better suited players.
Yes, sir. Called out by the guy who says he can do it all.
Miss Delilah showed up.
So I saw Landon raise pre with 10-8 suited, and obviously he had the open ender. It looks like he hit on the turn. Our TV went out, guys, so we're just catching up.
It's a pretty good sized pot. It's on Uchon. Just let it go.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes they make hands.
Yeah, like ace king versus king.
He was thinking about calling with bottom pair.
He's
Yeah,
never
right?
call it there. You know?
He was never calling.
He's happy with ace king versus kings running it twice and
No
scooping
kidding.
both boards, getting up to 20,000.
That's running good.
He's happy. Yeah,
That's running good.
Take that little 1.3K. Nice hand, Landon. So what's up next for these guys? Are they heading somewhere other than Rounders?
They are just focused on Rounders right now,
Okay,
man. We're
good.
not thinking about it, but you know, with the influence these guys have, we're always in discussions with a number of different places, either online or live. So if I'm a betting man, I would say that this year you're going to see some pretty cool news in terms of what these guys get involved in across the industry. So, but right now we are just focused on Rounders, and I got a feeling, you know, talking with Dave and Eric and the graciousness you guys have had as being hosts, it's just very easy to work with you guys. And,
Awesome.
And they really love it here. We feel at home, and I would not be surprised if we do this a couple more times this year.
That would be awesome.
Great.
With,
Happy to have you guys.
You know, obviously up to Dave and Eric, but here's what I learned about Dave and Eric. They invest in this stuff because they care about the player experience.
Yeah.
Right? They want to
Yeah.
give the players who choose Rounders their home an experience that other card rooms don't give them, and that's why people work with Above the Felt and why they bring in people like Landon and Jamin. So I imagine a couple times this year we'll put our heads together and we'll come up with some more fun activations like this.
All right, Above the Felt's awesome. We appreciate the guys that came here to play, and we want to treat them like friends, even though we met them, 10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Super nice guys. We want to welcome them. We hope we did, and hopefully they were successful with their little, not the little, but the mug games.
Yeah.
Because they were just bouncing around from table to table.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard sometimes to pull from the table when you're running good.
Yeah.
And you go, hey, go play at this table. Like, oh man, I just won 7.
Yeah, some tables are better than
and
others,
then you get
right?
there, and some guys like
Right.
trap you or flop a better hand. You try to make a move. And aces.
Got big hand brewing here.
Uh-oh.
Uchon with ace queen off, and aces for E.
It's all the same stuff.
DQ's got something.
I have no idea. It's all the same stuff.
He needs both of them to make a hand for him to win. He needs an ace and a queen on the board.
Yeah, I don't know.
What did DQ do?
He folded.
Oh, let's leave him alone.
Chan with an easy call here or what?
You call, but you don't love it because most hands that are 3-betting you in this spot have you dominated.
Yeah, if you hit a queen, holy moly, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
Watch it be like, if it's queen 4-7,
Yeah.
you're going to lose some chips. All right?
10s aren't 3-betting a lot there. Jacks are, ace-king is, aces are, kings, queens. So most hands, especially from E, who's been playing pretty tight, are.
Yeah, he played one hand, showed you kings, gets run out twice.
So think about like 4 or 5 of the hands or 4 or 6 of the hands that he's doing that with have you in bad shape.
See, his bet sizing is 2. Oh, I thought it was 1 1/4. I thought it was 2 1/4. But even 1 1/4, you know, is in a snap fold. So you easily put them on a pair.
Wait, what? Really?
But if a queen comes
Some
out
of
there,
these guys can easily do that from the button with the 10-9 suited, you know, 10-9 of clubs or.
these guys can't.
8-7 spades.
These guys back here can't, right? I can't. Oh, look at that. Right on top.
Your lovely faded spade. Just in time for a bomb pot.
The signature.
The guys were telling me, the dealer said that these cards are a little lighter, a little thinner, a little easier to work with. Is that something that you guys designed in the deck?
Oh, these RFID cards?
Yeah, the RFID.
Yeah, so there was a big problem for a while with the RFID cards on the market. And for those that don't know, RFID stands for radio frequency identification, but RFID cards. This is the technology that allows you guys to actually see the graphics that pops up, right? So there's software that reads the chips in the cards. Those chips in the cards are assigned an actual card, right? So like this chip number is ace of hearts or whatever. And there was like a problem on the production side where a lot of them were too thin, flimsy, breaking a lot, ruining productions. So when we started as a brand, I felt like if we could produce the best RFID card on the market, that was going to get us in with a lot of the bigger brands for their TV productions and their live streams. And if that happened, now our brand is in front of the consumer. And then we start our consumer sales right after. So that worked. We were able to figure it out. We've got, you know, the best RFID poker playing cards on the market. They last the longest. They feel great. Obviously, you can tell from a production standpoint, they look great. So we were able to do that, and even though the market is pretty small, we have a good market share on that, and that just helps, you know, the entire brand in terms of e-commerce sales, or when you go to a poker room to buy cards, they recognize and know the brand.
It's amazing how light it is and how thin it is, but you know there's that chip in between two plies. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's technology inside.
It's amazing.
There's antennas under the table that read the chips in the cards. That gets sent through a software, and the software gets sent through a graphics package, and they show up, voila, on your screen. No longer do any of the poker operators use cameras. Inside the tables. That day is long and gone.
Yeah, that's gone.
If they do use it, it's more for visual effect.
Here's our flop. Queen Jack.
Six with 2 clubs. And then a 7, 5, 8, 4, all clubs on the bottom board. So if you have a flush and a flush draw on the top board, you'd be betting this pot. But apparently all the clubs are out.
Oh my God! And
there's a straight flush, all flushes.
All the clubs got out.
Unfortunately, there can't be a straight flush on the bottom board because there's 6 of clubs on the top board. There'd be a straight flush on the bottom board. If you had the 8, you have to use 2 cards, right? Everybody's showing, I got this, I got that. What's the winner?
Queen high clubs.
EQ has 9, or E has 9-7 for a straight. Where's the flush?
Jazz has a flush. What is that?
Oh, he has.
That's 9 high.
He took it down? Wow. Sorry, guys. I missed that one, man.
They did too, kind of. It looked like it was kind of checked around.
And Jamin's in the chat too. Says 5-5 here is wild. Dude, you're winning. You're playing great. Come on now.
Let's go, Jamin. It's Jamin and Landon. You know, it'll be interesting to see what happens when those guys do have 2 hands that are playable against each other.
Oh my goodness!
They haven't yet. We've had some really interesting.
Tom will be a little squeamish.
Well, I'll tell you what. There was a really big game going on, a live stream that Darren Elias and Matt Berkey were playing in during one of our activations, and they wound up in a huge pot together. And I'm just sitting there like, oh boy, you know, because you know they're out there, they're battling. And I'm sure they're the last 2 people they want to battle with at the table, but they're going to play straight up. You know, that's just what we do. We're always going to play straight up. And I think it was like a $40,000-$50,000 pot.
It's hard to not play straight up.
Yeah.
It's harder to try to work around somebody
Yeah.
purposely, you know?
Just play your game.
Yeah.
Right, you know,
Get hurt.
just the way to do it.
The one thing I learned a long time, there's no friends on the poker table.
No.
You're trying to
Shit.
outplay, have the best hand. What the heck just happened? Oh, he just sat down. Adrian. He just sat down in Yu-Chan's
He's just
spot.
visiting.
Yeah, he just, that kid there, super solid as
Yeah.
well. Adrian sat down in Yu-Chan's there.
I met him before the stream.
Yeah, very good guy. But yeah, there's no friends on the poker table. It's more competition than anything else.
I thought we were friends.
Did I take you in the Big O?
Yes, 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 Daddy.
But lessons were learned.
So interesting, we got Kenan that just smashed top 2, but it looks like E does have a flush draw.
He's never folding.
We'll
for
see
sure.
Landon get out of here at some point. And E elects to lead.
I think Kenan's going to raise here, try and get the flush draw out, but he knows he has to fade a spade, and then he can bet. All right, he's looking for a fade a paint card, which is E has open-ended straight draw and a flush draw. He's gonna bet at least 3 1/4 here. He wants to rub a big hand. What do you bet? I'm just guessing. I'm a guesser.
What do you think? 250?
What'd I say?
325.
Is that what I said? Yeah, normal bet. He wants to bet almost pot size. He's got so many outs. He's not gonna. And he whiff. Oh no! Kenan did not. Oh, he's gonna let him try and bluff it. He has to bet pot, or about 875 to try and get him to fold.
I think he's going to bet.
Look,
because
right here,
he's been
875.
getting beat up so much.
875. He got snapped. What was the bet? Come on, we got a bet saying I'm. Oh, 650. Come on.
You were close. You were close.
It should have been more. Oh.
I think he was getting snapped no matter what.
Oh yeah, for 100%.
Yeah.
100% Kenan snapping that. Top 2, if you got it, you got it. Oh.
Oh, DQ added on too. Did he? Or did he?
No, DQ's a winner. He's a winner. You don't have to add on. You see those pots he's raking in? 5-7 offsuit, scoop.
Yep.
10, scoop. He only folded 8, so he got out flop.
His pyramid of chips is growing.
Yeah, he's not scared.
His footprint is growing. 25 to go. He's going to bring it in for a raise.
Rhonda's calling any. Oh, 75. Yeah, easy 75 for 7s.
Rhonda calls. DQ, Jamin out.
Excuse me. What is the hoodie that Jamin's wearing? Is that his?
Yeah, it's his Drawing Dead vlog.
Okay. I'm going to get me one. I always support our guys.
It's a little fish with the fin.
Oh,
Shark
okay.
fin, I think.
Oh, well, I'm not a shark, but I'll get one.
10s are flopped by both Big Daddy Chaz and E.
E's got him. Oh, he's
My
dropped
man
2
Chaz
pair.
has 2 pair, though.
2 pair. Oh, E
Chaz
is running
reversed.
so bad. Oh, God. And
Better
Rhonda's
get
calling
set.
with a set. Oh.
That's allowed.
Chaz is not folding. E's not folding unless something crazy bet comes up.
Chaz is going nowhere.
Oh, my God. The word card's a jack on the turn.
Oh, Rhonda just called.
I think Big Daddy has to raise here.
I think he's going to raise. He checks 2 pair trying to trap when he's actually trapped. I think Kenan folded already. Well, Chaz is counting some chips. He's going to put it like 450. An easy 450. Maybe 5.
He threw up in his mouth a little bit.
650. Wow.
Yeah, I like a bigger raise right there as well.
That is a good size raise. And Rhonda's got him wrapped up so tight.
The real thing is, what does E do here, right? Like,
He's folding 100%.
Because what it's really like, what is he repping? Is he just doing a squeeze play to try and take it down right here? Does he have a hand like 8-10, 9-10? Does he have a hand like 8-9?
There he goes. Bam.
And Rhonda behind him, too. What'd she do? Just smooth call, right?
She's going to raise. She's definitely raising. Chaz will ship it after she raises. She'll call.
Knowing what they have, she should raise.
It's all over.
I mean, she's been playing pretty
Look,
snug.
Here comes her.
I don't, you know, she's been playing pretty snug.
She's not going to put them on a set of 10s. Come on.
No, that's too.
No, she's never folding. I don't know if she's actually going to put in a raise here.
She has to.
Well, the 8-9, there's a lot of 8-9s out there.
I would. I'm sure you guys would.
I would be raising for sure and hoping to fade a straight card, but her hand's so big, you have to.
Yeah, she just does call.
We need a low card. Oh, that's the money card right
You
there.
asked for it, man. There you go.
It has to be low. Any big card, Chaz could put on a beg or two pair, but right now he's knowing he's golden. She called me with ace 10, king 10. Here comes a big bet, pot size, like 12, 1,300, right? Thank you. 1,300. Ooh. Rhonda knows she has to be safe here.
Oh, my mic wasn't on. I
Tom,
was asking what she had behind.
I couldn't hear you, Tom. What'd you say?
Looks like she has 8,000 behind, right?
8.2, yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is where the raise has got to come in. And if she does raise here, they're both just going to get it in.
Oh, 100%. But she's smooth calling. Why?
Not yet.
I think the posturing's good. Like, she doesn't know where she's at. There's the raise. That was a... She raised 2,500 more. She put 2,500 on top. Oh, yeah, 3,800 total.
And if you're a big daddy, you're just sitting there like, really, I got top two here. There are absolutely no draws on this board. She has been playing so snug and so solid. He's just like, really? Am I up against a set?
Which
is
set?
it a set of fours?
Set of fours?
Is it a 10?
He just calls.
He's
Oh
got
my
one
God.
of each.
He just calls.
It's so hard for him to put her on a set of 10s or 7s because obviously he blocks it, right? So
This is sick. Now, if a low card comes, like maybe a 6 or a 5. Oh, the king comes out. He's got to know he's good, but he's not.
So this is a $9,000
checked,
pot right
100%.
now. She has 4,000. Half a pot size bet is all she's got left behind.
He's checking 100%. She's going to shove. 100% he calls. 100%. Drink that water, relax. That means you're super strong.
she's so comfortable, yeah.
She's being super nice. She's asking, what do you have? She's probably going, you really can't beat me, Chaz. Come on, just fold.
She's asking, how much you got behind?
A lot.
She's never checking here, right?
Never.
No, there's no.
I don't know.
There's no hand-
What's she
She
afraid of?
surprised us when she folded the 10s, right? She folded the 10s on that 9-high board.
I don't think that was accurate.
I don't know. I mean, I think we can't hear what's going on at the table, right? But
right.
I think it was 100% accurate.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But I also know that you know I'm probably going to shove it, so I'm just going to check. Yes.
She bet. He called. Or did he fold? What happened here?
I think she checked, man.
No. Come on.
I think she might have checked.
Oh, my goodness.
That's
She's
surprising.
taken a really conservative approach this whole stream, right? So
yeah. Her chip stack is rising. It's growing, right? She's winning, but she's leaving a little bit of money out there.
yeah, there's obviously there's value left on the table there, right? But she was happy with the 5,000 pot, and she elected just to
No way you lost tonight. No way you lost.
Oh, nice hand, nice hand.
No, yeah.
That was a fun one.
You could easily toss out a penny and you just snap.
He never would have put her on a set of sevens with a 10-7, two pair. Never. Fours he could probably get behind.
Next game, brother. Next game.
Seven deuce game in effect? No.
I
That's a
asked
fold.
Landon if they wanted to play 7 deuce because I'm up for anything. I'm like, oh, big boy. But I think it's better they didn't do that because that game can wreck you.
He was going to jump into the Big O today.
I wish he would.
Yeah.
Has he played Big O
No,
very much?
no, not a lot. No.
No.
I wish he would just to play with him, not to wreck him. But
Well, but would you try to wreck him?
of course, I try and wreck everybody. I try and wreck
All right,
you.
just checking.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't take no.
true.
I don't play soft against anybody.
You've got 3 more days.
I'll be like, hey, sorry, Granny.
play.
I took all your money, Granny. I don't care, Granny.
I'm sure if you invite him into the game tomorrow or Saturday, he'll jump in.
Yeah, we're gonna ask him to, play a little bit.
He's adding on.
He is getting some stacking chips. That's a lot of hundreds.
How do they manifest?
I haven't seen that many in my lifetime. Where did he get all those from?
So, Tom, what's the biggest 5-5 game you've ever seen?
This one?
Now, take your time if you want to think about it.
No, this one. This is it. Yep. This is the one. I'll play some 5-5 in Florida, and yeah.
Where?
no.
What card room?
I play at Orange City or Daytona Beach, right outside of Orange City is about 30 minutes outside of Orlando, 20 minutes from me. Daytona Beach is about a 45-minute drive.
Well, we got a big hand brewing here. Rock and Rondo wakes up with aces, and Kennan has ace-king suited. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Look at Yaya. Aces versus kings versus ace-king. As if this game needed any more excitement or
All
fire.
right, so let's pay attention.
Well, let's just slow it down a little bit. No one's gonna call.
Wait a minute. Why
It
does
already
say,
happened.
Why does it say pot 15.3K?
So Yaya 3 bets 1.1, and then Rock and Ronda jammed over top for her entire stack.
And Kennan's
He's folding.
Kennan threw up in his mouth with ace-king suited.
100% he's folding. I mean,
Yeah,
I made a good read.
I
with,
think it's higher. It's higher than that. More than 100%.
No, it's exactly 99.723. He's got aces on his tattoo. He's never folding. He's never calling it ace king. Good fold, Kenan.
He's like, I guess so.
I can win a big one just like you, Chan. I can scoop both boards.
Look at Landon.
The
Landon's
bad thing is,
talking.
3 ways, you can't run it twice. Only, it has to be heads up.
Landon's
So-
only talking to Rhonda, it looks like. She jams instantly pre-flop.
Well, Yaya's felt it, hands down. Unless he catches a 1-outer, right? Or some kind of
Or does he
straight.
fold?
Never. Are you kidding me? He's not nitty. I'm nitty.
No, he's the opposite of nitty. But the thing is,
Look, he's going to look.
but she shoves so quickly, though. I mean, I didn't even see it happen.
He's going, this is sick. He's
I
going,
mean,
this is cool.
he might get away from it, and here's why. Like,
But she didn't show it. She showed her set,
He
right?
might.
well, also, I mean,
Look how long he's taking. He has pocket kings.
well, I don't know what was being talked about when he folded ace king suited, and it looked like he was like showing his cards a little bit, like maybe
It
not
did
intentionally.
kinda, but
so he's only doing that with a hand like ace king. So
he knows.
there's a factor there.
He knows that Kennan had a head scratcher.
Yeah.
It wasn't an instant muck. I mean, even with like jacks, he's gonna.
Oh, he shipped it.
Yeah,
he's like, if you got it, you
There's
got
only-
it.
yeah,
And
there's only
and
one
Rhonda
hand
goes,
better.
oh, they running it twice? Oh, and Kennan's loving his fold. He needs diamonds. If he sees diamonds run out, he'll be sick. Oh, it's a safe card. They're running it twice.
Clean.
What?
One time.
Oh, my gosh.
One time for all time.
Rhonda's a professional stacker. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. She rips aces. Did not get snapped. But Yaya's like, are you kidding me? What a cooler. Oh, my goodness.
Little blackbird for a man, Avery.
Rhonda. Rhonda. Rhonda, you better remember who got you here.
What's the percentage, right?
Oh,
and then
man.
you're who? You're
show me some
who did you
love,
bring in?
girl.
Who did you convince?
Oh, Uchon.
Uchon, yeah.
Uchon. Yeah, I got Uchon on the table.
You got a bunch of IOUs, you guys. You guys got a bunch of IOUs.
Yeah, you guys better look out. Oh, what a nice. There's the orange plaque from Big Daddy Chaz. He's got $1,000 plaques on the table. Those are beautiful.
Aren't they pretty?
But they're dangerous. When they put them in play, you know they got a serious hand, right?
As long as Uchon doesn't try to pay me in drinks, I'll be all right.
Well, that's the bad, right? Have as many drinks you want. Oh, jeez. Well, if we get any more drinks, I'm not working tomorrow, just so you guys know. I'll be at the Big O table.
Sleeping.
Yeah. Nodding off. And DQ is still sitting on $22,000.
Jamin's got a hand he can play. He can
DQ
bring
started
up
with
those.
5.
Yeah,
hijack.
I bet he opens. He opened with Queen 3 suited earlier.
Yep, thank
He'll
you.
open with King 6
Nice,
suited
nice.
here.
There he is, raised to 50.
Is Kenan just loving his fold?
And here it is. This is the hand we've been waiting for. Your
Right.
boy's tangling. Ace 10 for Landon. He's, oh no.
First to bet, first to win, right? What? In the muck. Quickly in the muck. Ace 10 is good, though.
I think what
Landon must have
happened
bet
was
on the
Landon
flop.
3-bet to 200. Jamin called.
Oh, there was a flop, though.
Hand's already over. I think it was just the graphics were behind. So Landon 3-bet to 200. Jamin called. Check, fold. Check bet,
Check
fold.
bet fold. Jamin missed. Yeah, seat is empty. Well, you want to go out there, JT? Seat open.
We need to get our man Gan.
Is he in the building?
He will.
Well, whatever. I mean, it's already filled. This is 30 minutes ago, so someone's already sitting there.
I think my time has passed. I've had tequila and beer. Jamin has pocket sixes.
Uh-oh.
Looks like he's going to call a 3-bet of Rock and Ronda with Ace King.
Tom, you know who you are? You know who you are? You're in the safe zone. You don't want to go out there. You are in the safe
I am.
zone.
I mean, I do want to go out there, but after a couple of beers and tequila, I do not want to go out there.
Yeah, no.
I'm having fun with you guys.
We'll
I appreciate
hey,
the invite.
When you're fresh and you're not doing this, be more welcome to go play. But right now,
not
just
a good,
relax.
not a good idea.
Yeah, this is the safe
I'm
zone.
hanging out now.
Those guys have never beat me. Never.
You've never lost a dime to them.
Never.
I'm hanging out for a little while.
But I always can tell them how to play, right? I say, Chaz, look out, she's got a set. A phone. But he can't hear me. It's 30 minutes ago. Chaz added on the massive stack of 10,000
He's
orange
got like
plaques.
3.5 inches of orange plaques.
They're beautiful. They are the Rounders Card Club Orange 1000. Oh, look at. Holy cow.
What's that?
Your boy moved seats.
Yeah, he's just.
After winning all those hands, he wants to move seats?
It's not, JT.
It's not position.
There's one thing about poker.
You don't have one position?
It's a lucky chair. Is that how it works?
Was that the unlucky chair that he just moved into?
Well,
Kings versus Aces.
That seat will be filled.
Oh,
seat
my
will be filled
goodness.
shortly.
I hate changing seats,
We've got
especially when I'm winning a lot.
Action player coming in.
And since I don't win a lot, it's hard to say.
We have an action player coming in, as opposed to what we've had, for the past couple hours.
Right. Just a bunch of nits. Right.
Hey, man, if you guys are liking the stream tonight and you like the players and how they're showing those acts, please hit the like and subscribe. We really enjoy your company tonight in the chat. Thanks for everybody watching and viewing. Thanks for Tom coming back here tonight and helping us out in the booth. Your guys are staying out of harm's way.
Right.
Because there's some crazy stuff going on.
Shenanigans.
Yeah. 2 pairs versus sets on a lot of board. Over pairs at each other. Ace King beating kings. What do you do here?
Landon, he's going to make the call with deuces.
Oh,
go up
my
against
gosh.
my man Uchon with the sevens.
Deuce 7-5 flop.
DQ's in there too.
Deuce 7-5. There's the deuce.
There's a
Landon's
deuce.
golden if he can just slow play.
DQ's got a gut shot.
Oh, shoot.
To the nuts.
Oh, shoot.
Really hard for you not to think he doesn't have the best hand here.
Well, he's
right?
going to bet and see if anybody raises or
Yeah.
calls, and he's going to be on alert for a jack, right? And Landon is just going to smooth call here. There's really no harm.
Well, I don't know, because I think DQ is going to call with a gutter ball, so you might see Landon raise here.
I think Landon's going to raise because
dude,
you've got a bet
oh.
and a call, so there's interest in the pot.
He's making it 6 something. 6, 8, 750. Wow, that's a big bet.
Yeah, he's trying to get out any crazy draw that's in there for some reason and get the jack to come with him. Although, obviously, we see there is no jack.
U-Chan's folding. 100%. I read the book. Anytime you bet someone raises, you fold.
I mean, do you think DQ peels?
He'll peel for sure. He's up 20.
I folded. Nope.
No,
Disciplined.
He said he
showed.
must have announced it, yeah. Man, if it had been a little more like no jack, yeah, maybe a 2 or. Jamin, what's happening? Hey, Jamin just came in the booth.
What's up, Jamin?
What's up, Jamin?
Nothing, just hanging out a little bit. Jumping here.
We got to get him in a headset.
How's the night going?
So far, so good.
Come on in. We're gonna get Jamin in the headset.
Grab a seat. What's happening, Ace Queen?
Do you like the ace queen?
Man, we were like worried for a minute. You had to fade a flush.
Yeah, but I mean, I have a 401k, so it's all right.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, as long as you
I was
got
like,
your backup.
We're like, what? Everyone's like, when's he raising? I'm like, nah, he's gonna do pot control. He's
Yeah.
pot control the whole time.
Yeah.
He's,
I'm not.
pot control the whole time, and if he winds up winning this hand, it's gonna be a nice increase from his stack.
Oh my gosh, another huge hand. Queens versus Ace King. U-Chan just ran down Kings earlier, felting E.
Oh,
twice,
that hand,
running the board
yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
Runs out a flush, turns an ace on the next board, or flops an ace. How is this going to play out? This is going to be a big, big pot.
There was a hand. I don't know. I'm not watching the live stream at the table, so I think you guys have already passed it. The ace king versus aces versus
Yes.
kings.
Yes.
Yeesh.
Kennan's so happy
Yeah.
he folded.
Yeah.
So
He's
trying
so
to,
lucky there. Yeah.
How do you fold ace king suited? Oh, a set for DQ.
No big deal. DQ just running pure
Yeah.
all night long.
Can I flop a full house? Can I?
I'm liking that DQ's on that side of me.
Yeah, you got the best seat at the table, bro. That's the
You
best
saw,
seat
you
at the
saw his
table.
5-7 offsuit
Yeah.
call raise
Yeah,
and flopped
flopped
the
the
stone cold
yeah.
nuts. And then Ronda turns an ace.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
How does he not get paid? He did get paid max.
Yeah.
right?
I like DQ a lot.
Yeah, he's dangerous.
So we got a bet and a call.
No ace, no king on the river. 1,800 out there with king or queens full versus ace king.
And these pots out there get big quickly,
It's-
very quickly.
Like we're talking, how big is this 5-5 game? It's crazy.
It goes 5, 10, 2,500.
How are you feeling out there? Comfortable? You like?
When I first sat down, I was a little bit uncomfortable. I was like, this is going to get big really quick. But after about 30 minutes, I just kind of settled into the, I mean, it's money, but I mean, it's just chips. It's just big blinds.
But you're also seeing how everybody's playing, so you're more comfortable with like, okay, I've seen what they're doing, and I know to fade this guy when they're doing this. You see the bet sizing, the raise sizing, and you're calling with ace queen against a flush draw.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable with just, like you said, pot managing.
Yep.
And because Yaya's crazy. Yaya will get you.
Yeah.
You know.
There was a hand you were in. I think you raised with queen, 3 of clubs, and got a couple callers, and the board was 9 high.
Queen, 3 of clubs. I have to remember.
It looked like our graphic said you had queen, 3 of clubs.
And Rhonda was in the hand.
Yeah.
And it was a 9 high board. It showed Rhonda having pocket 10s, and you bet out, and she folded. Was there any talk about this at the table?
No.
No? Okay.
Did I have queen, 3 of clubs, though? I don't remember, but if it was a 9 high board,
continued.
There's a
You
lot.
let out.
I'm going to have a lot of continues
Absolutely.
there.
You're going to continue a ton.
Yeah.
And it looked like she folded pocket 10s to your bet. And I'm like, wow, it's a 9 high board.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of respect out there.
Yeah.
No, I had queens.
Oh, you had queens?
Yeah, I had
Okay.
queens, and she
Okay.
had pocket 10s. We went to the flop 3 ways.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I had queens.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And she folded.
Yeah.
So she made a good fold.
Because I was wondering, how did I get into that pot with queen 3? But I wouldn't have needed queens there. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on the 9 high board, and I'm just going to continue it.
But the table's good for you?
The table is really good, and like I said, it's a lot of it is I lucked out with my seat. Like
your position is actually pretty good.
Yeah. Now I just need to like pick up some hands. You guys aren't there yet, but I do get, I won't say out of line, but there's hands coming up where it's like, okay, now I have a much better read on the table than I did an hour and a half ago.
Right.
Well, now I'm really excited.
So I kind of get in there a little bit.
We saw that you and Landon got in a hand together. Like, oh shit,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
going at it.
Yeah.
And
yeah, nothing much.
I think it faded fast.
Yeah, that's when I had the king 6 of diamonds or something like that. Yeah.
But we're like, okay, everybody's friends. But
Yeah,
poker's poker.
No. But Landon's kind of been in a cage a little bit since the early goings.
Well, he got felt it.
Yeah.
So that kind of lets you reset and say, okay, let me play a different way from now on. Because you see how these guys all play together.
Yeah.
Right? They all know each other. They played thousands of hands together. You two are new to these guys. So you're trying to fill them out, learn how they play, and you see this monster hands.
Yeah. Yeah, no one's really showing up with just pure garbage.
Right.
Post turn. So yeah, just waiting for our spots.
We do have a new player to the table. And seat 2, is that Gan? Did Gan come to the table?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Have you played with Gan?
Mm-mm.
Hey, take it easy. That guy is serious, Yu-Chan's one of our best players here. He moved from seat 2 to seat 3.
Yeah.
I mean, he did outrun, E,
Yeah.
the ace-king, but he don't mess around,
Yeah.
So you just got to be,
I
know you don't know these guys.
No,
so I just
but
wanna
in
tell
my
you,
opinion, besides, I know Landon going in, the one that I have the most trepidation about is the guy that's now in C3. Yu-Chan? Yeah, he seems like, just, with this demeanor and the way his bet sizing and the hands that he's choosing to play, he knows 100% what he's doing. He's not just like splashing around in there getting crazy with air.
Yeah.
At least I haven't seen him do it yet.
I'll tell you what, that computer between his ears
Yeah.
is always running.
Yeah.
That computer's running high. DQ is the wildfire.
Yeah.
You saw him with 5-7 offsuit flopping the nuts straight. That's so sick. But you got some big hands in there now. Oh, I see Gan's in there. Okay. He's gonna be. He bought in for 45.
Oh baby, I love it.
And that's a sweet hand, man.
So you're on the button, Jack 10 suited. Might
Plays
as well.
so well post flop,
Yeah.
And you got DQ's gonna look you up. He's gonna look you up.
And you're still happy about it.
Oh, I'm very happy
You're
at
still
this point.
very happy with this hand.
Yeah, I'm very
in
happy
position,
at this point.
three-way pot.
So many things I can do here.
Smash it.
Yeah, that's
dirty.
Yeah.
They need a 5. He needs a 5 to make a set. DQ needs a 5 to make a straight. And you got top pair.
Yeah.
That's going to play.
Obviously, right now, the thing I'm thinking about, worried about most are hearts.
I'm gonna say like a 650 bet. Oh, look at you!
No, I kept it small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got to fade.
Yeah.
You know you got the best hand, but you want to fade a heart or a straight card. He's hoping to hit the miracle 5.
Right.
But that makes DQ good. So there could be some fireworks.
Not my favorite card.
Yeah, a little scare card
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Right.
not
of all the cards to
of
hit.
all the cards,
that
that's
might
not
be your
my
least
favorite,
favorite card, right? And again,
and not my favorite river.
But what can these guys really do?
It's going to be checked down probably, right? No one's going to try and steal it. There's a check. DQ could try and steal it. He has a worse equity or showdown.
Yeah. Honestly, I had I'd locked in here, and I actually told myself if DQ tries to steal this, I'm not going anywhere.
Right.
I'm just going to take my punishment.
Yeah. He's that guy.
I think, might have been able to steal it, but DQ, I was like, all right, I'm just taking my punishment.
Yeah. DQ could definitely rep it by betting 3/4 pot,
Yeah.
And you're like, there's 2 overcards, a flush there. All right, I called to see what you got.
But no, the game is good. The game is big.
But how's
game is
it?
big,
How's
but
the
the game is good.
communication? Like I see, there's so much chat going on.
We're
Like,
yeah. That's. I mean, we're telling jokes. I mean,
it's a
we
good group, right?
Yeah. We might be happy we don't have the mics on. There's a lot of joking going around, and everybody seems to be getting along very well. A lot of people are razzing Chaz about this, that, and the other.
Yeah, he has a great laugh. Have you heard him laugh?
Yeah.
He has a great laugh. It's so infectious, you know. Like, okay, what about the hand where Chaz has top 2 and Ron has a set of 7s?
Oh, the 10-7.
And they're talking back and forth.
Yeah.
Like, are they talking about like I got a hand?
That's exactly what it is. I got a hand. I got a hand. You know, it's cordial.
Right.
It's not like
Right.
aggressive or crazy. But DQ did make a good point. He says it's going to be really hard going back to Vegas and playing the Vegas games
After this?
After this.
Are you surprised at the games that we have here at Rounders Card Club in San Antonio, Texas versus what you play in Vegas?
Am I surprised? Yes and no. Like, you hear that Texas games are like crazy, and then you see the Texas streams, and you're like, yeah, they're kind of crazy. But when you're sitting there, and there's like, you know, somebody's just rebought for a Hyundai. In a 5-5
or it's
game.
a 5-5 game and it goes 5-10, 25, 100.
Yeah. Like if we were sitting and the game was 25-50 or the game was 50-100, okay. But when you're trying to wrap your head around, this is a 5-5 game. In name only.
Well, really, I mean, what I've learned is that blinds in Texas are really just suggestions. It's just, this is your suggested small blind and your suggested big blind.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're sitting at a 1-2 table and they got $1,500 or $1,000 in front of them, you're like, what is this?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And they're trying to wreck each other so bad. Like, you know, the rounders heads up is 6 ways.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, you raise $25 in a 1-2 game with aces, you're going to get 6 callers.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been I don't know if you want to call it lucky or unlucky, that I haven't really picked up many hands that it's like, okay, it's go time, like somebody's catching stacks here, or, you know, like all my hands have been pretty straightforward, which, you know, I guess is good.
Well, you know, when we were talking beforehand, they were asking me how I thought you guys would approach this game, and I was like, Landon's going to come out firing because he's already warmed up after last night. I'm like, Jamin's going to do what I would do. Like, he's going to get a read on the table. He's going to kind of take some time. He's going to pick his spots. He's going to be selective, and that's really what's been happening. Right. And you know, Landon has since slowed down because of the King Queen versus Jacks hand, which he must have been happy when he saw Jacks in that spot,
right?
King Queen's, you know. And then obviously you won the Ace Queen hand and a couple more, and I think that's what you guys are doing. It's like, because in this type of table, when there's so much action around you, it isn't necessarily plus EV to continue pushing the action.
Correct.
A lot of times it's to take a different approach. And if the game was tight and there were a bunch of nits at the table, then I bet Jamin would turn it on differently, right? So it's like
100%.
So it's like there's no one right way to play. A lot of it has to do with the table dynamic. So I thought your strategy going into it was really, really smart.
Right. And it, like I said, it helps with DQ on my right as well because he offers protection.
Yeah.
Like players know they have to get through DQ if I'm in the hand. So it's like you don't have to just worry about me. You have to worry about getting through him as well.
Yeah, we talked about Landon having a clear advantage than you because he did play with these guys last night.
Yeah.
And they were playing a 5-5 big game where everybody bought in big. And you're just getting to meet everybody and get the feel for them. So definitely you have the less advantage than Landon. But once you play an hour with them, you know, you're very comfortable. You're just playing your game now. You're relaxed.
Poker.
Yeah, you're just playing your game.
Yeah.
And whether it's having the worst hand, trying to beat him out of it, or having ace queen and winning, you know, big pot.
Interesting hand here where Kenan raised with 6-4 suited to 150 and Landon immediately on the cutoff 3-bet him to 400. Landon's going to do this a lot of times with ace 10 or better. He's not going to give Kenan that much credit off that from the hijack.
Which looks even stronger because Kenan has been sort of tight and might have been card dead as well. So that makes Landon's 3-bet look
Interestingly enough, DQ decides to come along with the 4-3 and actually hit middle pair.
And smashes it. And he's never folding to a bet.
It's a great board for Landon to bet
He's
here.
calling. Look, it was raising. He's so sick. He knows he's good. Landon, just fold. I got you beat, kid. Here's 1,500.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I wouldn't put it past Landon to
re-raise,
come right back at him, just because of the history of these two guys knowing each other. I don't know that he will, but he also, remember, he 3-bet pre. So if he does rep here, he's trying to tell DQ that, listen, partner, if you're trying to find out where you stand, there's a reason why I 3-bet pre, and I'm gonna go with my.
He's folding.
My image, right?
But Jamie,
but here's the thing.
What I want you to do on the stream.
He has that in him to be able to do.
He definitely has that. Yeah.
What I want you to do on our stream is, I saw this on your stream, was when you fold and say nice hand, what's the other thing you call him? Asshole or something like that. When you say good hand, what good hand really means is asshole.
So what we're talking about now, guys, is obviously Jamin, is responsible for the Drawing Dead vlog, and that's one clip from one of his Drawing Dead vlogs. Classic
that was
quote.
Too funny.
Yeah, it's true. Nobody says nice hand and means nice hand.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Yeah. I've said nice hand probably 1,000 times. Maybe I legitimately meant nice hand once.
Yeah. Absolutely. That was too good. Where can they get your hoodie and stuff?
This hoodie is available in limited quantities. There's not many of them left at thedrawingdead.com, which is like
drawingdead.com.
Yeah, I produced them as like a limited edition, and they damn near sold out.
You don't have any extras with you?
No.
I saw a Poker Traveler sporting one for you.
Yeah, he bought one right away.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, said he's a good guy. What's up, Sid? But yeah, I'm thinking about re-releasing them like in another colorway. Right now, there's like the red tie-dye and the black.
I like the red tie-dye.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like coming up with another color and re-releasing them.
Maybe.
Actually, it is blue.
Yeah,
that is a color. I think that's Carolina blue.
That's a Jordan.
Yeah.
So if I'm watching this hand right, Landon opened with Jack 10 and Gan 3-bet with 3-2. Yu-Chan called and E came behind with the call as well, which was a really awkward action. But I guess you're right. The new player at the table is a little bit of a wild card.
Yeah. He's dangerous. And there's Yu-Chan just taking it down with a queen high.
All right, I'm gonna head back in.
I'm just glad to hear you say I'm heading back in
Yeah.
because I'm sitting here wondering, oh damn, did he come back here because he busted? And that's
No. No.
I'm like, are those the crazy hands he's talking about?
Yeah.
Like, and he just can't spoil it?
No.
just watching you play, because I haven't seen too much other than this. I haven't seen you live play.
Yeah.
But I think that you're super comfortable.
Yeah.
I think you're good for this table, and I think you're going to do quite well.
Yeah.
I think all those
it's
things
good for you.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think it's good for you.
I think all those things.
I mean, I know how everybody is super aggressive and stuff, but I think it actually fits you real well.
Yeah.
All right, man, we'll get out there.
All right, dudes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
That was Jamin. He came in to take a little break and going back out there to go get all the pennies he can. Rudy's back. What do you think, Rudy? How's that?
Tell you what, man, there's people everywhere out there, JP.
Oh.
That tournament is going strong. I mean, there's probably 24 tables that are full.
Every table in Rounders Card Club is filled.
Every table.
There's Hold'em going on. There's double. There's Big O.
Big
2
O.
tables, maybe 3 tables. I haven't even checked lately, but Big O's been going off here lately.
I've never met him. I saw he's in Vegas often. I saw he was at the Encore yesterday.
We got 6-1-2 no limit tables. Oh, look at this. DQ and Gan going at it. Gan has turned an open-end straight draw. DQ's playing the Hazel Sky Mystery Hand of the Night and folds. Yeah, check this out. We have 6-1-2 tables going, a 1-2-5 table going, 2 Big O tables with a bunch of players waiting, so we probably open 3 here in a minute. What are you doing, man? We got the stream going on in the tournament. Oh, there's a sit and go too. We've got a sit and go working for the $200,000 guarantee.
Oh, there is?
Poker Masters, yep.
Hey, put me in there.
Go. Oh, there's only 99 players. in the C1, day 1C.
On the day one flight
Day
C.
1C, yeah. This is a C flight. 99 players, down to 38. Trying to bag some chips for Sunday's day 2. Good luck to those players. The stream is awesome.
Yeah, I walked around there and everybody's talking about the stream. All the money on the table is over $100,000 on the table.
Why is it not on there?
And action galore.
The answer is yes, I can. Let's see how.
10s for Kennan. Landon with the ace 3 offsuit. So let that go. Landon, what's up?
How you doing?
How's it going?
Good. Oh wow, it sounds a lot nicer in the headphones.
What do you think about this little 5-5 game we got going here?
Small game.
Yeah, it's definitely a little 5-5 game to say the least. I mean, it's pretty crazy. Yeah.
There's over $100,000 on the table.
Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
a lot of big blinds, right?
That what is it? What's 120,000 big blinds, right? 20,000 times 5 is 100,000. So yeah.
Easy game?
I didn't prepare enough for this.
The computer's not working or what?
No. The amount of money that was brought was not working.
Yeah. These guys are loaded.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They're bringing. I mean, Big Daddy Chaz throwing on all that money.
Oh yeah.
Crazy, right? You're like licking your chops, going, "Wow, just let me get a hand."
Yeah.
What about these hands that are going out? Aces, kings, ace, king.
I saw that. Yeah, that was
monster
a big fold.
hands, right?
I don't know. Yeah, that was a big fold. It was crazy.
With the ace king?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was a big fold.
And then what about the big call with the ace king versus kings?
Yeah.
That's a huge call.
Yeah.
And then running twice and winning.
Yeah.
That's dirty.
It's hard to win. It's hard to win both. We can chop it up sometimes, but.
The worst thing that happened was he won the first board with a flush.
Yeah.
Because now
So
you see
now
the
we
ace.
still
you're
got
dead.
the ace.
Exactly. Yeah. The ace is more live on the second board.
It's dirty.
Yeah.
So how you feel about the table in your position?
I feel good. Just trying to play some hands, get in the mix, and put some bets out there and see if chips come back. And I did lose that flip early versus DQ. I forgot about that actually.
Yeah, the king queen of
Yeah, the
spades
king
versus
queen
jacks.
versus the jacks. Yeah, it's a fair fight. So
Yeah.
it happens sometimes.
There was a hand that just played right before you walked in here. You had ace, you 3-bet with ace 10 in position.
Yeah.
DQ called.
He did.
And he
hit a 3.
He hit a 3.
Yeah. Did
Yeah.
you? What were you thinking there?
Oh, he raised you.
Because you let out. You bet
I
the flop.
3-bet, he called. I c-bet, he raised. Yeah.
Right.
So I was more thinking like my overs were probably good. The only issue is a lot of the times I'm going to see a second bet, so I don't really get to see river that often. But if I had a backdoor flush draw, it's a pretty easy continue. Just kind of have like just enough equity to call, try to turn a draw, try to turn an overcard.
plan B.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So like sometimes an overcard comes and then he checks and he can pretty credibly rep an overcard. And because if I have ace 10 of diamonds, I can have ace queen of diamonds. Or
I didn't say exact bet. Did you bet 500?
I bet half pot. Yeah, I bet half pot. He raised 3x.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, he was in position. Yeah, he was in position. I think. Yeah, he was in position. He tried to check dark. I wanted to bet, so I bet, and then he raised. Yeah, so a lot of the time in that spot, if I do continue, I'm going to have to face a turn bet, and then like it's pretty tough without a backdoor.
If you don't hit ace or 10, you can't continue.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I like having a backdoor is nice. Sometimes you find it. When you don't have the backdoor, you can't find it. So.
You see that dirty hand with Chaz and Rhonda where
yeah,
Chaz has
two
king,
pair versus two pair
versus
yeah,
set.
10-7 versus 7.
Woo.
Yeah, it's tough.
There's a lot of big hands happening tonight.
Oh,
Look at this hand.
Big hand right now.
10s versus jacks. 10s for you, Chon. And he's been just getting destroyed. He's just been put in the mixed match.
He had king queen versus king 7.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
DQ runs good, man.
Yeah, sometimes it's just it's not your night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I love about Texas.
So he's calling. Raised to 75, and DQ 3-bets to 475.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big pot. Big pot.
Chaz gonna hold his bad ace. Chon's in there, and he's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's never folding. Not to know 475 pre-flop. Yeah, it'd be horrible. I mean, great to see ace, jack 10, right?
Oh, yeah.
Max Payne. DQ is all about Max Payne.
Yeah.
2 spades on the flop.
King,
each
queen.
player has.
And that scares everybody, right?
Yeah, it's better for DQ than them. DQ just has.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, DQ has a lot of hands, so any king queen, like it should be scary and kind of is, but also like not at the same time. But it's hard to really continue with tens and jacks. Like I think if either of them had a queen, they would call.
And they check to him, and he bets.
Yeah, exactly. And he bets and gets it through.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask this about betting.
Okay.
I see most of the time. I mean, bet sizing is a lot, but
yeah.
when they grab multiple colors of
Yeah.
chips,
Uh-huh.
is that something to put in someone's head that you're able to grab some 500, some hundreds, and some 25s, or do you just grab if you grab one purple and two blacks, does it have a different mindset for someone when you grab multiple colors?
I've always been someone that likes to play like smaller chips in the pot, the easier, because it kind of takes a lot out of you to start shoveling red chips into the middle if you're trying to bet like 1,000 with stacks of red. So I've always been kind of like a small chip kind of person. I know other people want to use some people want to use like the big chip kind of a method, but at least in my case, I just sort of try to think of a number that best replicates what bet I'm trying to put out, and then just like try to efficiently put that out there.
Okay.
With, with as many chips as possible.
With as few chips as possible.
Oh, I thought you said you like the small.
I like the small chips.
Like
so
not putting out a lot of chips, like
Right.
grabbing a 500, a 100, and
Okay,
a 25.
I understood it.
Yeah. So like
versus a stack of
so if I want to bet like 800, I'll just find like a purple and like a few blacks versus trying to find like 8 stacks of red for
Got
100.
it, got it.
Just to kind of speed up the game, make things go faster.
And I'm surprised there's so many reds on the table, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I think they just kind of have them there from the beginning. They're kind of nice, I guess, for tip chips. And then, yeah. We've definitely all kind of, here we are again.
Club.
He made another pair. He made another pair.
He's holding over you tonight, huh?
Yeah, sometimes they make pairs. I'll make pairs. But
Yeah.
Night is young. Night is very young.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah.
464. What's the
And,
right?
and you got your buddy on the table now.
Yeah.
You got Gan out there.
Yeah, Gan's out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's happy to be there.
What's the right size bet here?
I think I went for a half pot. What did I do? Did I check? I bet, I think.
You check. DQ's gonna bet.
I think he raises me. Yeah, no, I bet.
Oh,
yeah,
you
I
did bet?
325, yeah.
Okay.
So I bet like half pot. He raises. No pair, no draw. Gotta fold it.
Yeah.
That hurts even
And he showed
more.
me the 6, yeah.
Now, can you be in position where you check, raise him?
Not with my specific hand because I don't really have much going for me.
Because it's so missed the board so
right.
strong.
Yeah, exactly. So if I had a hand like 7-8 of spades, if I have something like 7-8 of hearts, or like over pairs that I'll check sometimes on flop, like those make some pretty good check raises.
Right.
And then like ace-8, no club, or no spade, no heart, just kind of has to fit into that category where you just have to check fold and mostly lose unless like you have a really, really good reason not to. Like if I had ace-8 of hearts there, I think sometimes it's one of those hands that's like just good enough to continue, so you
Right.
kind of turn it into a raise
Right.
because calling doesn't really feel too great, but folding also doesn't really feel too great. So sometimes those hands get in there as check raises to be able to have some good hands on like the heart runouts and.
Well, or if you had like the ace-8 with only the ace of spades.
Exactly.
You could
exactly.
call.
Yeah. You can mostly turn that into a raise also.
Right.
So when the spade comes, you
rep it.
You can pretend to have
Yeah.
a flush. Yeah. And sometimes you will have a flush.
Right.
It's all about pretending and actually having it. I did have that set that one time, but there was no action there.
Right. It's like you either got beaten with your cards or beaten with your chips. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
How's the table set up for you? Do you like
good.
the dynamics
Yeah,
of the table?
exactly. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Definitely like love coming out here and playing in this game.
Competition's good?
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Anybody stand out more than anybody from the table?
I don't really know, obviously like DQ kind of plays like his like kind of crazy style, which is pretty nice, and like there's just like a mixed bag, which is always good. Like everyone's kind of got their own different style, which makes them like a little bit unique. So it's definitely just like a lot of fun to be out there and being able to play in the first place.
How about just the 1-2 tables? You see, some guy got like $2,000.
Oh yeah,
in front. Like what the heck?
Yeah, exactly.
A 1-2 with 2,000?
Yeah, I went to Austin a couple months ago, so I kind of saw a little bit of it. But yeah, I've just heard so much about Texas poker and how like games just play a lot bigger, and they do, and it's definitely a lot of fun.
Well, you see some of the other guys are moving to Texas. You know,
yeah, exactly.
So they're coming here to play. So
yeah.
There's money flowing, man. You
There's
just got to get a
definitely
piece
money.
of it, you know?
Yeah, you got to try at least.
Yep.
An open-ender for Big Daddy Chaz with the King Jack.
Mm-hmm.
He leads out for 450. Kennan's got second pair.
Yep.
Yep, ace-10
Thinking
kicker.
about it.
I think he'd call. I don't know. He's worried about fading flush, probably.
Yep.
But no, he's going to come in. He
Yep.
made a big fold with the ace-king suited.
that was a big fold.
But there's a bet, a raise.
Yeah.
You got to think they got one of your outs. Minimum.
It wasn't just a raise; it was a shove for.
Oh yeah, well that's
like 8,000.
But still,
Yeah, it's
Rhonda's
pretty
not
tough
messing around.
spot.
She's very solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tough spot too with the straddle because the straddle makes it so you have less blinds.
Oh yeah.
Right. So when there's a $100 straddle on and like you have ace king suited for like call it 7K, so you so you have 70 bigs. Like you're gonna have to rip that out of my hands in a lot of cases. But that was like I guess that was one of those cases where it goes like raise 3-bet 4-bet from the straddle jam like.
But it's kind of remarkable if you think about it. If it's 5-5.
Yeah.
And somehow pre-flop $7,000 go in.
Yeah, exactly. Because it goes 5-5, 25, and then Angie put the 100 on. So it's just instantly just a 5-5, 25.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
It's not even like a 5-5 game anymore.
No.
Yeah. So like you're actually playing.
That's just for billing purposes.
Right. Exactly. It's just here's the game you're playing. It's a $5 blind, but actually the blind can sometimes be 100. Sometimes the blind's 25.
Right.
So
and that's what we were worried about the game getting like. We thought about playing like a 1-2-5.
Yep.
Jamin very comfortable. I know you played higher.
Yeah.
But we didn't want the game to be too big for
right.
him.
Exactly.
But at a 5-5 game, now you look at it like this. Holy moly, the chips are out there.
It's funny because I think if it was even a 1-2-5 game with the same lineup, it would play much bigger anyways.
Oh, for
people
sure.
would still
100%.
put the 25s
because it's uncapped.
on. Exactly. It's uncapped.
That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
What you're allowed to buy.
As soon as Chaz loses a hand, he's loading 10,000.
Yeah, exactly.
In a 1-2-5 or 5-5, doesn't matter.
Exactly. It doesn't really matter because like they know that the game just plays bigger. Like when you put the straddles on and like half the table
They
put in
make
the straddle.
it bigger.
Exactly.
They're like, okay, you want to do that to me? I'm gonna make it bigger where you're uncomfortable.
Yeah. So it's a really funny dynamic where like sometimes you'll kind of run good in like the smaller stakes game, so to speak. Like if no one put a straddle on and like you make a big hand where you're playing with a $5 blind versus making the same hand in like in a $100 blind with the straddle. Like you can win so much more in the $100 with the straddle.
Sure.
So like it's not actually a 5-5 game, but it's not actually a 5, 10, 50, 2500 game either. So like it's always like a mixed bag of like a couple different games of like okay, this orbit it's going to be like 5, 10, 25 and this orbit's going to be like 5-5 or this hand is just going to be 5-5. And it's like, oh, like you get aces, like you get a good hand in that spot. It's harder to get all the money in. But if you have the same spot with a $100 big blind, it's a lot easier.
Oh, yeah. And someone's super sad when the pot's 400 or 500 and they bet 350 and everybody falls like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Where's all my money?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was really like especially I kind of had that little bit of a buyer's remorse, if you will, when I flopped bottom set and I was like, oh, like I finally have a good hand versus DQ and you, and like I was gonna have 3-4. I'm gonna have like 3 deuce, or have like the deuce with the pair. And
the pocket deuces.
Yeah. And it was like full, and it's like what game am I playing?
What just happened?
Yeah, I thought what happened to call.
Why did I get raised?
Yeah, exactly. Where'd the raise come in? But
where's the big bluff at?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But
this is interesting. They both have an open-ended, but
everybody has a pair.
Rhonda has a jack as well.
Yep.
Let me just walk behind and hold his head.
Gan's in there just,
splashing around.
Fighting.
Yep. The thing is,
King 5 off.
there's a pathway forward for him. He sees it. He's not just, he can catch a 10.
Yep.
But he'll, earlier there was no pathway forward. He was in there with a 3 deuce.
Yeah.
So he just ejected, nothing.
He wins with
But
a king?
He actually takes it down.
Yep. Wow.
Wow, gets it through. There it is.
That's his reputation.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And you play. How many hours did you guys play with these?
I played with them last night. We played this kind of similar game, similar lineup last night. Probably for about 7 hours, 8 hours.
That's a big game.
I left at 3 a.m. Yeah, it was a long day. Fly in, play some poker, get some food, play more poker, order the same food at like 1 a.m. and then play more poker.
Right.
Yeah, it was a
so you
long day.
You probably get to this game last night. You go, I'll just play a couple hours and then head back to the hotel. And you're like, this game's way too good for me.
Yeah.
And
I left. I was like, oh man, I'm tired and I got some stuff to do. Like I woke up late today. I woke up at like 1:30. I just had to keep sleeping.
That's a poker life.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I was like, we got to be here in the afternoon, so get as much sleep as I can.
You're flexible.
Yeah, exactly.
It's another long night.
Especially with the, it's 2 hours ahead from Vegas.
Right.
So, like, in Vegas, I would be awake till 12, but here, because it's 2 hours, it's actually like 2.
Right.
So, so I didn't sleep for that long. But for all intents and purposes, I did.
Yeah, it's hard to leave when everybody's playing last night.
Yeah,
the game
exactly.
is the way it is, and you're like, damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch these guys.
At some
I'm
point,
eventually
maybe.
gonna catch you.
I did pretty well in the no limit aspect. I did pretty poorly in the PLO double board bomb pod aspect.
They're very. I mean, because you probably don't play them that much.
I play them when I'm here. Yeah, last time
Right.
I played some double board was when I came here, and I did pretty well last time. Sometimes like it's just a crazier game because everyone puts in 50, so now you're playing like an anti game where you can, if you say pot, you can just play a 10K pot.
Right.
Yeah.
So like
Easily.
and then
Very fast.
Exactly.
No ranges whatsoever.
Exactly.
You guys had a little section on it in the Poker Out Loud where you did bomb pots.
Yep.
But it was single board.
It was single board, yeah.
This is a completely different
It's a
dynamic.
very different game, yeah, because in double board, there's two boards you're kind of fighting for at the same time, where you definitely like want to try to get people to fold on the board if you don't have anything there.
Right.
Where on a single board, it's not really the same thing, because if you have a lock on a hand, you have a lock on a
Yeah,
hand.
you're nutted. On one
Exactly.
board. You're trying to represent nuts on both boards.
Exactly.
Or make them fold a marginal hand.
Exactly. You're trying to get people
Yeah.
to fold like call it like a two-way hand.
Yeah.
Where like they could be good on both, but they could also get scooped.
Right.
Right.
And
so
people
like,
do get scooped. That's
exactly.
what's so sick.
Yeah, getting like I got scooped yesterday trying to bluff with like two pair in a spot, but yeah, like sometimes it just kind of happens. Sometimes it gets through, but it's definitely a lot of fun and gives like a new element to the game because it's not something you can like quote unquote study. Like you can kind of study like talking to your friends and like talk about strategies you think are good, but you can't kind of prove that they're good or not.
Right.
Right.
You have to work it out.
Yeah, exactly.
You definitely have to play.
Exactly.
Like
Sure.
Tom said that you can be very nice and play Big O tomorrow.
Big O. I don't really know how to play that game, but I would play that. I'll play that game.
It's a great game.
It's a great
so
game.
addicting.
Is it?
It's super.
It's high-low.
I mean,
split pot.
Is it a stream game?
No.
We
Okay.
do stream it.
Okay.
We have streamed it a couple
I think
times.
I think I'll still be in. I'll learn some Big O. I can do that.
It's very. That's the only thing I play really.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I play Hold'em mix up with Hold'em, but Big O's
Big O's the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
And especially Big O double board bomb pots. Because you play both.
It's high low on both, right?
boards.
High, low
I like
on
playing
each.
ultimate high, ultimate low, but the other guys don't like to do that.
So
because they know they get
There could be
counterfeited.
4 pots.
So you basically playing 4 pots in one.
Yes.
Wow. So there's probably a lot of quartering and stuff going on.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. You got to fold.
Yeah.
If you only got the nut low on the board, you have to fold it. You know you're getting quartered
Right.
100% of the time.
Yeah.
If you don't have both boards nutted on one and the nut low on the other, that's the only way you win.
You know you're helping him right now.
Of course. I want to help
He's
him.
trying to help. He's trying to help me
gonna
get in the game because I'm not gonna know what the nut low is.
He's
you
going to
know?
say, hey, JT, help me.
Yeah.
That's all I want you to say.
Yeah.
I will not let you
That's
get
what I
hurt out
do.
there.
Yeah.
That's not my thing.
Only for a little bit.
I'll show you every in and out that I know. I'm not the best,
Uh-huh.
but I'm not the weakest.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yep.
But I love it.
Hiding in plain sight.
Yep. They say all I do is play the nuts, and that's right. All I play is the nuts.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of fun. But this game is like, it's so, I don't like this double board bomb pot right here. You got the diamonds. Oh, that's a spade. Okay, I thought it was diamonds. But I mean, right here, you
King of
got to have
Hearts, 3 diamonds, Jack of.
And it's
clubs.
4 card, right? You guys have 4 cards?
It's PLO, yeah. PLO double board.
Yeah. So, I mean, you want to have ace, king, queen.
Mm-hmm.
Ace, yeah. Ace, queen, king, 10, something like that.
Yep.
So you got Broadway on one board, but the flush is there?
No flush.
Oh, it's spade.
Spade,
so you gotta have a straight.
spade, diamond, club, yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta have a
Jack
straight.
9's a straight, yeah.
So actually, instead of jacks with Jack 9 is a big hand.
Jack 9 would be a very big
Yeah,
hand.
yeah.
Jack 9 actually would be a very big hand.
Yeah.
Jack.
And that's a good sized pot.
Ace 10 Jack 9 is like the best hand. Ace 10 Jack 9.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's the one. If I could pick one hand, I would have that hand.
Yeah.
Ace 10 Jack 9.
But Jack 9 would be my second.
Jack 9 is number 2, yeah.
Yeah. Because I think that's scooping no matter what. Well, see, like this in double board and Omaha and the Big O.
Well,
someone has ace. 2 players have ace 2s.
Right, and this one's funny because E has Ace 10 and then he has Jack 9.
Oh man.
Ace 10, 10. So he's got quads. Oh, what is that?
He's got Broadway on top and DQs and nuts on the bottom. So nuts on top, nuts on bottom.
Yeah.
Chop it up.
Oh, that's an 8.
It's tough to bet in those spots because you could get quartered, right? Because if someone has Ace 10 Jack 9 and they pot, now you're like, oh,
Ace 10
shit.
Jack 9 is you can't fold.
No.
You think you have the nuts on one hand, you're calling.
Right, so you kind of can't really put an we can't really put out many bets because you only win one hand. You only win one board. So like it's better to kind of call versus try to like steal. Cause like
right, trying to rep, you got both boards.
Exactly. Unless you have like ace 10 jack. Because if you have an ace 10 and like a jack, then like you can like you're blocking the jack 9. But if you just have like ace 10 dry, like not as easy. It makes it more likely to have the jack 9.
My thing is, if I bet and you raise, I look at my hand and go, what the hell are you raising me with?
Yeah, exactly.
If I got all this, how can you have this, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I got the blockers, I got this board locked up. But
Yeah.
then you call and they go, I got nut. Whoa.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's also, and it's also a 4-card game. So it's just,
There's so many cards out there.
No 7 deuce game tonight.
No, I guess not. I don't even know if anybody talked about it.
No, we should have asked, but I don't. I mean, the game is so big right now. It's probably good.
Plenty of action as it
is.
is.
That would really get out of line.
Yeah, I guess sometimes the card reader gets a little bit messed up because I don't remember folding deuces. I was like, I don't remember folding deuces. I don't think I'd do that. But maybe it was like deuce 3 or something.
Yeah, and also on the bomb pots, like the card reader can only read one set of one board.
Right.
So the other board, that's why we do an overhead view.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you can't read both
boards.
boards.
You can't. It can only read one board.
Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the one problem we have with the card readers. Like, if you deal it too close, this is the new table. And the other table, the card readers are a lot closer together.
The sensors,
and if you deal the Rudy and the Landon, whatever card came in between them would read on the other guy's hand and just mess everything up. So this is a brand new table. We got it. That's why it's set up only for 9 players.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're hoping the stream goes a little bit longer, you know, like an extra 30 minutes or something, because the action is, you know, off the chain.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, take a break. Take a breather. You need a drink or anything? Coke, water?
Just water would be great.
Okay, I'll send out a text.
Thank you.
JT has 2 lovely daughters that work here.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that Nina was here.
Oh, she's working?
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. She's a bartender.
Mm-hmm.
She knows how to make a mean water.
Mm-hmm.
The graphics are a little delayed. I think this is the last hand. Yeah, the graphics are behind.
Oh, I got you.
I'm honestly bored shitless. Well, apparently not, because you played a hand since you started. That's why I'm playing a hand.
So is this it's hard to see what's going on. I think it's a straddle of 75. Oh no, maybe not.
Right now, it's not Landon Tice. Yesterday, you
Hopefully we'll catch up in just a second.
What happened?
3 ways to the flop.
Yeah, we were going to ask you to get one of those orange plaques. Those are beautiful orange $1,000 plaques.
Yeah.
We like having those plaques on the table because when someone puts them in play,
they're nice.
They're repping a strong hand.
Chaz has about 5 inches worth of plaques right there.
Yeah. He's not scared to put chips in play.
DQ's hiding behind that great wall of chips he's built.
Yeah. He's won a lot of pots, that's for sure. There's E throwing out 400. Okay, here we go. Get some card read. Oh. Get this thing going here soon. Do you golf or bowl or anything?
Yeah, actually. I used to play golf a lot when I was younger.
Really?
When I was like 7 to 8, and then I played in high school. Yeah. Played in middle school as well. Haven't played in a while, but played a lot of golf. Played basketball for high school. Yeah, that's about it.
If you need a little break, you can always go out there and hit the golf simulators. We got 2.
Oh yeah. I saw those. Yeah.
Yeah. I use them to practice.
Do you play a lot?
Yeah. I
Nice.
play in a men's league.
Nice.
Yeah. Man, King Deuce of clubs is a huge hand. versus a straight draw. I don't think Kennan's going to call here. Ooh, shit, he raised. Holy cow. This pot's going to escalate real quick. Man, a red 10 on the river is going to be super ugly. Or a queen. I wonder if a jack of clubs comes out there, what he does. Oh, my God. Woo! Ask for it, and she'll come.
2 pair and flush.
Is he liking that card?
I don't know.
You know?
No. Clubs are bad. 10 is bad. He beats some stuff, though. Like, he beats some.
Oh, yeah,
Phoenix.
10. A 10's a back. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so, like, it's kind of good, but not good.
I think he's going to call.
Yeah.
He's going to bet.
Check that
100%. He's going to bet, let's see, just 2,500 out there?
With the pair in his hand, I think he should probably go a little smaller than he normally would. Like, probably, like, has 2 sizes, like, big size and, like, half pot. So, like, you kind of want to target a king when you bet. So, if you have a king, it's less likely they have a king.
800 he bets. He
probably goes
snapped off?
Probably goes, like, 1,200, 1,250.
I was thinking 13.
He's targeting exactly the hand that he's up against.
Oh, shit, he's got a big bet. 1,600 or something.
Let's find out.
I don't think he made it 21. I know he grabbed a bunch of purples. It's either 21 or 16. I can't tell what he grabbed.
Yeah, 21. He's trying to get called by a 10. 2 pair, not a fun spot to be in here at all. Yeah.
Yeah, Kennan's pretty solid. He'll fold.
Yep.
That's like the worst card.
Yeah.
So Landon, I don't think a lot of people know you're 6'5".
Yeah.
What did you play when you played
a lot taller
basketball?
In person. Yeah.
You are.
When I played in high school, I was like a 4.
Okay.
So like a quote unquote power forward. Yeah, I kind of just played like 3, 4.
Could you shoot?
Yeah, that's about all I could do. I couldn't really jump very
Couldn't
much.
handle the ball?
No, not. I
Give
mean,
that to the little guys.
I mean, I tried to handle the ball more than I probably should. I thought I could do great.
Right.
Yeah.
You had confidence.
Yeah.
More confidence than skill.
Yeah. At least when it came to
handling
to dribbling the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I was told I couldn't jump over a Sunday paper.
Yeah, neither could
It
I.
was too thick.
Yeah.
No, that's BFR. I'm 25. What is aggression?
Straddle, re-straddle, re-straddle. So it's 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Landon's going to head back into the game.
Yeah.
Go try and get some
Try to get back after. Yeah, we'll see. I guess they're switching me for DQ because he's going to have to come in here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck out there.
Good luck.
We do have the World Wide Web now.
I know.
It might be too big.
So live 50, 150 call.
My bad.
Bring Uchon out here.
Oh, that you're trying to pointing out. When
I talk to him every night.
No, I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, it's inaccurate.
It expresses the percentage of a non-checking action that are aggressive on a given ball. Okay, so instead of the bet frequency, it's the amount you check raise or.
Bunch of hearts on the board.
You bet versus check.
Oh, Rudy, that was Landon. Very, very young, very nice young man.
Yeah.
Got a lot going on.
Yeah.
He's a smart kid, man.
So it's C-bet frequency plus check.
He's super smart.
He analyzes the makeup of the board, makeup of your hand, the opponent's hand. He takes everything into all the variables.
Yeah, he don't miss a beat. It's funny how he just they probably won one of the hands tonight that held up the king high with the flush, making a flush against Kennan's 2 pair.
Yeah.
So maybe his time is going to be turned around here just a little bit. Start taking down some chips. Very unlucky to have kings lose on 2 boards.
Yeah.
That's
Against
crazy.
ace king.
That never happened. Yeah. I mean, it happened, but I don't wonder what the percentages is for that to happen.
Yeah,
2
that
boards.
was remarkable.
Yeah. Looks like everybody's in a folding stage right now. 9-3 is hard to play, right, DQ? Yeah.
Glad I did.
I like 10-7 of diamonds.
Honda with the king 10 off is in there. Landon's waiting patiently to fold.
Yep, wearing his camouflage Rounders hoodie full zipper. Chad's got 32,000. He really stacked up. He's waiting to play a very big pot with someone.
Rhonda open-ended.
Standard.
King, jack, queen, king.
Oh, I forgot to tell you that the big cheese.
Rhonda's. What were you going to say?
Rhonda's man, the big cheese, John, is in the chat.
Oh. Where's he at?
He was in there. I saw him in there earlier, but when everybody came in and started talking, forgot to say hi. But
oh, there he is.
Tom, you got your headset back on? You ready?
Yeah. How about Landon and his analysis, right? I mean,
I was just saying, when you stepped out of the room,
he's just too
he
smart.
takes everything into consideration. Yeah. Cards, the makeup of the board, his hand, opponent's hand, position, all the variables, just instantly. Pretty remarkable.
you can always tell when folks are itching to get back in the game.
Barry was exposing his hand. You're still cheating. You have information that the other person is really
DQ.
Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and give my headset to DQ because I just want to hear the three of you. I got to hear the three of you ham it up right now. So let's go. Here you go, DQ.
Come on in. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna work with
take that off.
Yeah.
It's not that wide. Hey, everybody, welcome DQ to the booth.
Take that headgear off.
There we
DQ
go.
removed his cowboy hat.
Had no choice. How's the game looking from in here?
It
Fantastic.
Yeah?
This is
awesome.
Yeah, we're trying to give Jamin as much good shit to vlog as possible.
Oh yeah, he's blogging a lot of your stuff. Holy cow!
We've had some fun. That's
Oh
for sure.
man, you guys have been making some
5-7
hands.
offsuit. Just here,
Yeah,
sit down.
yeah.
Sorry, we don't have a
Y'all,
better chair for you.
I don't know, y'all can't hear it, but like the best part about that hand, I told her I had the straight. I told her I flopped the
I
straight,
said that.
and
I
she
said that.
still called me
when she turned to ace or before.
when she turned the ace, and I told her, and she still called me.
I saw you.
She still
I
called
said
me.
that.
We
as a
saw you guys
straight.
bantering, and we didn't know what you were telling
So
her.
I think he just told her I have a straight.
I did. I have shown my hands. I have told them what I had. They have not believed me every time. And I'm looking at him talking to Jamin because he's the only one next to me. I go, Jamin, I don't know what to do, man. All I can do is tell them what my hands are, and then they still call me.
Why is that? Do you think? Do you think that they think you're sinister?
No.
Like you're not to believe?
Correct. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I
yeah,
mean.
they've seen me bluff so many times for so long that there's just no way that they can believe me that I'll have it. So they just keep going on and on and on. And Landon, I've gotten Landon so many times. I'm like, Landon, you're beat. There's no way. I'm like, go look. I said, I've got you beat. I'll let you see any card, right? So I know I got the 3 of clubs. So I'm going like this.
Right.
And he goes like this. He goes, okay, I'll take that one. I go, great. I showed the 3, and he goes, all right, I fold. And I go, see?
Yeah, he had an ace 10 or something. You
Yes.
flopped a 3, and he bet you raised him. And he says, he bet 500. You made it 1,600 or something. Like what? How does he? Oh, 1,500. Yeah. How does he know it's good? Oh, it's so good. Those are some big. Every time he let out, you re-raise him.
Well, we love playing with a lot of the pros and people that come in and talk. You guys know this. Whether we're playing here or someplace else in Texas, they play a very specific way in Austin. We've all seen it. And they come in over here and they try to play that same way. And we play so very differently. And I never realized it until I started playing across the country to recognize, you know what, they just don't play like we do. To us, we don't know any better, right? We play each other all the time. This is normal for us. And then when they come in here, they're like, okay, I can do this, I can handle this. And it's like, wait, what just happened? Wait, why are we playing a 5-5 game and there's got to be 120, 130,000 on the table on a 5-5 game? Go for it.
Isn't that ridiculous?
That's what we just talk about. Like, how's the 5-5 game have this?
That's why I was asking, why the hell do I have to pay for so much money?
Well, aces, kings, and ace king.
Oh, absolutely. And that was just such a sick hand as well because, you know, to have to fold that ace king of diamonds, what an amazing laydown by Kenan there.
Yeah.
You know, versus if it was Andrew that had made that raise, right? Kenan would have snapped called in a second, but because it's Ronda's such a good, solid player that you have to show the respect that says, hey, I've got this. But, you know, when you're in pocket kings like that, it's difficult. It's difficult to do that. So it's just frustrating for him or for anybody else to play good and then just run into aces versus kings.
Yeah, and E with the kings versus Yu-Chan's ace king.
ace
We
king.
said, okay, we made a flush. They're going to chop it. And then the ace binks. I was like, oh, my God.
And then the flush on the next one.
Yeah.
And I'm yelling at him from behind. What the hell? We all know. Don't run it twice. And then he goes, it doesn't matter. I lost them both. And I was like,
What
oh,
did
my
Andrew say? Did he say anything when he had the kings and when Ronda shoved? It looked like he was kind of thinking about.
I think that he was frustrated because when Kenan folded his cards, he lifted them up and folded them. And so if you happen to be in eyesight, you could see what Kenan's bottom card was.
Oh, he had the king on the bottom?
He had an ace.
Oh, he showed the ace.
Yeah, but he didn't do it on purpose. He just lifted his cards.
Oh,
to
so he's
throw
thinking he is up against ace king or something.
So if you see an ace
Oh.
and you've got pocket
Or
kings,
queens.
you're sitting here going, gosh, maybe she's got queens
Right.
or whatever else, right? So that call becomes very different than if Kenan had just, folded normally and went across over there, right? So it's not Andrew's fault, but what are you going to do? You can't unsee when somebody just lifts their cards up right at you, right? So what are you going to do?
Right.
So it was very frustrating for him. But still, look, we've had so much fun. There's been so much action. And I don't know the last time.
Really?
I don't know the last time I played a 5-5 game where we've had this much action, this many hands. The straddles have been, for the most part, unreal. I mean, they're starting to die down a little bit.
Yeah, they have.
But I mean, at the same, from the beginning and the middle of the game, I mean, we're having ridiculous straddles. And then what? I was telling Jimmy, I said, when was the last time you played a 5-5, 100, 200 game? Because that's what this is.
Exactly.
And everybody goes, oh, I can't play a 100, 200 game. Yeah, you can. You're watching it right here. I mean, because that's essentially what's happening here. Like, very rarely somebody might bet 75, and then the very next bet is like 250, 300, 350. That's a 1-2.
Yeah. And it's like we were talking with Landon. He flops bottom set. You're in the hand. Someone else in the hand. He bets fold.
I know.
Like, where's my money?
Exactly.
Where's my money?
Exactly. Oh, it hurts.
Everybody's
so bad
supposed to raise me
I
here.
know. Oh, that poor guy.
So
He
he
gets the
gets
hands.
But he gets in with your Jackson, his king, queen. He's like, okay, I'll catch one of these cards. Bink, misses. I got a set of deuces. No one wants to pay me off. That hurts more.
It does, absolutely. Especially because yesterday when he was playing, and he was playing a Texas 1-2-5, he was hitting his flops. He was hitting the hands. He was getting paid. So poor guy used up all his run good at the smaller 1-2-5 game, and then sat down and went, okay, this is not good.
Well, a lot of good hands that when you played back at him with hitting a pair, like he led into you, and you're like, well, I got a piece of that. Let's see if you really got a piece of it. And you lead back and it's like, okay, I fold. And whether it's a 3 or 6, whatever it was, you had the best of it.
So he hasn't played tonight where he's been able to show that he had anything other than big cards. So if you're playing somebody who's only been able to show that they've had big cards, where they can bet, they can raise you, but they can't withstand the C-bet, right?
Right.
You have to keep doing it until they can prove otherwise that they can withstand it every single time.
Like a board like this.
Yes, so Gan's not going anywhere. Gan loves to play against. We play each other all the time, and I'm sitting here looking at Gan, and I'm sitting here thinking the same thing, which is, okay, I can hit a gutter right for a straight, and I can just get heaps of chips off of DQ, right? So I know exactly what he's thinking, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to look. I made a good bet, and he's going to call my bet. And I think on this one I might have bet like $750.
$750, yeah.
Yeah, I bet $750, and he calls me.
Wow.
But I am 100% confident that I have him beat because of how he's playing the hand and the fact that he called my pre-flop raise. And so at this point, my whole mind is I'm going to call him whatever he does. But if a large card comes, I'm going to check real quick. And if he goes all in, I'm going to step in. And so that's what happened. He looked at me. So what you can't see is that when he looked at me when the ace came, I just kind of made a motion like I'm disgusted. How's it when the ace came? And to prove the hand, there was a queen of diamonds that was exposed. And I was like, wait, what was that? And I said, where the hell did the queen of diamonds come in, Jamie? He goes, I'm sorry, that was me. I exposed it. And then I made it seem like maybe I have queens or something like that. I was just simply playing into Gan the whole time. But again, you can only do that to people who have history with
God,
Well, he
he's
bet
so
that.
into you.
He goes
1200?
all in.
Oh, all in.
He goes all in, and then regardless of what happens there, as he goes all in, I immediately snap called. It was less than 1 second before I called. And he went, shit. You are correct. And he ends up with, the only thing that he can do is hit the 3, right? Which obviously,
It's a 10.
right, does not happen. And so, when you mix in a lot of luck with a slight bit of poker ability, which is what I have.
I think you have a lot. You put yourself down, but you're a superior player with these very good players. You're at the top because it doesn't matter if you flop the 3 and he has ace 10 or doesn't have any part of that. You're still making a great bet.
Sly like a fox with poker acumen.
Right. You've got a great game. I don't care. When you hurt him is when you play blind. Because then they think, oh, he's reckless. He's not reckless. He's putting you in harm's way.
Well, and I did
you
that
are
a
in
couple
harm's
times.
way with this man.
Unfortunately, the people on stream can't hear the banter talk. And I know at some point in time we're going to get it right where you can. But, I tell everyone, look, I'm not looking. And the flop comes low. And I said, it's really funny. I know you didn't hit it. You know you didn't hit it. But you can't resist the urge to bet. You're right. And then I look and I see any pair and I raise. And they can't. They know they have nothing. They're just so pissed off that I've done that.
But the thing is, if they re-raise you, you might call or get away from
That
the
is
hand.
absolutely
But
correct.
you know that they can't hand the heat.
Well, because why?
That you put in there.
If I raise them and they re-raise me, they can only be called with what? A hand that beats them, right? So you're putting yourself in a really bad position. And yet there's a couple of hands in here where Ken is sitting at seat 8 over there. He's going to make some moves and he's going to bluff, right? And then he's going to be so proud to bluff me. And I said, Ken, I'm actually okay with the bluff. What I'm not okay is if I think you're bluffing and I call you and then I lose my chips. That's entirely different than if I just give you respect for your play and say, hey, you bluffed. That's just part of the game.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
absolutely. I don't mind losing some of those hands over there. And then, of course, you can't hear the fact that we are just nonstop hitting each other. I mean, when you guys go back and you watch this stuff and you can hear the talk, it's nonstop needling at all times.
Well,
I mean,
okay, when we say, DQ comes in and goes, well, I only brought X much money, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I was told the game might be a little smaller. But
it's only
he's
5-5.
felting
Well,
everybody that freaking plays. He don't need to bring but $200.
I was told that we were playing 5-5, but they wanted to possibly make it smaller, like a 2-5.
Yeah,
so I
just
came
in
in,
case.
and when I sat down, it was like 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. And I was like, okay, well, Jamin's got 3,000. All right, well, here's 5. I'll buy 5,000. And then Jamin's automatically adding on before it started. And I'm like, what the hell is going on over
Okay, look right there. DQ bought 5,000. What did I say? 26.9. 26.9.
Good night.
That's more than he brought.
Yeah, that's why I came into the booth right now. I can't lose anything if I'm sitting in here. No, I'm not.
That's what I say.
Yeah,
I've never lost a hand to these guys.
Exactly. I'm going to come in over
I'm in
here.
the safe zone.
Oh, this is such a sick hand for
He's got a
so
set.
Oh, my
He's got
God.
a set right now. He doesn't know what I have. The chat doesn't know what I have because I haven't even scanned my cards. And I'm looking. I'm trying to assess it. I'm holding on to like ace-6 or ace-7 at that point. And I feel like I've got Gan beat. But then I think that maybe any ace would be good. And so I decided to go ahead and fold here. Because I'm giving the respect to E, and Gan goes ahead and calls. We still don't know what his cards are. No, look at
quads.
this. Quads, right? So,
Okay,
I mean,
Gan has a big
sick.
hand in.
Well, I don't think Gan has a big hand. I think that Gan's trying to play. So if we take a look, he might have a jack on there, or jack queen or something.
He
Nothing
checks.
big.
Check and quad. Check back. Ah.
And so I don't think we end up seeing his cards because he doesn't show it. But now we can't stop needling E because he's losing. He gets quads and
Checks
he wins.
quads.
He wins the minimal amount of money, right? And that's how you know your night's going bad.
Yeah.
When a great player like E gets quads and can't get anybody to put any money in the pot. So yeah, he won 1,200, but the three-way pot, that's nothing when you
Yeah.
get quads. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He zagged when he
So
should have zigged.
Rhonda won her money.
Well, Rhonda's in for 20,000.
But Chaz has
Chaz
reloaded
is in,
twice.
Chaz is in for 40,000.
Yeah.
I'm in for 5,000.
Yeah, that's normal.
And I don't know what
That's normal.
Chan's in for and some of the other
Yu
guys.
Chan's booking a big win.
Is he?
Uchan's in for 10.
10? Okay. So he's doing well too because he hit some big numbers.
Well, yeah, he did the ace king versus kings and picked up 6,000 right there.
Absolutely. Now, it's funny because Landon's got cards, but he doesn't have cards. So it must be off over there. I'm not sure who he's playing against. Oh, this could be a great hand. I don't remember this hand, but anytime you're seeing suit over suit, if that's correct. Maybe it wasn't correct how it's changing around. But, hopefully that Landon and Jamin are having a great time. And we are thrilled to death that you were able to bring them down over here and just, have some fun over here. We kind of feel like we're the bastard stepchildren of poker in San Antonio because people just naturally think big airports, let's go to San Antonio, go to Houston, let's go to Dallas. And, of course, they got a really good card room, too, in Austin, so people go there and they forget about us down here. But I tell everyone, if you come down here, Rounders literally has probably the best card house. When you take the food aspect, when you take the fact that there's a bar over here, and then you take the action that's at this game, I'll put it up against anybody. But for some reason, no one ever wants to come down here. So James was telling us he had a good time, went down to the Riverwalk.
Right.
He didn't fall in. That was a really good thing. Found some drinks over there and stuff. You know, maybe these guys will come back over here.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's fun. You know, I play with all these guys. You know, James Gray, I got his number. You know, with all these other pros, you know, I end up going back and playing at their game. So I've already told James, look, I'm going to go to Vegas second week of March. So I'll reach out to you. You tell me where you're going to play or whatever else. Let me show up. Let me come play at your game. Trust me, a lot of people at the Encourage that know who I am. We'll get it over there. We'll get a fun game over there. You know, I'll be able to support them, just like they came down to support us.
Yeah. And thank you very much for joining us tonight. You're doing quite well. We'll probably let you get back on the table and do some more.
You're a great ambassador for the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate that,
we
guys.
appreciate your support.
Chatsville, I hope you're all having a great time.
Thank
and
you
enjoying
for
this.
the food
yes.
and drink.
Yes, y'all got plenty to eat to drink and
Thanks.
stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, thank you very much.
I'm glad that I can afford to pay for it.
All right. Hey, that was DQ just running wild on our table tonight. Doing a great job. Thank you, DQ, and we'll see you here
Go get 'em.
after the stream. Tom, you back on? Let's get Tom some. You got enough slack there, Tom?
I think I got some slack.
Okay.
I love DQ's passion, though.
Yeah, and he's way better than he gives himself credit for.
Oh, of course.
I mean, he is a really good poker player.
Yeah, of course.
He's got a lot of energy.
You could tell that he works hard to create the image that he has.
Yes.
But at the same time, he's very cerebral when he plays, and he's got a rhyme and reason for why he's doing the things he's doing.
He's setting you up. That's the bottom line.
It's not like he's just somebody coming in here splashing around. He wants you to have that image, but he's doing it for a purpose.
He's splashing around at the certain times to get your chips in the long run. End the story.
And I'll tell you what, man, I like what he said. You know,
and he's kind enough to tell you, I got the nuts.
Yeah.
But if you call me, I'm going to show you the nuts.
Yeah, and I think he's right about the San Antonio market for poker. I've been to every single one of the markets. We have customers in each of the markets, and you don't always hear about San Antonio like you hear about Dallas or Houston, right, or Austin. But we need to change that.
Right.
And I think like what I'm excited about now is the relationship we have with Dave and Eric. If we can be any support to try and change that and show the country that, hey, don't sleep on San Antonio.
Right.
If you're thinking about a poker trip to Texas, put San Antonio at the top of your list versus Houston or Dallas or et cetera, then we do it.
Yeah. San Antonio's already a destination point, you know, just for the river walk and the downtown things to see. And now this shows the poker that we have here too.
Yeah.
You know?
So I've got some really high hopes for how we can, you know, help the San Antonio market.
Yeah, I hope you can help us out. You know, y'all's supporters. You know, Jamin's subscribers, Landon's followers. You know, if you guys want to come out to San Antonio and play at Rounders Card Club, you're more than welcome. I mean, a lifetime membership's $20.
Yeah.
You know, come on.
You'll have a good time.
Yeah, there's a game here that you're going to want to play.
It may not look like this.
It can look like this.
It will, but
$20,000.
right.
But we've got normal size. We got sizes for everybody.
When you're playing 1-2 and you got 500 to 2,000 on the table, it looks like that. You know, you're welcome to come play. Here's Big Daddy Chaz trying to make a move with his middle pair, which is the best pair, 8s. Oh my! Gan gets there. Gan decided to find someone he could beat. Chaz might fold because there's a flush out there. 7-7-9. His 8's actually pretty good right there. Because ace high could bet, right?
There's a lot of stuff out there. Catch your straights.
Only bet 125. I think 125 he looks him up. He's going to put him, yeah, see, he looked him up. It's hard to fold that 8, I think, in that board. He'd have king, queen, king, 10.
Got him. Got him. Got him on the river.
Big game. You want to go out there and play? Exactly. You still dealing? Matt, the dealer, just came in here? Okay. So Avery's going to be back in the box here very shortly.
I got 5, 5, 10.
Fucking beat 10-3, dude. Beat 10-3, alright?
Queen down the top one. Sorry about that. You're a decent person because 90% of people, doesn't matter what they're Stop it. Stop it. Raise the 30 from me. Raise. Question mark?
Yeah, this is remarkable.
And we just had DQ in here, and obviously we're on delay here. But it looks like he now 3-bet with 5-4 off.
That's true.
He's got monitor problems, but it's coming back on.
He is he is called with a 4 deuce. 2x4.
3 players?
Huh? Pair for DQ, pair for E.
And now who can rep the ace, right? So maybe the 5 bets out.
And they each have a gutter to the same straight.
And it just checks.
And there it is. They both made the straight. Ken's got nothing. So E bets, what's DQ gonna do?
Congrats on the marriage, though.
Is the 4-6 out there?
He's talking it up. It looks like he's just going to call.
I think so too. Especially since there's 3 of them.
I can tell by the way she walks.
James just happy to be next to DQ.
Yeah, they're having a great time. Yeah, he's happy to be on DQ's left.
Yeah,
that's what he's really happy about.
Oh, DQ did raise.
Oh, did he really?
He made it 850, so that's 550 more for E.
Yeah, so he's got to think really is 6-4 out there.
That's power position, but DQ or E did find a call. They're chopping it up.
Holy shit, so what? Just comes wiggling his shit out and running after him. He just goes, take it out.
There's our aggression frequency.
Oh, look at that. And no surprise, we talked about Gale and DQ were likely going to be up there, right?
Right.
I know you were so looking forward to taking that money.
And then the 3 that I expected, Rhonda, Kenan, and Jamin.
Yep.
Now take a little bit slower, more methodical.
And it makes sense. If those 3 are pushing a lot, everybody can't push at the same time, right? So you almost have to let them do what they're doing and then adjust the way they are. And as you can tell, like their adjustments working out. All 3 of those people are in the green.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Good point. They're being more selective.
You know, some of the best poker players in the world, they don't play just one way. What makes them so great is that they can play based on the table dynamic. They can adjust. They can be a chameleon, you know, if that's the right amphibian.
Yeah.
I might be off there. But, like, they can adjust, and they can adjust their game and play really sharp no matter if they're tightening up or if they're loosening up. That's what some of the best players in the world do.
The table dictates, the game dictates. Yeah, you're right.
They have all the gears.
Ian's going to 3-bet with ace-king suited to 225, and everybody gets out of the way.
I feel like it's coming towards the end of the night, right? So those folks that have like a highly profitable night, they're trying to protect.
Yeah.
And the folks that maybe are stuck a little bit, they're just going to wait to see if they can conservatively become unstuck. I don't know that we're going to see a lot of fireworks unless the card distribution dictates it.
Right. Maybe earlier in the night you would have seen Uchon call in position with a 6-3 suited.
Right.
To his 3-bet. Or to hands raised. Whatever. The final raise.
Really?
Here's a straddle.
That's the picture you got to show us?
25.
And another one.
DQ with the late straddle.
No, we got to see it all. That was great.
Chaz with a suited 3 deuce.
Now it's a 5-5-50 game.
Kennon's raising to 150. Now we've got $250 in the pot.
I don't have shit, but I just feel bad that you put your money in.
DQ will look him up.
Yeah, and I like this raise from Kennan in the cutoff.
I literally have, I'm checking dark. I literally have shit.
The challenge is when DQ straddles, he's going to call with a very wide range of hands.
Because you're up like $1 bazillion.
DQ is out of position on this one. 2 high card, ace king on the flop. Only DQ has one of those 2 cards. Kennan represented one. He should have a better ace, better king, but he doesn't.
And in that spot, Kennan could actually raise DQ's donk bet because he has all the aces in his range, right? Where DQ doesn't. And DQ would probably respect the fact that he has most of the aces in the range and fold his king there. But again, we see the cards.
You graceful dodge. You checked back and fucking said to you. I was watching that. I was like, what the fuck's happening?
Looks like Kennan he subscribes to that same opinion. He's just going to do it in a delayed manner. He's doing it on the turn. However, DQ's not ready to let go.
Yeah, I think DQ has to feel like his king's good because Kennan didn't play back too hard on the flop.
Nice meeting about both.
DQ has a king. It's not a very good king, and he's got, there's aces out there. There's, Queen Jack is out there.
Yep.
There's some cards that he kind of has to be wary of. Can Kennan find a bet size that'll put enough pressure on DQ to question the size of his king? They're talking about it.
You're gonna win. You can just check it.
I don't think. Oh, DQ did check. So the longer Kennan takes to make a move, what does that indicate?
The more
For his
confident
strength?
DQ will feel about his hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's going to go for it. Chad? Come on in. Hey, Chad. Chad, IT Chad is going to join us in the booth. Have a look at some of the cards. What do you think about this action?
Oh, I don't think his mic is on.
I was thinking about making some move, and then I'm like, it's not going to work. So you're going to win. I'm not lying.
I think that's good.
Can you hear me? All right. Yeah, the action, it's been definitely above average.
So again, it's a 5-5-50. Jamin is under the gun +2. He's going to bump it up with King Queen. I imagine he will.
I'd like to see it.
That's
He's up over 2K from his buy-in, so
He does. He makes it 200.
he's ready to play.
Looks like he's going to get a call from Gam with a jack of spades. E will probably call behind with the
He's
fours.
new favorite hand,
Yeah.
pocket fours. DQ with the 8-5. They're kind of close together, so he'll cut in.
They're connected enough to finish the action.
$830 in the pot pre-flop. Sleepy little 5-5 game. Ace 3 deuce, 2 diamonds. So E is really the only one who, I guess DQ's got a gutter, but there's 2 fours that are currently occupied. No diamonds in anybody's hand.
Yeah, this might just check around. Everyone is going to be worried about somebody having the ace. The only person that can actually rep it is Jamin, but I don't think he will in a four-handed pot.
Gale fired 550 at it.
Oh, did he really? Oh, he was on the button. Yeah, so it checked around to him. He bet. Takes it down.
He does that well. He does a really good job of
He's
that.
not afraid. He is not afraid at all.
No, he isn't.
No hand strapped in and fired a position bet that took it down.
Yeah, Rhonda's having a really good night. I have that she's in for 10,000. I don't know if she may have added on.
She did add on.
She did add on. I guess once Chaz started adding on.
Yeah. When Chaz added on 15 or 20. When all the orange plaques started showing up in the front, she added on an additional 5 or 10. She went from 22 to 34 or so.
Chad does a lot of our production and does all the tracking, the action tracking, which is a lot to keep up with.
Can be some nights, especially tonight.
Active players.
And you know, this is what DQ was talking about. You just had a couple 5-5-50 hands, and now it's right back to 5-5. And it's just got to be so hard for the players to adjust to.
You're right. The calibration it's not stagnant. It's a very dynamic game, very fluid.
Oh, I guess it's probably. So earlier, we were having to manually check the VPIP for the players because they were having little prop bets on whose VPIP was.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, like, it was mostly GAN and DQ betting whose VPIP was higher.
Yeah, and they're both playing half the hands, right? Yeah. So it's like even a point here or there.
You know, whose PFR was higher, whose pre-flop aggression range was better, you know, it was. So it's not just wild play, it's people who know what they're thinking about, know what they're representing.
We were commenting, Tom just commented that the people at the bottom of the pre-flop aggression rating were the most profitable tonight so far.
Yeah.
I got a Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, for the most part.
Lemonade or...
Uchon raises to 75 with a 4-3 suited. Pocket fives for Rock and Rhonda. Landon's trying to make something happen. Just
no real spots for Landon tonight.
No.
He hasn't. Card distribution hasn't gone his way. When he had hands, he didn't get much action, and then obviously he lost the flip in the beginning. But since then, he hasn't had a lot of playable spots.
I feel like at this point, if anyone should really
King. I think it's okay though. He would have lost.
He would have.
Yeah, he would have lost. It actually saved him some money.
Yeah, he would have hurt.
A lot of hearts.
I assume the ace-4 would have went with him to the flop, and he wouldn't have been a happy man.
And the way the game's playing, you are very correct.
Suck on it, yeah.
I think we got to get JT back in here, man. No, you stay. I'll do a little sign off so JT can get back in there. Oh, okay, never mind. I tried. I tried. Sorry, IT Chad. I tried for you, man.
Sorry, Chadster. Oh man, what some crazy hands going on.
Kind of slowed down a little bit.
I understand it's going to get back to normal.
Oh, is that
really?
Is that what you've heard?
Are they still playing out there? I know we're on 30-minute
sure.
delay. They're still
For
playing
sure.
out there? Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to go long.
These boys are not breaking it down anytime soon. The game is too good.
Well, if that's the case, would you mind texting your daughter?
Whatever you need. Service.
Let me just text her
The key word.
Paloma.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I'll do one of those.
Yeah? Make it 2. Three Palomas. One for Tom also, and one for you.
Yes, how do you do it?
Gotta be up in 5 hours.
There's water in the ice. Yeah, we're not scanning it. That's just chat. See, put the headphones on the IT guy. We don't get any cards scanned.
Oh, that's good. I'm buying this one, Chad.
You know, I'm looking at Landon and the way his night's going, and like you said card distribution. I was thinking the same thing. He's just not really getting any spots to really do anything.
He's not getting cards.
But his face, he doesn't seem like he's frustrated.
No,
he just
God,
kind of seems like he's just.
It's just that session.
Yeah.
It's just that session. No matter.
This is what I'm doing. I'm folding tonight. But I've seen a lot of poker out louds, and there are times where he is frustrated. Like he really wants to get in there and mix it up. He's like,
especially against
please,
Berkey and that
please.
group. Yeah. It's not just about like the money they're winning, not just about the production. They
Yeah,
want to
that-
be able to needle each other and get in fun spots against
Think
each other.
about that. Think about the contrast in the games, right? They do put a 5-5 game on the Poker Out Loud, 5-5, and this is a 5-5 game. Think about the difference between those two. Contrast those.
I can't.
It's not even the same sport.
No, it's yeah. You can't do it.
Gut shots for both. They're blocking each other. Kenan does have a spade. Well, hello there. Wow. Look who's here.
And Kenan is in a really interesting spot right here because he's got the open ender, plus he's got the king high spade
He's got
draw.
spade, yeah.
Big Daddy is just putting on pressure here with a raise to 800. I wonder if Kenan is just going to call here, being it looks like out of position, or if he's going to wind up putting the pressure on Big Daddy because he's got just such a huge draw. Challenge is if he does raise Big Daddy and Big Daddy has a made hand and he goes over the top, he's got a really tough decision.
Oh my goodness, we had so much.
I'm assuming he's going to just call here, which I think he does.
I think he grabbed a bunch of purples. Or did he?
Oh, he did 3-bet the 2K. So what that tells me is he's not afraid to go with his hand right now.
He's decided.
Yeah, it's very hard for him to raise fold here.
Yeah, this is
I mean,
great,
he does have
great spot,
He does have
great
8K
bluff.
behind him, so he could, but
No, I told Brady the same thing.
And Jazz hasn't been running too good, so he could think he's beat. And, oh wow! Oh man!
Not see that.
All right, guys.
What is coming?
I
Red.
don't know, man.
A red 4.
I have a feeling there's a straight going to be made.
A red
Nope,
2.
it's a blank. It's a blank.
So Kenan's stuck here, right? Like for Big Daddy Chaz to call his re-raise on the turn, he's repping a made hand of some kind right now. So it's very hard for Kenan, who really has no other choice but to check, give up, or just put a
Massive
killer
betting.
bet.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
it's the killer
he's got to
bet.
bet. He cannot check.
But
There's no-
it's
he's
also
betting.
it's
100% he's betting.
Yeah, it's just also so hard to actually pull the trigger on that when Big Daddy is not
Man.
representing nines.
It's not a big bet, though.
All in?
So there it is.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a pretty big bet.
That's what we're talking about. Like he's
He
gotta,
grabbed the
I
chip,
thought it was
but he
just-
announced all in.
He's gotta
That's a
do
big
it.
bet. Yeah.
Look at Chaz is laughing.
well, and Big Daddy's actual hand makes no sense for everything that happened, right? So he also has to respect the fact that Kenan did raise him on the turn.
Yeah,
So he's just following through,
that's a
continuing to tell the
flush.
story, right?
And he's got a really good spade.
Yeah, and Kenan isn't putting him on a flush because he's got the blocker. So even if Big Daddy Kaz has 2 pair here, right, or maybe something like Queen 9, or King Queen, or something like that.
What about a set of sixes?
Set of sixes, like
I mean-
they might actually consider folding it for another 8K, just because Kenan is repping the flush, and did rep it on the turn as well. So he's just continuing his story.
Can he pull the trigger? Chaz is stuck a little bit, so
No.
being stuck another 8K.
I don't think so.
No, I mean, it's really hard for Chaz to call here.
Man, Kenan just fires that bullet to call. If you got it, call. So on the turn, Kenan bets. Chaz raises. Kenan re-raises. Chaz flats. You cannot check. You can never. It has no showdown value. He has to rip it, right?
Both guys, if they wind up seeing their hands, are going to be really surprised with what they both have.
Does he open fold?
You walked up at a good time and a fucking.
Chaz does not want to fold.
I don't know. That's what we used to this.
There's a lot of times he doesn't. There's a lot. See, Chad's very good at playing back at you. But when you're all in, I mean, what can he have, right? Ace, queen, ace, 10, worse hand?
He could have a hand. He could just be betting. You know, just.
But eight.
Sticking it
Oh, there goes the fold technique.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was just a battle of wills.
Does he show?
He is going to show that, I think.
He'll show the king spades.
So both.
King jack. Oh my God, that's got to be a little.
So the raise makes sense. Obviously, you see the king jack, spade.
He had a lot of outs to get there. He just didn't get there. Oh, what if the 9 hits?
What
Oh
the
God, that'd be so dirty. What was a red 9? Does Chad ever fold a set?
Chaz? Yeah, I think it's likely he calls.
Tough week,
Somewhat likely. What are you chewing on there?
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah. We can hear you.
Heard you.
M&M's, you didn't bring any for us?
Yeah, I saw that. You moved in and then.
Shit. I was thinking about.
No.
75.
Yeah, it was long. I saw when you moved in.
I'd to see Chaz and Landon kind of.
Moved in on the deuce.
I feel like the 1 and the 9 seats have really had a tough time tonight. And E, I guess.
I was like, oh, I'm like bluffing with this hand. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh, now I'm blocking everything. I don't want to call. I don't know.
Here he is, ace jack suited. Landon's got a playable hand. Kennan's got a suited ace as well.
All right. Cheers.
75 pre-flop, 3 ways. Jack 5 deuce, 2 spades.
Cheers. Cheers, dudes. That was a good play, dude.
Chaz and Kenan both connect. Chaz is in the lead again. Okay.
Kenan is not a believer.
Kenan calls 150.
I might see Landon squeeze right here, just based on the action. And yeah, there it is.
You're
So,
right.
you know, it's going to be unfortunate that Big Daddy actually has the jack. It's a beautiful flop for him. When Kenan calls there, I think it's a really good spot for Landon to squeeze because Chaz is leading with a lot of different hands. And also, I think Landon has position.
The worst thing is that
Kenan,
Landon tries to
right.
squeeze because if he just folds, then they see the turn's an ace. Chad gets his money back.
Right.
Right.
So the next spade hits. A lot of the holdings that Landon is going to squeeze with could be a flush draw, could be a flush draw and a straight draw. So that 4 of spades is pretty sick for his play.
And 600 is a small bet, isn't it? Because most of the guys are betting at least a little under 3/4 pot.
Yeah.
You know, so 600 is kind of small.
It's a great card for Landon to bet again.
Look at Chaz still laughing and smiling. Just lost a big pot.
Yeah, the problem is Chaz isn't going anywhere.
Not for 600.
I mean, you could see Landon bomb here pretty big if he doesn't connect.
Oh, straight.
The wheel.
But still, I mean, the spade, the flush is out there. I don't know if the.
So now it's just like, is Landon going to wind up repping the hand that Chaz actually has?
I see him checking back.
Well, the better hand to rep would be the flush.
1K.
So if he goes,
oh, he's
he
all
bets
in.
big,
Oh my
so-
gosh, Landon.
This is just one of those things where it's a I get it. I get the line. It's just unfortunate that Chaz
has all of it.
Has it, right.
Has all of it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have. I mean,
He doesn't have the
it's not
6.
a very strong.
Right, he doesn't have a 6, but it's
He
like
only has a straight.
He raised me with a king 6.
Landon is repping a flush.
Yeah,
not a better straight.
He's right. He's repping the fact that, like, even if you hit your hand, I've got a better hand. I'm not afraid. And obviously, Chaz is reading into that.
He knows Chaz has something.
But the story makes sense. Like, Landon just kept the story going.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably what's going through Chaz's head. It's like, God, what bluffs does he have here? And he doesn't have a lot of bluffs. That's the thing. And Chaz knows that. But the small percentage of bluffs that he does have, like, that's what he's got. So, thank you.
Thanks, Jada. Potato. So what happened? Chaz folded.
I think he did get the fold.
What the?
Yeah.
Rhonda, what the?
Yeah, I think he did get the fold.
You see me losing all these money.
I mean, Landon just told a really great story. He did. He told a really great story the whole time. And it's really hard for him to have a bluff there, and Chaz knows that.
Good for Landon, bad for Chaz, but Landon got a hand through. That's one of the few.
Good luck, Chaz.
And usually, it's the case that Chaz is the one who's making those moves,
Right.
pushing people around.
100%. He's the bully. He got bullied twice.
He got twice in a row.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, working tonight? I need to ride home.
8 and 9.
I'll take you home.
Yeah, that's just high level play.
I only drive car home, so when I need to ride, it works out.
Okay.
That's so dirty.
2 good plays in a row.
I mean, that's all you can do.
I mean, 2 good hands in a row.
Can't turn that down. From the rail bar.
Thank you, DQ. That's what I like about Texas.
They are.
That's what I heard in the commercial.
Airplane chips. They're not. Is it on me? Call.
Chaz.
500?
Did he put the wrong chip out?
Matt says 1 chip's a call. He put out 500. Matt says 1
Oh
chip's a call.
my God! I think you're right.
Yeah, she's over there.
He has pocket sixes. He tried to raise big.
Yeah.
Just put a 500 a purple chip out there.
Matt says 1 chip's a call. It gets out flop. Check,
Jamin
check.
might bet
He
right
has
here
to.
in position. Right. Sixes aren't going to stick around.
I think he should bet like 125. Those guys will flat for 100 pretty easily sometimes. See, there goes a free 100.
You know better than I know.
They just 100's like, okay.
People do see a lot of turns with small pairs,
Yeah.
mid pairs. I noticed that today.
But if he bets 125 to 135, it's not now he has to bet again.
And I said, you know, the funny thing
It was check. See,
You're so complimentary.
I love
At this point, they're both happy.
Seven's good.
They're both happy just to see a showdown.
7.
He goes 7. That's good. That's where Jazz messed up by wanting to raise and threw out 1 chip.
I think he was trying to raise to 500.
Yeah. Because the 1 chip's a call. It's like you start laughing throughout 100. That's when you're running bad.
I mean, it's no
you
big
put out the
deal.
wrong chip. You're not focused on playing.
It's just your standard 500 raise in a 5-5 game pre-flop.
Right?
You bluffed the shit out of you. Yeah, you bluffed the shit out of you. Next level. There's a bluff in there. It's like.
So,
Oh, Christian Soto's in the chat.
What's up, Soto?
He wants to know if there's a bigger game this week streamed as well. This is our big game.
yeah, 1-3 next week.
1-3.
No, just kidding. We are doing a Sunday, the final table tournament. Jamin and Landon will be in the booth with Rudy and myself. So it's going to be a 4-way action.
Assuming one of them is not at the final table.
Yeah, and if both of them are, then it'll just be Rudy and myself.
You never know. Stranger things have happened.
And if they're both at the final table, Tom will fly back out.
I'll remote in. All the my daughter's birthday festivities are Friday, Saturday. So.
Oh yeah, you're good available. We'll do a Zoom call.
Well, why don't we talk about the tournament, right? So how many more flights do we have coming up? I know it's $200K guarantee, $300 buy-in, which is pretty sick for a $200K guarantee.
It's called the Poker Masters.
The San Antonio Poker Masters at
We have 2
Rounders
flights
Card Club.
tomorrow, Friday, which is at 12 and 5. We have 3 on Saturday, which is 12, 5, and 9. 9 is a turbo, so it's only 50-minute blind, so you really got to play fast there. Sunday morning at 9 a.m. we have a 15-minute turbo, and then Sunday evening or Sunday afternoon at 2:30 is our day 2 start.
So it's a $300 buy-in. You get 40,000 chips to start with.
What'd you get?
I did
40,000
well for quite a few hours.
You did well until you didn't.
Yeah,
right?
right,
That's
right up to
poker.
the end.
Yeah.
Hey, you flop a set of kings, the guy rivers a straight.
What are you going to do?
In the booth, I'm JT. We got
find
Tom,
something else
and we
to
got
do.
Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy, right.
Well, on TCH, they had like the actual soundbite and they always laugh.
It's rough out there, man.
Rhonda,
What's up, Rhonda?
come on over. What's up, girl?
Hey, daggone right, it's going good.
I know, I had a good night. It was so fun.
Are you guys done?
So the stream is over, but we, of course, no, we're not done.
There you go.
Have you met Tom?
Hi. We met briefly.
We
Tom,
did meet
nice to
very
meet you.
briefly, yes.
Okay, good.
Well done tonight.
Well,
Thank you.
big hands after big hands after big hands, huh?
I know.
How do you
yes.
not bet a set of 7s in the 2 pair?
So
Here we go.
No, I'm glad you asked me that question. So it's a great question,
We didn't
and
hear the table banter.
I saw that. Well, if you notice, no one at the table was really surprised, and the reason I didn't is Chaz typically knows that I play stronger hands. Okay, I lean to the stronger side unless I'm on a total bluff. And when he called me on the turn, I knew Chaz was strong. And my concern was that Chaz was so deep in the game already that it was a perfect opportunity for him to come back at me. And so what I was concerned about is a set of 10s. And I know the majority of people would think, oh, that's crazy. Why would you think that?
Hold on. That's crazy.
I know.
I'm the majority.
Okay, the majority. But I will also tell you, I have another philosophy, and anyone that has played with me will know this. And there's a term for it. It's nitty. Okay, nit. But when I am up, or when I'm doing incredibly well, I tend to play more conservatively because I feel like, okay, the pot is already this amount, right? Yes. And so I know how deep Chaz is in the game at this point, and so I felt like it was enough. It was enough for me.
Yeah.
And I was happy with the hand. Yes, I could have potentially made more, but I've also been on the other side of that.
Right. Well, you could get hurt.
And where it's hurt very, very badly. And let's remember something. I didn't have $5,000 on the table. Okay, I had $20,000 on the table. So for me, that is a lot of money. That I mean, I don't want to lose $1,000. Okay, I don't.
But here's the truth: if you jam there, what calls you?
So
10s.
Yeah, exactly.
What else
Or
calls you?
King, set of kings or 10s.
Right.
Yes.
So it's like I get it.
So I knew. You're exactly right. That was another thing that we discussed at the table. I'm sorry. I'm glad you said that. Chaz absolutely would not have called me unless he had me beat on the river. I don't care if I bet $800, $1,500, regardless what what the value was. He would not have called me. He had already contemplated so much at that point, and he said to me afterwards, I wouldn't have called it. He said, you got the max out of me. They said, oh no, you didn't. You could have bet 500. Chaz says, I wouldn't have called. I wouldn't have called Rhonda if it had been any other player. And I knew that because Chaz and I have a history. So I play differently with Chaz than I would play with someone else. Whether it was the right or wrong decision, we'll never know, but I walked away.
Hey,
happy.
you scooped the 5K pot. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and you know what? Poker, I'm still learning every day. I'm coming back after a 4 or 5 month hiatus. And so I think I tend to, I'm probably going to question that decision.
Anybody else you bet into? Anybody else?
Anyone else at that table tonight, I would have absolutely bet into.
Yeah, 100%.
At that table, yes.
You would have crushed Andrew, he would have
Yes.
snapped you off with 2 pair.
Of course, yes.
I think Gann would have called you a 2 pair.
Are you, so that hand, have y'all talked about that hand, the ace, king, ace, ace, and king, king?
Of course.
That's wild, yeah.
Are you aware that Kennan was going to go all in?
If you just call?
Yes.
Yeah, if
when
you just call, absolutely. He's going
Right.
to shove on you too.
And so I thought about in that position, I actually thought about, although I did not think he would go all in, but I thought about just calling. And the reason I didn't was because he raised and then the re-raise. So I'm assuming that I'm up against hands that, I can't even find the words.
You're going to
I'm
get it
looking
in
for.
against one of them,
Yes.
most likely. So why invite in a hand like Jack 10 suited or 8-9 suited or 9-10 suited?
And that was
when you
my
know
concern.
you're going to get it in against one of them, most likely.
Right. And if you, I don't know if you remember the sun, way back when the Sunny stream where I had the aces, a lot of people talked about it, and I smooth called it on the button, which a lot of people would think, oh, that's idiotic.
Silly, right?
But the reason I did is we had gone for 2 hours, and there was not one hand that made the flop without a massive raise. So it went around seat 3, raised it to 800, and that was it. And so by the time it got back to me, I pushed all in and got a call. And I felt like that was the only way I could really make that hand work that night, because if I raised, they were going to fold, because I had a really dead night. And I typically have been card dead on streams. So this was
Did
fun.
Andrew say anything to you before he called? Like, you really got this hand? Or he just was just like, if you got it, you got it?
No.
Tonight.
Andrew did not say anything to me. I believe Andrew was going to fold, and it's my understanding that Kennan's cards were actually flashed at the end.
Yeah, that's what DQ was saying.
That's what we heard.
Yeah.
He saw an ace, so he thought it could be a good position.
Yeah.
You could have queens or jacks.
Yeah, and so I have some feelings about that. I'm not, I'm just not really sure how I feel about that.
Right, you don't want someone else to cause action, right? By flashing an ace, and he's going, oh well, I could be really good here.
Well, I got to tell you, I don't know if you guys watch the any of the other streams. I know you do, but I don't know if you watch the Hustler stream. And there was the situation with Barry and Skill Rocks, and Skill Rocks was Barry. Every time he would look at his cards, Skill Rocks was leaning in and looking at them. So here's the reality: Barry was exposing his hand. Skill Rocks was looking at his hand. Is that cheating? I don't consider it cheating, although people do say it's cheating, but I personally don't feel that was cheating. However, if I'm putting out $20,000 of my money and someone sees a card, if it is exposed, and I don't see it, and they now have an advantage, what is the ethical obligation, is there any, to say, hey, I saw an ace? And so I'm bothered by that. Andrew and I are friends.
Oh, you thinking he saw it but didn't say anything to you?
I know he did.
Or didn't say anything to the table?
I know he did.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So we didn't know that. We thought it was exposed and that you knew an ace was out, so he's calling with
I had no
kings.
idea.
Oh, okay, we see. That's total news to us.
Yeah.
So you're thinking he had an unfair advantage, thinking, okay, I got her beat if she has ace king.
I don't think he thought I think he knew I had aces. I think he was frustrated. I definitely think Andrew knew I had aces. That's just reality.
Yeah, you don't shove there.
Yeah. And Andrew has played with me many times. So Andrew has kings, and I think in that moment he felt maybe there was a chance a king would come. And it was unlikely that an ace would come.
Right, because they saw an ace.
Right.
And here's a hand with you where you just raised 45 with ace king clubs.
Did I raise to 45?
Oh, sorry, 250.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that's so
Oh,
weak.
it was 45
This
to
is
call.
this is an interesting
It was
hand.
45 to call, and then you
Yes.
made it 250.
Okay.
And Landon's
Landon
gonna
is
just
calling with
fill up,
jacks,
yeah.
200.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool that you're here to talk through this.
It is. And
Oh, he raised. He 3-bet to 800.
Yeah, I had a feeling he would.
And you're going to flat.
yeah,
Because you guys could have easily got
Oh,
it all
wow.
in. He should check here, right?
That's what they call them, the Rounders, dude.
If you lead, he calls.
Yes.
If he's in the lead, he checks. Oh, you're in the small blind. Wow, what a big hand.
Wow.
600.
So he bet there, and I called.
Gosh, always a sweat.
Yeah. And it
Always
was
a sweat.
it was at this moment I didn't even want to call the flop, but I had the thinking, much like you, that if he had a strong hand, he would likely check, right? Because I would want to get all of the money. So he did not. And then he bet again here. And at this point, I'm thinking, my only out, I have 4 outs, right, is what I'm thinking, is a 10. Because he may have ace king, we may have the same hand, he may have ace queen. I had lots of thoughts going through my head.
Right.
But again, at this point, I'm comfortable enough with where I am that it was kind of an easy decision for me, although I really wanted to beat him.
He has that effect on people.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Tells me you fold.
So I did fold.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, if it had been a club, I mean, there's so many things that could have kept me in, but
Yeah, a queen of clubs would have been the worst
yeah,
part.
yeah, it would have been rough.
And that's what I tell about his bet sizing. When he bets small, he doesn't really have anything. But he's betting 1,700. He has a monster. You need to tell him to check that out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I actually think there was a conversation about that I overheard. That someone picked up on that.
I think he was going for max value.
Yeah,
I guess
he was going for max value.
Yeah, and I totally get it. At that point, I had made I'd made some strong hands, so I wasn't just I watch other people play ace king and nothing happens and they win with the ace king and I'm thinking this never happens to me. It just doesn't. And so for me, it's
that's
an
because
easy
you used it all up by winning 2 hands with ace king.
He does. Yes, he does. So, but I have to tell you, it was an awesome lineup. I really had a lot. Okay, Jaman. Jamin, I'm sorry, honey. He's going to hear that and he's going to say, Jamin, like he's had to
It's
tell
not
me.
the first time, don't worry.
I know.
Yeah.
And he is a riot. He just fit right in. And I said that earlier, and he said he lost it. I used those words, and then we all died laughing. So I just said it again. Jamin, yes. But we had a riot. This is also an interesting hand, I believe. Yes. As you can see,
you got a set.
I flopped a set, and I was so proud and thinking this is going to be great because DQ has cards.
Sorry, that's great.
And he immediately mucked.
Right.
But my friend here,
Jamin comes along for the
he's
ride.
enjoying that smoothie that I recommended.
Oh,
yeah. And so
wow. Landon would have made 2 pairs.
Oh, really? I didn't
Queens
see
up.
that.
He would have
Yeah.
made queens up.
yeah. So it's my belief that you just don't check a set, and especially when you have DQ to your left. So I didn't. And so this is pretty funny, actually. When I bet here, Jamin said to me, "Oh my God, Rhonda, did that hit you?" To which I did not respond.
Oh, of course not. He'll muck.
But he put a lot of thought into it, and I wondered to myself, what does he have? And I did say, you must have had a pair of eights.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I think I showed him actually. Yeah, I did.
You saw it?
Want to go back in there?
No, I'm good. You guys, it was awesome. Thank you. I had so much fun. I feel like I come in here and I usually talk about my outfit or my earrings, but
You talked great about your play.
Yeah, well played.
You guys doing a $100
$100 bomb pot.
Oh, bomb pot.
Yeah,
wow.
bomb pot. This was the last hand of the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
And so that's what we did. So here you go,
Okay.
Rudy.
Well played. Congrats.
Thank you, Rhonda.
All right, so
We'll
it's
see
the
you
last
later.
hand of the stream. It's a PLO double board bomb pot to take us
$100.
home.
Little $100.
I love it. I had a lot of fun with you guys tonight. Thanks
Yep.
for inviting me in.
Yeah, glad you came in.
Yeah, we want to thank
Thanks for
everybody in
bringing the
in the
guys.
chat tonight, hitting us up with questions. Sorry, we're so involved in the game, we didn't read many of the questions, but 7-2 Jammers in there. Mike Dunn, thank you guys. Mike from Palms, what's going on, buddy? We want to thank our sponsors, Hazel Sky and the Hood Norton. All their support, really appreciate it. Mixed Game Mike and IT Chad do a great job getting our streams together. Thanks to our owners for supporting this. Really appreciate putting this game together with Jamin and Landon and Tom bringing us guys in here. Hopefully we get to do it again really soon with some more guys. Moneymaker, you're my boy. Come on out and see us.
You hear that, Chris? Let's go.
Yeah, be happy to see you.
Who was that?
That's Mixed
Mike.
Game Mike, our
Got
producer. He does all the back end work. No one gets to see it. He works so hard. He puts out all our clips on YouTube.
Yeah.
Does a great job. We really appreciate it. And IT Chad's in there getting everything mic'd
If we
up.
do figure out a way to get Chris here, he is a riot
Yeah,
on stream.
we want to see Mike.
An absolute riot.
Yeah.
Thank God for Bitcoin.
I think having
That must be a neat thing for you, though, because you said that you're from the Moneymaker era, so he had a huge influence on your interest of the game, and now he's teamed up with you.
I tell myself that, like, if I could turn back time and go talk to my 25-year-old self and tell him what you're going to be doing, 15, 16 years later, he'd be absolutely ecstatic.
Yeah.
And now it's just become normal, right? But to be able to run these businesses and have these relationships, it is very lucky, very much a blessing, and a lot of hard work goes into it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think getting Moneymaker out here would be a lot of fun. I think also getting Berkey and Darren Elias out here for some streams
for
and
sure.
cash games would
Absolutely.
be absolutely epic with those guys. Put those guys in a lineup like this,
Oh my gosh.
and all of a sudden
Yeah.
there's 200,000 on. But
There's some feelings hurt.
it'd be pandemonium. So we'll talk with Dave. Like I said, we'll talk with Eric. I know they want to continue to enhance the player experience, not just to set apart Rounders in San Antonio, but really all across Texas. So I'm sure we'll be working together again.
That sounds good to us. We'd love to have you. A7.
I thought Landon put out 2,000 DP calls.
Oh no, it's
He
a bomb
folded.
pot, and Landon put out 2,000.
Yeah.
He won.
He scooped it.
Landon won a bomb pot.
Scooped it.
Are you serious?
He's a bomb pop pro.
How the
Landon
hell
has the final
did
hand
that
of the
happen?
stream. Final hand is.
He's come a long way in this bomb pot play.
He's learning quick. He's learning quick.
He's coachable.
All right, there's any shout outs?
You know what? I just want to give a shout out to the whole all chat for hanging out and watching us. Again, come on back on Sunday for the final table of the San Antonio Poker Masters at about, I think, 2:30 or so.
2:30? Well, let's start 2:30. We'll probably be streaming around 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's that late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the final table. Okay. And then big shout out to all the poker players in San Antonio, man. Thanks for while I was here, showing me what real poker was all about. Looking forward to being back and get on out here this weekend. Jamin will be here. Landon will be here all weekend. We're here to meet everybody and have a good time.
Feel
so
free to go
come
talk
on.
to him.
Yeah.
Wish your daughter a happy birthday.
Thank you very much, my man.
And Rudy?
This was a great show. Good time.
Awesome.
Fantastic lineup.
Yeah. The guys played well. Some people got felted, but let the chips fall where they fall. So we're going to see you guys Sunday night. We're going to do a stream final table. Rudy, myself, Jamin, and Landon will be doing the commentating if they're not on the final table. Hopefully they are. Make it easy for me and Rudy. But we want to thank you guys for checking us out. Watch us. Make sure you like and subscribe. And we'll see you Sunday night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
That thing is like 92. It's like, well, that's a perfect.
If you grab them from the same place I grabbed those, when he first started playing, I got him douche, and then he learned how to play, and then he's owned it ever since. Yeah. He's pretty close. He won more hands against me lately than I won against you.
Where's that
That's a true statement.
behind the DQ wall.
What's that?
It's already ready in my hand.
I'm so sorry.
Avery wants it. He wants to spread them.
Whoa, Avery's gonna spread it?
Avery's gonna spread it out.
Spread it out, Avery.
How old are you now? You're 22 or 22? Avery, did you get ID'd every time?
I get ID'd every time. I got ID'd until I was like 22.
I don't think I've been ID'd since I was like 15. I look like this. Yeah, I don't get ID'd anymore. There's like the pictures. Yeah.
You look young.
Meetup game tonight. Hope you guys had a good time.
Mike, I'm drunk.
I noticed.